Hello, good morning and welcome cricket lovers in Bulgaria where the sun is shining for the start of finals day here. 3,500 runs being scored and 142 wickets have gone down. Will finals day belong to the batters or the bowlers? We'll have to wait and find out. We'll also have to wait for the finals to start because before then we have one very important match in the group stages where the Panthers in form with 2 big wins out of 2 yesterday against the Spartans, who also got 2 wins yesterday. Both teams know that if they get a big win first up this morning, one, their form going into the semi-finals will be crucial, but secondly, it could change the way that those standings are looking at the moment. I'm Rick Fool, you're watching the European Cricket Network, and it's finals day here in Bulgaria. And welcome to the Rado coin toss for this match number 21, the first match on this finals day. It's between the Panthers taking on, of course, the Spartans. The Spartans know that a big win here could take them to the top of the standings. It's going to be Panthers to call, heads or tails?
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it has landed heads. What would you like to do?
We're going to bowl first.
So Panthers are going to have a bowl first. Join me in the commentary position for the first ball. Dobro utro and welcome to finals day here in Bulgaria on the European Cricket Network. The ground, the Vesel Levesky Sports Academy, looks absolutely beautiful. We got exciting matches up. Don't quite go straight into those semi-finals, do we? Because we got one very important match to play first. The last of the group stages where the Spartans, who got 2 wins yesterday, they beat the Sofia Stars by 11 runs, 129 to 118. Men in form for them, Milan Gogov and also Kushal Krishnan Kumar. And the Panthers, they came back after 2 washouts with 2 good wins, beating also the Sofia Stars 156 to 143. Toby Noyes and Ethan Short were in good form for them yesterday. And they also beat the Falcons, destroyed them 143 to 54, winning by 89 runs. Once again, Noyes and Ethan Short in the runs. So going to be a very good, exciting match. And, yeah, as I said, 3,591 runs have been scored, 248 fours, 265 maximos, and 142 wickets. So well done to Matt and Nick, who are keeping the website going. You can see all of these stats, by the way, if you go to the European Cricket Network website. Yeah, good work behind the scenes there for Matt and Nick. As we get ready to go, here's the first. And it's going to be 4 runs as it gets away from the fielder. So Milan Gogev starts from where we left off yesterday. I do often say that Gogev does kind of give you an early chance. And if you don't take it, he punishes you. And, of course, you got Kushal Krishna Kumar, who stands in as the captain now because of that injury to Delrick Vinu yesterday. In comes Wilson again, and it's very much the same again, I think, here. Yeah, this time, straight to the fielder. Good work. And looking to see if they could take some overthrows. Not going to be. Yeah, very much the same again here from the Panthers. They'll start here with Wilson. And then, no doubt, they'll go to Ethan Short to bowl the next. Slightly shorter, scuffs at it, doesn't quite get it out the middle. Just going to be a single. There's the fielding done there by Malin. I wonder if he'll go well here today. I mean, Ethan Short and Toby Noyes has been in good form. Actually, Harry Kumar, the captain, also made a good contribution yesterday with the fine 27 of 13. So only 3 batters for them performing, but the bowling and the fielding has been very good. Of course, it's American Independence Day today, the 4th of July. So Americans will wave their flags and sing the Star-Spangled Banner as millions honor the founding of the nation on Independence Day. So parades, barbecues, and fireworks there in the States. Enjoy the celebrations. Played away for a single. Kushal, yeah. Was here bright and early, Kushal. I think he was running laps around the ground, and then he went to the shop and got himself probably an energy drink or two, and well, very kindly bought me a coffee as well. So thank you very much for that, Kushal. Go give. He's going to smash this one out of the ground. That's the first one. That's going to go high into the trees in the adventure playground. That's a biggie. It's a banger. That's 6 runs. Oh, he's clobbered that proper. He's got plenty of it as well. That is humongous. And I think it has dropped out of the tree. How much damage the ball has done to the tree, or the tree's done to the ball, I suppose we'll know when it comes back. As Ethan Short throws it back there to Wilson. Again, he likes to hit it in that area. And this time he gets a swivel on this to chase his on. The fielders make the stop. They will indeed. Chased hard there by Toby Noyes. The batters come back for a couple. It will be the end of the over. 14 off the first. And the gold star today goes to Rob Thompson, who was the first man to put a message in the chat. And Hakaran Singh wasn't that far behind. Hakaran Singh, Sasri Akal to Anu. And who else was in there shortly afterwards? Christopher Ward. Wardy was. Akram also in the chat. Everybody excited for what's going to be a super Saturday finals day here. John Hisham, as always, good morning, sunshine, he says to me. Good morning, right back at you. I hope you have, and we all have, a very, very good day with plenty of excitement and action. So first over comes to an end. And as I suspected, Ethan Short, man who's in very good form at the moment, comes to bowl. I love watching Ethan Short bowl. Love his run-up, love his approach, love his delivery, the follow-through, and he's got a bit of pace as well. Here he is, bowling his first to the left-hander, Kushal. And see what I mean? Beats him, and he's going to beat a lot of batters here. He's got that little bit of extra pace. And on this track, if he gets it short of a length, it's going to be around about the rib cage or the chest. And a lot of European batters, that's something they don't face too often, something which I often comment on. So that's what he's going to be trying to do here, keep it short of a length. Doesn't want to overpitch. And there it is again, good heavy length delivery. They haven't got the third back at all, or even fine leg. So looking at this, you've got extra cover back and mid-wicket. Well, they're making a change to the field here now. So they've had a look at this, and Ethan Short says, you know what, I'd rather move the mid-wicket in, because I don't think he's going to pull me or hook me. And I think I pushed the backward point back. So they've put actually third and backward point back here. Oh, that one is going to be a wide. Just goes a little bit too wide this time. So you can see the line of attack here now from the Panthers. They've seen that Kushal Krishnakumar has played and missed at 2 deliveries outside that off stump. And the rising ball, Ethan Short believes he's now got his radar switched on to that area. So he'll keep it there. And he thinks if there might be a snick, then third and backward point are going to be pretty key. In he comes again. And it's another one where he gets beaten on. And once again, you see Kushal, he's kind of begging. He wants a wide here. We see a lot of that. If batters can't get bat on ball, they all of a sudden feel that they have a right to have a wide. But Ethan Short did this yesterday. He's getting the ball right inside that wide line. Remember, the wide line, it belongs to the bowler. If he catches it, it's not a wide. And this one might be. It looked a little bit wider. It will be. It's a wide ball. Kushal will also know that though that this is the line of attack here from the bowler, that every so often he knows that that Yorker will come. So in the back of his mind, he's thinking, all right, is he going to still go in that area? Is he still going to be in that corridor? Or is he going to go for the Yorker? Because I've got to be ready for it. Let's see if Short does deploy that. And it's another wide this time. And they're going to get runs here as it's not cleanly taken by the keeper, Nitin Sunil. That one just scrapes past it. So that's 2 wides. A few more people coming into the chat. Good morning. Sammy Voice saying Gogev is a good hitter. You're not wrong there. He certainly is. And Sheikh Harbasha as well. And Saptangush is also in the chat with us. Good to see you back. That's flicked away quite beautifully. It's a handsome-looking shot. It's going to go all the way over the banner and into the trees there. He was ready for it. And this is the one, I think, because he's now bowling here to the right-hander. Doesn't quite get the line right. Ends up being at the pads. And well, there you go. There's the evidence of Gogev is a very good hitter. The thing about Gogev is he does like to play that, I call it like a semi-scoop shot. He likes to get the left pad gain across, goes low, and he likes to try and hit the ball over his left shoulder. Now, they have brought the fine leg up, but you've got to keep outside the off to him. That's better areas. You don't want to be too straight, because if he gets the opportunity, he's going to play that shot, and he plays it really well. But this time you see he goes outside the off, gets the areas right. They're short, gets the dot ball in. Have a look at some of the upcoming events here. The T20 Cup in Poland. We've got the European Cricket Series in Kosane. So start on the 5th of July. Oh, well, that's what I'm talking about. That's what he likes to do. That's going to go all the way for 6. Probably not quite where he meant this to go because there's a little bit of extra pace there from Short. But that's going to be 6 runs. And it is a little bit of luck because you can see you see what I mean, the shot that he likes to play. He likes to play it over his left shoulder, but that ball's a lot quicker. It comes off the edge and it will go for a big 6. It's a Baximo. 6 runs there. And Short goes for 16 in the over. 14 coming off Wilson. 16 off Short, which takes the score nicely along to 30. Hello to Arif Rahman as well. Welcome, everybody. We're going to have a good day on this 4th of July. And as I mentioned already, Independence Day in America. We'll see parades, barbecues, and fireworks. Independence Day marks the official separation of the 13 colonies from Great Britain and the formation of the United States of America. It's hit firmly. Field hook to it. Oh, it's hit too well. I thought for a moment Ginopoulos may be able to maybe stick out a hand and try and catch this, but it's hit firmly. And Vibin Wilson goes for his first Maximo now. That's crunched. It was traveling. And in fairness, Ginopoulos didn't really have any chance. That's where we're set up. I'll give you a little wave there. You just see my hand popping over. Up there in the wooden shack. Scorers joining me as well. And that's gone. Beautifully bowled. It's a big wicket. And Kushal Krishnakuma, the captain, gets drawn out of the crease here. He won't like to see that again, but he gets done like a kipper. Well done to Wilson. Took the pace off this one. It's cleverly bowled. And there's a little bit of movement away. That's a classy delivery and a classy breakthrough indeed. Big wicket goes. Kushal Krishnakuma was in good form yesterday. Does have to depart. The one thing, looking at the Spartans lineup as they lose Krishnakuma, the captain, for 7. They do have Chris Lakov back in the side today. He was absent yesterday. I also have another new player in the side, Asud Fernando. So a bit of change for them. Well, let's see who they opt to come out next. They're going to go with Charik Mukherjee. Looks like he's coming out at number 3. So Mukherjee comes out after a great bit of work there behind the stumps from Sunil. And good bowling also from Wilson after being hit for a big 6. Came back with the perfect response. First wicket goes down in the day, but we have seen 3 Maximos already and 1 4. Good delivery in that off-stump corridor. Hello to Sports Today. Joining us in the chat. Chat is very busy this morning. That's the way I like to see it. Everybody keeping themselves nice and happy, and that's also the way that I like to see it with another boundary hit. That's a beautiful shot played through the covers from Mukherjee. Thinking of Mukherjee, what about Rani Mukherjee? She's one of my favourite actresses. I think Marzi likes a bit of Rani Mukherjee. No, Marzi's shaking his head. I know what Marzi likes, the protein yogurt that he just consumed. Oh, misses this one completely. What's wrong with Rani Mukherjee? Too short? All right, when she was younger. Yeah. Ooh, could have been another stumping. Just gets a little bit of bat on this, which takes it away from the keeper. In fact, is a leg by. I know there was some deflection. That avoids Nitin Sunil taking the ball and whipping the bails off. It was close. Watch this again. He was, if he got hold of that, he was another one. Wilson, nice bit of bowling, says Sports Today. Nice to have you with us, Sports Today. Where are you from? Hello to Kanish, who joins us as well. We're going to have a good day, aren't we? We're going to have a good day. And Hara Karan Singh saying, I think he's Rani's cousin. Well, maybe he is. Yeah, Rani Mukherjee made some great movies. Lovely shot there from Tayyub. Good morning, Tayyub. Dobro Utro. Giving us a lovely shot. Nice scenic shot there off the ground and those apartments behind and those cars that will probably take a bit of a bashing a bit later on maybe. And you can just see some of the mountain there in the background. The mountain looks very clear today. Temperatures today will hit highs about 26, currently about 21. So it will be slightly cooler. And from the radar I looked at, no chance of any rain today. 41 then is the power play score, 41 for 1. Into the pads. They'll take the single as Milan Gogev gets back on strike. Hakaran Singh saying, yep, great actress. She is married now, Rico. Yeah, that's all right. I wasn't implying anything else. I was just saying that, Mukherjee, Rani Mukherjee, great actress. Made some really good movies. What's your favorite movie she made then, Hakaran Singh? Can you name one for us? Oh, wow, that is a biggie. It's a Maximo. Ginna Sona. Ginna Budda Shaka Maria Gogevne. देख लो बट के चपेर मारी गया शक्का लग गया and holding the pose as well Gogev कह रहे हैं ना देख लो शक्का तो मार दिया कितने आ कैमरा आला मेरी 2-3 फोटो अभी खींच दे smile please click you beauty out of the middle that's gone a long way. Mastermind in the chat saying hello Rika, I'm from Delhi. All right, hello, welcome. What's it like in Delhi at the moment? A bit smoggy, or is it a bit clear? Here we go again. And it's a shorter one. Could be gone. Oh, he's got the jump all wrong. And that's a big opportunity. Huge opportunity, I feel. Just didn't really get off the ground. देखिए कई बार जब ज़्यादा पुराने कहाँ हो जाते हैं ना और थल्ले बह जाते हैं. He just couldn't get up. Oh, देखिए उठ नहीं होया. Big chance. Vishnu Ravi. Gogev gives a chance. Gives a chance but doesn't get taken. on 31. And now, oh, power cables, dead ball, power cable, and that one, well, there's no doubt about it. So that's a dead ball. Gorgev smashes his pad. I don't know if he smashes his pad because he gets a shot wrong. It comes off the thick edge, or whether it's hit those power cables that Tayyub is showing us. Well, that was going for 6. But the cables coming to the rescue for the Panthers. Yeah, there you go. Look at that drop out of the sky. Albin Jacob. Well, this time it will go all the way. Power cables or not, it goes through the trees. And no, it doesn't. It hits a branch of the trees and comes back down. Otherwise, it would have gone into the car park. Probably would have just avoided the car that's parked right beyond that tree. Loves that shot, doesn't he, Gorgev? Absolutely loves it. 50 has come up also in the over. Gorgev has moved to 39. Without his usual partner in crime this time, Krishan Krishnakuma. Albin Jacob. Pitch this one up. You feel that that's a better length to Gorgev, even to the fact that even if it's slightly over pitch, but if it's outside the off, because he can't then play that funky shot of his where he looks to lift the ball over his left shoulder. That's he's only playing that to any ball that's pretty straight or just going slightly onto his pad. So I think he got to be out the off to him. Here comes Jacob here to Mukherjee. And Mukherjee has played that beautifully out onto the offside. But there is a sweeper out there now as we have this, what I like to call the orthodox field in place. Over comes to the end. It's another one that's going to be a healthy one. 16 from it. And the score 58 for 1. And we got Mama Silivana saying, "Hi, Rika. I'm from South Africa. Well, welcome to the party." From South Africa. And who was that? Aman was saying, "Tell me that Chris Lakov is in the group." I think you mean in the team. He is. He's listed in the team today. Normally would see him come in around about number 3, actually, but they've gone with Mukherjee. It's up in the air. It's going to be a bit of a teaser for the fielder. And he's dropped it. Oh, boy. And, well, he's dropped Mukherjee. Well, how could you drop Rani? If she comes to you, you take her with open arms, don't you? Ah, dekh la Rani nu falla. Oh, yaar, Rani gir gayi. Chal gayi. Malin. Now puts down Mukherjee. So both batters been given a live. And asking the question here, it's a slightly slower delivery. This is Toby Noyes. Now, I think this is probably the first time we're seeing Toby have a bowl. So they made a change here. As the wind is lifting up the tent somewhat here slightly. So a little bit of extra wind just blew in there. I think it's the 8 eggs that Alistair consumed. Was it 8 eggs you said, Ali? Only 6, he says, but I reckon there was some extra egg whites in there as well, though. Thank you very much, Marzi. Wolfie comes to the rescue. And I think the 12th man might be coming on here. Looks like there could be a bit of an injury here. So the 12th is coming on. Somebody will tell me who it is. But I think it's, it looks like Mullen got a bit of an injury when he dropped that catch. When he dropped Mukherjee, how could you? Mullen, Rani Mukherjee comes to you. You take her open arms with the jumpy. But he put the catch down. Now, Manan Bashir is going back to his duties as being the medic because, of course, the Pac Falcon team won't play any part in today. They didn't have a good day yesterday, did they? They started well on day 1, but it went downhill from there. Full toss, played away. We'll be looking for two. We know Ethan Short has got a good arm, but Gorgiev will still get a couple. And, oh dear, they're going to get three here. They're asking the umpire whether the ball is dead, but I don't think it is. It's still alive. And that's going to be 3 runs. Nobody's happy about that. You can see Akshay Harikuma is very disappointed. Yeah, not the best bit of work there from the keeper. And this time, has he got his man? Yes, he has. The finger goes up. It's clever bowling from Noise. And Mukherjee has also been dragged out of his crease, reaching for it. Doesn't get there. And though he's sliding the foot back, he doesn't get back in time. Umpire Nitin gives the decision. It's another stumping the second. And this time it's Noise who picks up the wicket. Mukherjee, well, the gamble to go for him at number 3 doesn't quite pay off. And that'll be the end of him. Once again, nice work from Sunil. He just completes the task. The job was done there by Noise. It's a good over from him so far. I like in the move also from Akshay Harikuma. He knows he's got Noise who's going to take the pace off, the pace which Milan Gorgiev does seem to like. Slow things down a bit, and it's working a treat so far. Jacob Gul. Gets given the task of coming in at number 4. He hasn't quite shone the way he's done in previous years. Just gives this a little tap and we'll go. So interesting that Chris Lakov is not being called upon yet. Chris didn't play yesterday, so I wonder if he's got a bit of a niggle. That's why he took the day off yesterday. Zahid joins us. Hello, Zahid. I hope you're well. He's saying, I hope Amir Shah as well. A little bit of swivel here from Gorgiev. Well, Gorgiev is turning back the years as he's showing off his dance moves here. He does a proper MJ. Oh, as he swivels on this and takes it to the boundary. 4 runs then coming off the last ball off the over. That takes the score to 67 for 2. Not a bad one there from Noise, though he goes for 4 runs. He's kept it pretty tidy. And it looks like Mullen has gone back on as Manan Bashir has sorted him out. Manan Bashir, I have to say good morning to him. Manan Bashir started the day, or this series, really well. Day 1, scored over 150 runs. But then most of the other scoring he did was here in the hub as the scorer. And now he's the medic. As it looks like Petco is having the day off. He's probably having a nice long snooze if Petco. So Manan Bashir, no doubt, will be looking after Marzi again. All right, some changes in the field. Mullen with that dodgy finger now gets replaced from that long off position. You'll see that Noise has gone there. Jakte Fatte, says Ravi. And he's going to start with not a bad delivery. Bit of poor fielding there, I have to say, there from the captain. That's not very good from Akshay Harikuma. Well, maybe he was up watching Argentina last night. Argentina, of course, only just made it through against Cape Verde. But Cape Verde were the real winners for me, weren't they? Without doubt, this is up in the air. Fielder coming across. Gets in a very good position and takes the catch. And Jacob Gul will have to depart. It's a very short innings from him. And just 3 of a couple of deliveries. Very good catch there in front of us, taken by Anto Sakaria. Got in a very good position. That's what catching is all about, isn't it? Get yourself in the position, get a good stable base, and let the ball gently fall into your hands. And he's done that well. Gul departs here. I just think this little gamble with the tweaking of the batting order, I mean, if you're going to do it, I suppose you do it now. You know you're going to be playing in the semi-finals. The thing with the Spartans is we didn't know exactly where they are going to finish, because if they get 4 points out of the match, as well, looking at the blue helmet, I would guess that that's Chris Lakov. There he is. And ball up in the yeah, Chris Lakov comes in. Yeah, if they get 4 points, they will finish, you feel, top, because they do have a better net run rate than Plovdiv, who are currently 4 points ahead of them. So 4 points, they go level, but they have a better, superior net run rate. But how many can they get? That's hit firmly. Oh, and, well, it's Akshay Harikuma, who once again puts his hand up to say, sorry, boys. This one was stumped, though, has to be said, from Gorgiev. He's going to get a boundary, and he now moves into the 50s. So once again, well batted to Milan Gorgiev. And if my memory serves me right, that is now 3 50s on a spin for him. But he could be 50 and out here. The fielder can get there. He's going to get a bit of fortune, and now he's going to come back and get double fortune because he doubles up as the fielder couldn't get there for the catch. And then the ball spins away from him as well as Albin Jacob running in from the boundary. So 2 more to Gorgiev. So, yeah, Gorgiev, a hat-trick of 50s. Scored 71 not out in match number 17 yesterday against the Sofia Stars. He then once again scored another 50 against Pac Falcon. And he's doing it again, 4 more, and he keeps on going. That's a shot that he loves to play. In fact, you got to say it's a shot that he can probably play with his eyes closed. He just loves it. Just loves to get across and play. This time he's happy to just roll the wrist and get on top of it and roll it for 4. The cuatro más. It takes us to the end of an over. Pretty, I suppose, average in terms of the scoring front there from Ravi. 13 runs from it. Does pick up a wicket as well. 80 for 3. They will want a couple of big overs here. That expected score at the moment are around what I call a par score. Anything sort of 130 to 140 around par. I think if they do want the 4 points here, they've got to be looking to get to around about a 160. That will mean that 112 is what they've got to try and restrict the Panthers to. I mean, so, you know, you've got to be pushing on them needing more than about 100. So 160. So they've got to try and accelerate. And Chris Lakov goes for a big shot here, but it's cleverly bowled again by Toby Noyes, just keeping it outside the off. Lakov can't bring it in and get close enough to it unless he's using his feet, but he knows that he's in danger of perhaps being stumped if he comes out too much. Umpire Nitin resets the bails. It's hit firmly by Lakov, only as far as Ethan Short, just a single. Hello to the Footslogos in the chat. And Zahid, of course, is letting everyone know he is from San Francisco in California. So happy Independence Day to you there in America. That's going to be 4 runs. It's not a good delivery this time round. And he manages to get the swivel on it, gets into position pretty early, and gets that away just a little bit too short and a bit too straight. Got to be pushing that further outside the off. Hello to Sajid and Wahid Khan, also in the chat. Chat is pumping at the moment. Pritam saying hello. The same shot again. And is it going to be the same result? Yes, it is going to be 4 more. And clever. I like this. It's a nice little battle between Noyes and Gorgiev. But you can see there, it's just a little bit too straight. It needs to go a little wider. And I'm loving the energy from Milan Gorgiev. He's just running non-stop. He gets in a good position, plays the shot, runs to the other end. He knows it's 4, then he runs back. This time, it's banged in. Flat hit. Ethan does the fielding. Have a look at, we just saw some of the best bowling figures there. That moved pretty quickly, didn't it? Maybe we'll have a look at that again. But I know there's been some good bowling happening there in Portugal. This is up in the air. This should be the end of Lakov. It will. And Chris Lakov goes for 2 of 3. So like Jacob Gould, doesn't really make too much of an impact. A straightforward, easy catch here taken by the fielder. So at the moment, it's all Milan Gogev who's doing all the work. Says the captain Akshay. As another wicket goes down. So, you know, all the runs at the moment, most of them being scored by Milan, who's moved to 66. Lakov goes for 2 of 4. And Milan having a nice long chat there with Sid Goyal. So they have definitely made a bit of a change batting order. Sid Goyal coming in now. You'd probably say that Siddharth Nair probably would have come on by this time. But they're just holding him back now. He's a very hard hitter. And Lakov. Going for 2. Noise. Oh, that's hit beautifully. He's going to thump into. Oh, I thought that was going to thump into the side here. That's a powerful hit. And it gets smashed away. Yeah, Wilson was the catcher to remove Lakov. But what about that? Powerful hit. Absolutely smashes it. Yes. Sid Goyal is the new batter. He's just got to watch from the other end as Vishnu Ravi goes for a 6 of his very first. Milan Gogev, it could be the perfect start from him. I think that one's gone through and someone hiding in the, maybe in the marquee behind us where normally the kids are. The kids may be having a bit of a line on Saturday, or perhaps there's no adventure park. Well, a couple of balls have flown in from somewhere. I think one looks like it's, I think one has been thrown there to Nitin from Ivan, who's had one tucked up his sleeve just in case we needed it. Oh, shot. Oh, yeah. Beautifully played. Well, that one will go down in Wimbledon as well, where the tennis is happening. And, well, there's some sort of celebration here for Milan Gogev. I don't know if he captured that on the camera, but he's now moved to 76. It's on, isn't it? That's the 100 that comes up. Maybe he was celebrating the 100 coming on the board. But, yeah, talking about 100, he's on for 100 himself. I've said it a few times. You've only seen the one here. That was from Manan Bashir. Milan Gogev is on his way as well. Hits this firmly down the ground. Ethan Short will do the fielding. Still 3 to go in the over. It's hit firmly. Well watched and defended by Short. Watch out. Where's the ball going? The wicketkeeper didn't Sunil tidies things up. Gone. Muscle to the boundary. That's big. Absolutely clobbered. Boom. Shakka Lagya. And finally, I mean, they've done well not to allow him to go straight, but finally he gets one that he can powerhouse down the ground. And he nails it, doesn't he? Absolutely nails it. Crunched into the 80s, Milan Gogev. He's kept this innings alive for the Spartans after the early dismissal of Kushal Krishnakumar. Oh, swings and misses at this one. Ravi gets one through. Score still around that 130 or less. A batter, and you feel that it would be Gogev, just goes wild. And over comes to an end. 1 for 31 from Vishnu Ravi. 108 for 4. So Goyal will stay and start on strike. 12 balls to go. Gogev on 83. Captain's turn to have a bowl. Hit firmly. Shouts to catch it. Won't be a catch. But it will be a single. And I think that's got to be the right play at the moment from Goyal. Get the single and get Gogev on strike. The win predictor finding this a very close match at the moment. Actually, 53% to 47%. Firmly hit. And that's going to be carved away for 4 runs. I don't know if you have turkey on the 4th of July in America, but that was like him carving the turkey there. Played away beautifully. So it's 49% to 51%. The win predictor can't decide which way this is going to go. Akshay Harikuma. Oh, gets this one through. It's just going to be, I think that catches a bit of the pad there. And, well, does it get a bit of the bat? No signal from Ivan. So it will be a run to Gogev. Must have got a bit of an inside edge on it. Good distribution of runs, really, to all parts of the ground. Full delivery. Gets dragged to mid-wicket. Will be fielded. Gets the long barrier down. And I don't think Gogev wants to take a second. Goyal was trying to convince him, and Milan says no. He's 88. 12 runs away from a magical moment for him. Short, hit firmly, and that's going to be 6 runs, flat and hard. Now into the 90s here. Clobbers that with a little bit of power. Boom, flat, laser shot. Absolutely clobbered. Absolutely clobbered. So that was Gogev. So we just got to get that sorted here. So that takes Gogev now into the 90s. 94, I believe that's on him on here now. Well, tries to go big, gets a bit of an inside edge on here. The nervy 90s for Gogev. Maybe. Single. Takes him to 95. And end of the over. He's going to go on strike, though. So if he's going to do it, he's going to do it in the last. 122 for 4. And Harikuma, again, not the worst of overs, 14. 122. We'll just get that sorted on your screens for Gogev. He is on 96. There you have it. On strike. And guess who's coming back? Yep, it's going to be Ethan Short. He knows where Gogev is going to try and hit this shot to get the 50. I'm surprised they haven't put somebody back on that behind square fine leg boundary. They've got square leg back. Now they've pushed third back. So square leg, mid-wicket, long on, a sweeper and third. But fine leg they've left open. Slow ball to start, and he'll do it with his favourite shot. There is the century. Milan Gogev brings it up with his trademark shot. That's his little celebration. Milan Gogev, 101, not out of 31 deliveries. He gives us the love as well. And I'm pretty sure that his son is watching. He's going to be jumping up and down and saying, that's me dad. And he's just scored a ton. What a lovely way to bring it up. You just knew that that was the shot he was going to go to. There's always that question, is there? If you're close to 100, do you bring it up with a boundary or do you just tiki-takas and do it single style, play it safe? He says, no, I'm going to hit a 6. And now this one, a little bit quicker. They will take, there's a direct hit, but I think they made it home. Being signaled as a wide, so 2 wides. So 2 runs. So Short goes back to his mark. Goes a bit quicker this time, though, doesn't he? It means that Goyal gets on strike here. But yeah, well done to Milan Gogev. 8 fours and 9 sixes of that 101. And remember, 101, he scored. There's 8 extras as well. So 110 of what's been scored. That's going to be 4 runs, I feel. Is it going to keep going? No, it just slows up. The grass is just a little bit thicker there, and it slows it down. They will run 2. But I love his energy. I mean, he's batted all the way through. He keeps going. He's been running. He's literally been darting around all over the place. He's been like a little whippet. And has he asked for a drink of water? No, he's just got on with the job. Every time he hits the ball for 4, he runs back on strike if he's at the other end. It's been a really good innings. He did give a chance. And that's whipped away off the pads this time. You see what I mean? Look, he's still going. And he's going to get back. He's going to get home. There's 2 more this time. And he's not selfish. He doesn't, not trying to steal the strike away from Goyal here either. It's going to be an interesting match, this. I mean, they haven't batted the Panthers out of the match. What I was trying to say there, Gogev has done the bulk of the scoring. If you look at the scorecard, no other batter has gone into double figures. Slower ball, and he's going to give a catching chance, I feel, here. And he never looked like he was going to take it. He never looked like he was going to take this catch. And the throw comes in. Where was the wicketkeeper there? Well, they'll get a couple, but never looked like he was going to take it. Goyal also now gets a live. Oh, a lot of lives here. Milan Gogev gave a chance on 31. And now Sid Goyal, yeah, he never looked like he was going to catch that ball from the moment it went up in the air. The captain is putting himself in some of those big positions, but he's not the best of fielders, is Akshay Hari Krishna. We've seen that, or Hari Kumar, beg your pardon. We've seen that in this match already. That gets played out. They'll take the single. And, oh, that's thrown for no reason. That is comical. And I don't think that Ethan Short is going to be too happy about it. And good job he doesn't have a short fuse, because there was no need to throw this. It was a single. Why throw it away? It's not good from the fielder. So a ball to come, 138. So it's kind of a par score here. Ethan Short, I reckon he'll go full on pace here. Watch out, Nitin Sunil. This is going to come quick. No, he goes slower again. The double bluff. In comes the throw. And it's into the gloves. 139 it will be. So 139, a single taken off the last ball. And if you take away the score, the century there from Gogev, he finishes on 101. And then you take the extras away. We had 8 extras. That means that 30 runs scored by the other batters, all the rest from Milan Gogev. And, well, he's absolutely firing in all cylinders at the moment after 2 half centuries yesterday. He's come out this morning and started finals day with a century. Great knock from Milan Gogev, one that he'll remember for a long time. 101 of 31 deliveries, 8 fours and 9 sixes. But on the bowling front, excellent bowling from Toby Noyes, 2 for 19. And even Vivian Wilson, the opener, 1 for 24. I think we got a very interesting run chase coming up, folks, in the first match of this finals day Saturday. Can the Panthers get to 140 for victory? Well, only one way to find out. John is back in 10 minutes' time. Hello, viewers, and welcome back to the reply from the Panthers. 140 is the target, with the Spartans getting to that 139. We did see a very good knock there from Milan Gogev, but the other batters really did struggle a little. And let's see how they're able to pick themselves up. So batters go out. It's going to be Toby Noyes and Paulus who's going to start. And with the ball, looks like it's going to be Chris Lakov who's going to be charging in. Welcome back to everybody who's tuning in around the globe. And I think we're in for a good match here. And also going to see some good matches there in Portugal. And Vinny Sandu will once again be commentating. And there, of course, we have, I think we have Division 2 today. Is that right? And I can check that with Vinny. And it might be the Grizzly Division 2 matches today. I know that last weekend it was Division 2 matches on the Saturday and Division 1 on the Sunday. I'll confirm that with you. But cricket also happening there in those Grizzly leagues in Portugal as Chris Lakov starts with one. That's into the hips of Noyes. Now you feel that Noyes and Short are going to be pretty key with the bat. But actually Harry Kuma, if they lose those wickets early, will also be pretty important. In comes Chris Lakov again. Strays this one down the leg side. Will be caught wide by umpire Ivan. I want to know about what the secret is to Chris Lakov to keeping these pumps nice and white. I mean, they are. I mean, I need my shades on just to watch him as he's running in. Well, this is a better delivery. Comes off the pad, I think. I don't know if there's been any bat there at all. No bat, but it's going to get a bit of a leg bite. That one skids through. And you can see that's exactly what Toby Noyes is saying to Chris Lakov. They said, oh, you got that one to skid through. Was expecting to have a little bit more bounce there. So we're going to miss. So if you're just joining us, welcome to the reply from the Panthers. Panthers, like the Spartans, 2 out of 2 yesterday. So you got two teams in good form going head to head. Now, the other thing is that's going to be up in the air. Nobody back there will go all the way, will it? No, just one bounce, I feel. Just one bounce before the boundary rope goes all the way to the boundary, but not a 6. But it's a good shot selection. Got nobody back there in the power play. And there's going to be 4 runs. First boundary of the reply then from the Panthers. Nicely played. Cuatro carreras. Oh, this time it's shorter, but it's gone right through the keeper. It's going to be saved from going to the boundary. I think he must have got a little bit of something on this, Kushal Krishnakuma. But that certainly did surprise him. I think he got a bit of glove on it to slow it down, which allowed the fielder at third to stop it going over the boundary. Good full delivery. Went for the Yorker. Gets a bit of an inside edge on this. Batters will be looking to make it into 2, and they'll get there pretty comfortably. So 2 more at the end of that over. It's not a bad over at all there from Chris Lakov. 9 runs come from it. Toby Noyes still yet to get started. He was in very good form yesterday. Was Toby. Played some lovely shots. So the Panthers, they played back-to-back yesterday, 156 to 143 against the Sofia Stars. Toby Noyes, 57 of 24. And then the Panthers also beat the Falcons, and Toby Noyes, 53. So maybe he's going to do a Milan Gogev. Maybe he's going to make it 3 in a row. And, of course, Milan went on to convert the 50 into a century. And there was no commentators' curse this time from me, everybody. Full toss, too high. It's got to be called, will be called. It's saved on the boundary by the knee, I think, of Jacob Gull. He's taken that right on the knee. It does stop the ball going past the boundary, which was the main mission there, really. But, yeah, that one comes out all wrong first up from Ali Rasul. Rasul's got this problem, hasn't he? It's not just this year. I remember in the past as well, sometimes he just can't prevent the ball from being a full toss. Well, I tell you who can prevent things happening, and that's Sirat Nair. Good bit of fielding from Nair. A bit of flair from Nair. Let's watch this. Tremendous fielding. The slide and rock back. And allows the fielder to do the throwing in. That was Fernando. First bit of action from him. Rasul short this time. Hit flat and one bounce for Cuatro Carreras Mas. So Toby Noyes is off and running. Ali Rasul just can't get into any kind of rhythm here at the moment. I think the one thing I will say about Rasul is in the two matches yesterday, his first overs always went big. In one match, it went for 30 in the first match that they played. In the second match, so that was against the Spartans. The Spartans taking on the Sofia Stars, so it was against the Stars. And then the second match against Falcon, the first one went for about 23 or 24. Pavel does the fielding, gets a good quick throw in there to Kushal, but the batters, they come back and they get themselves in. Had to run hard here. And you can see he made it in quite comfortably. Good running there from Junupoulos. You've got to run hard. If you run hard, you do get in there. Poulos now getting set. Rasul wants to get this one right up there. Wants to get the accuracy right. And he doesn't. It's in the hitting zone. It's a monster strike. It goes into the adventure park there. A lovely area down there when the sun is out, by the way. You get up onto the climbing frame and swing from one tree to another. You can be like Tarzan, king of the jungles. Just don't do a cheater and fall down. Mullard. This over's looking good. And surely Ali Rasul's not going to go for another magical over. Well, then might start calling him Magical Rasul if he does. Loose. Exactly 50-50 now, says the win predictor here between the Spartans and the Panthers. Oh, wild swing this time. Didn't really get the feet moving. Just gave it a swing and hope for the best. Hello to Streamworld, who joins the likes of Manish and Harvey and Wahid in the chat. Nice to have you with us. Amish Gupta is in there as well. Well, slow, Gandhi, and that's going to go over the battered banner that the wind just destroyed a few moments ago, the same way it destroyed the marquee in front of me. And it is going to go for 6. And Ali Magical Rasul, because every over that he bowls, the first over, ends up going a magical. So that's a 21 coming off the over. It goes magical from Magical Rasul. 30 without loss after 2. And Chris Lakov is going to be asked to come straight back and bowl his second. His first went for 9. There's Chris. Just working on that Super Mario Tash. And Super Mario wants a Super Mario type of over here on Independence Day, of course, being celebrated in America. Here's a question for you. On Independence Day, when and by who was the Statue of Liberty presented to America? Okay. So when and by who? In the air. It's a bit of a Tortuga. And Fernando couldn't do anything about it. Here we go. Tortuga! Is that goes for 4. It's one of those where you either take it for the team in the body, or you say, no, I like the way my teeth are looking. I'll let it go for 4. Probably didn't know too much about that, did Asud Fernando. Oh, quicker delivery this time for Noise. Bit of extra oomph in it. Rising delivery. Probably one that he should have been looking to play behind square, behind point, looking to cut it or uppercut it. They've got 2 men in that area, though. Oh, that's high. That's big. That's mighty. That's 6. That's going to end up over us and going into the bunker. It is in the bunker. I can see it now. And Ekcha Erikuma will do the fielding on that one. What a great shot this is. Just gets himself in the perfect position. He kind of knows what's coming. Look at this. Oh, that's terrific. Quick hands, big power, big shot, 6 runs. This is the one that kind of skids through. Chris Lakov's found the knack of getting one to go through, and straight away you see that Noise is having a look at the pitch and saying, well, how does that happen? How come this one just stays down and almost skids along the deck? That's in the air, but doesn't quite carry it. Fernando has a shot at the stumps. At least he does make the stop this time. Short, and they like it, and he's going to get the wicket. That's going to be the end of Palouse. He goes for 17, gets done by that quick short delivery. And, well, I tell you what, I wouldn't be going to the discotheque with Palouse. Why? Because he'll get into trouble with the bouncer as he gets the edge on this. A catch is taken by Kushal Krishnakuma. No mistakes from him. And that is going to be the end of Jinu Palouse. Makes a good contribution, though. 17 of 8, 2 sixes and 1 4. Nicely done by Kushal. Doesn't make a mistake, and no lack of effort from him as he finds the edge. But like I say, Jinu, nope, you're not going to the discotheque with me because you will get into trouble with the bouncer. He's out the way. It's a wicket that falls right at the end of that over as well. Good spell there from Chris Lackov. 1 for 18. 41. Then the score for 1. So the power play, I tell you what, I'm liking the look of this. If you're a neutral, 41 for 1, 2. 41 for 1. It's even Stevens. And that's probably why the win predictor is probably, or should be showing, I think, here 50-50, because that's exactly the way it's going at the moment. Jacob Gull with the ball. Hasn't been able to find his form with the bat as yet, but he's been pretty good with the ball, bowled beautifully yesterday. We'll start with a dot. Just gets this in. The variations is what could be the key here. Is bowling to Noise. Ethan Short has come in at number 3. That one is going to be a wide, called there by the umpire. Good call that from umpire Nitin. This one's pitched up a little bit. Oh, where's this caught him? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That is going to hurt. Oh, boy. Well, Manan, out you go. Oh, dear. Where's that got him? Hey, well, he's up on his feet pretty quickly, but that was hit pretty powerfully. Let's have a look at this again. It's just, oh, yeah, I mean, he's gone with his foot, and then I reckon he's then got a double bang there. He's got him on his ankle because he's put his foot down. He's hobbling around. It's right on the bone. And then I think it's gone up and caught him on the inner thigh as well. Well, that's why, folks, you're taught to use your hands. And, well, Manan Bashir was out there pretty quickly, gave it a spray. And Jacob Gould says, don't go away, medic. Give me some more of that stuff. I want some more. Come on, spray me, baby. Spray me good. A little bit here, there, and everywhere. The magic spray. And some magic spray action. And, well, while we see Manan Bashir administer the magic spray, we'll leave him to it for a while. As I say, my good mornings to all of you around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. Namaste, namaskara, assalamu alaikum, sat sri akal, abiyuwan. And, from here, from Bulgaria, dobro utro. And for all of my Spanish friends, buenos dias y bienvenido. And I hope we're going to have a great day of action. Well, there should be no issues today. Our weather watch shows that temperatures about 25 to 26 degrees and no rain. Though the wind is a bit stronger today, which is good for the players. It's a little bit cooler. It's a little bit chillier. And a big thank you to everybody in the chat at the moment. Loads of you in there. But I will remind you, do hit the like button and do subscribe and be part of our family that's growing all the time. Have a super finals day. Let's go back to the action. Jacob Gould is going to, well, limp in to bowl the next delivery. Use your hands, people. Use your hands. And nobody's using their hands on this. That's going to be smash for six. It's gone over into the athletics ground. It's hit firm and hard. And that one's one that's going to have to be found later. Noise goes beautifully through the shot, hits it on the up, goes for six. Top bowlers, Sanil Kumar Patel, Azam Khalil, that's got plays out. Well, Fernando gets knocked down again. He's been in the wars, but he does make the stop here. And of course, Shirazai Haran from the Brussels Capital Warriors. He's on that list as well. Of course, that was in Switzerland, in that beautiful Engadin Valley. Well, the mountains of Switzerland to the mountains of Bulgaria. Gone. Adios, Balota. I just love the way he puts these away. The 50 came up, and now it's 50 and some more, like that 56. But the timing is beautiful. I was saying this yesterday when he made those 50s. When he did get out, I did say, well, that's the only difference between him and some of the other players. I mean, when he's timing it well, there's Prakash Mishra and Gagandeep. I think they're on their way to try and repair that banner for the third time in the day. Every time it gets repaired, the wind comes along and destroys it. But yeah, his timing is impeccable. But sometimes he just doesn't quite get it right, and he gets caught on the boundary. You just think, if you try to muscle it, he maybe would have cleared it. But he relies on his timing, and at the moment, it's working perfectly well for him. Not the batter just waiting for some uneducated cricket players who are walking right behind the bowler's arm. Slightly slower this time from Gould. Slower and wider outside the off, and Noise quite happy just to play it out. They know that this partnership is the key, isn't it? 57 for the one. 16 coming off that over from Gould. 16 and a foot. And there's a little bit of love in the air. And a doctor is saying, Rico, where's Vinny? Well, Vinny is going to be calling the matches in Portugal today in that Grizzly Leagues there. And who else has joined us now? Ankit Chowdhury, welcome to you. And, well, friend Zara is saying balle balle. Well, balle balle to you as well. Hope you have a proper balle balle day. And the doctor keeps asking me the same question. Doctor, you need some medicine. Administer some medicine for yourself, or repeatolitis. Repeatolitis is catching. I've given you the answer now, doctor, so calm down. Take your medicine. Take your blood test. That's well bowled. Almost gets the Yorker through, does Goyal. Chat is very lively today. And somebody's saying, did Rico ask what's it like in Delhi weather? I did, because I know that Delhi sometimes can be pretty foggy. So I was just asking, is it foggy? Is it hot? Is it muggy? Or is it cold? Should be all right this time of year, shouldn't it? Oh, edge. Oh, a little bit of luck. Good fortune for Ethan Short. He'll get off the mark with a little bit of suerte. Montón de suerte. No poquito, montón. Tienes 4 carreras. But off the edge, to the dismay of Goyal. 4 runs to Short. Look in the book, he'll say. It doesn't say edge. It says 4. Yeah, so, hey, nobody's come up, I don't think, with the answer to my question yet. Of course, based around Independence Day, which is being celebrated in America. Slower. In the air is a chance. Oh, he's put it down. He's going to go for 4. This is all to do with, remember when I said earlier how the catching is all about the stability? Wasn't stable. He was falling down as he's trying to take it. Watch this. Oh, and never got into the right position. And now has a mare who normally has good hands. Ethan Short, after edging the first, hits the first one hard and flat at Siddharth Nair, who puts it down and pushes the ball over the boundary. What a let-off that is. Goyle can't believe it. Now this one straight back at him. He makes a stop, no run. Sid Goyle has a little look back at Ethan Short and says, "You're not short on luck, are you?" Says Goyle to Ethan Short. Yes, so of course, today in America, there will be parades, barbecues, and fireworks. And my question was, when and by who was the Statue of Liberty presented to America? Now reaches out for this, gets the plank of wood on it, takes a single. Did sound very woody. So, when and by who was the Statue of Liberty presented to America? My first question of the day. And have a go. If you get it right, well done. If you don't, you'll learn something new. And what's Sanketi saying? Oh, Sanketi, that's not true. I don't even want to repeat what you said there because it's not true. I don't hate or dislike anybody. I'm a man of the world, I am. Man of the world. And but you're entitled to your opinion. I'm sad you feel that way, but you're entitled to your opinion. Right, over comes to an end, 67 for 1. That's unfortunate for Sid Goyle. Had the opportunities. Now, Milan Gogev, who's coming on the bowl now here, over number 6, probably gave him a bit of a rest, did the captain, after his mammoth innings. Big over this, I feel. Like for like at the end of the half-over mark, the same as it was at the end of 3. Exactly even Stevens. Played out. No run. Got to get ready to knock the stumps down, but he doesn't. Yeah, at the end of 5 overs, 67 for 2, 67 for 1. At the end of 3 overs, 41 for 1, 41 for 1. Is neck and neck. Are we in for a golden ball here? We haven't had one in a while. I'll tell you how long it's been, actually. That's another good delivery. Yorker length delivery gets blocked out. Yeah, I'm going to work it out now for you because I've been given a little key how to work it out. So 269 matches since the golden ball. We nearly had one, didn't we? When Plovdiv played the Falcons. It's whipped away, but there is a fielder out there. Puts down the long barrier, does the fielding. So hello to Isprant. Nice to have you with us. Loving having you with us. Oh, he's got an edge again here, hasn't he? And, well, what do you think, folks? Is that an edge or does he play this? Let's have a look at it again. No, that's an edge. It's a genuine edge. He's reaching for it, gets the edge, it goes away. And who's that? Chandan Kuma. Chandan Kuma Panda. Is that the name? Coming up with an answer saying 1884 and the Minister of France to America, that Statue of Liberty. Thank you for taking part. Thank you for your answer. And another 4 from Noyes takes him to 44. So he is looking to make it 3 in a row the same way that Milan Gogev did. 3 50s on a spin for him. He obviously turned the third one into a century. There's Milan Gogev. And it's quite interesting that Gogev is probably the one who's trying to stop Toby Noyes doing it. Boundary size, Vishal Kumar asking, 50 meters. It's a bit full. He'll play this away. And Fernando continues to have trouble. This is going to be 2 runs taken when it should have just been a single. It's the end of the over from Gogev. He goes for 11. They need to get around about 15. So if they all go for that sort of figure, then the Spartans will hold on for a win. But they will know, the Spartans, even though they're slightly ahead there, 60-40 in favour of them, that these two are more than capable to turn up the heat. 78 for 1. And, well, you're absolutely right with your answer. So 1884, the Statue of Liberty was presented to the United States by the French in Paris. So well done. It would have been a job getting it from Paris to America, though, wouldn't it? I'd like to know how that happened and how long it took as well, especially in 1884. All right. Sid Goyal, who was very unlucky in his last over, caused a few problems for the batters, particularly Ethan Short. Coming back, Ethan having a look at the field. I'll tell you how it's looking at the moment, that the outfield. So the 5 men that are out, 2 straight on the boundary, mid-wicket. And then they've got 2 there, third and backward point. Catches a shout, another opportunity, and Jacob Gould just can't find it. The batters take 2, went high up in the air, and Jacob Gould, well, it was like he was doing one of the dances in the 4th of July parades. A little bit of ring a roses, but he couldn't catch a bucket full of roses, could he? I think he got himself dizzy. So more luck for Short, and more disappointment for Goyal. And that one has been worked away. It's going to be a long chase. Andale, Iva. They will get 2. As Pavel just passes it back to the fielder who gets the throw in. So a couple more. Comes Goyle again. That one's probably too wide. It is. Short was still going after it. He knows if he gets anything on it, it's probably going to fly over the man on the third boundary. Oh, that's also the vortex. Remember, it gets sucked in from there. Thank you for watching the European Cricket Network. European Cricket and Operating Solutions. That's played down the ground. A little bobble there as it goes to Siddharth Nair. Oh, it's up in the air, and this is exactly what I was talking about. You know there's a man there, and Toby Noyes will bring up another 50, so he does make it 3 on the spin. Well batted. And it looks like the big batters are starting to shine on finals day. Noyes goes to 52. Another half century for him. 52 of 23. Really good batting from him. 4 fours and 4 sixes. 90 up on the board. 50 required exactly. He clubs this. Fielder can't do nothing about it. Had already gone over the boundary road. It's a tremendous effort there from Nair. Jumping up. He's almost like he was using one of the trampolines behind us to get in the air there, but he still couldn't stop it. Gets plenty of it, that Noise. 96. In comes Goyal again. Will he get the victory against this? Two batters. No, you won't. He goes too short. That's going to be blasted big. It's going to be 6 more. Manos arriba from the arbitro. And that's a nice way to bring up the 100. It also makes a little dent in the required rate. 102. And just look at that rate now. Remember, it was sitting around 15.5. It's gone to just under the 13 now, 12.7, 38 required of 18. And if these two stay there, I think they're getting that. And what does that mean then? I suppose that's the question a lot of people are asking. What does that mean then to the standings? What does that mean to the semi-finals? So remember that the Spartans wanted 4 to take top spot, and they needed to also up the net run rate slightly. Well, they're not going to get 4 points here. That we know, okay? Because it's all about winning or losing now. But now what would 3 points do? 3 points takes them second. Sofia Stars drop to third. And the Panthers, if they pick up a point, stay where they are. So what it means is that basically the Spartans will play the Sofia Stars in the semi-final, the second semi-final. So the first match that we've got coming up after this will be semi-final number 1, which is first playing fourth. And if that were to happen, what I just said there, then it would be Plovdiv would be taking on the Panthers. But yeah, that could all change. That's going to get played away. The fielding does get done. Now 3 points to the Panthers. That takes them to level with the Sofia Stars. But Sofia Stars have a better net run rate. Spartans get 1. They also go on 15 points. But again, Sofia Stars have a slightly better net run rate. So it would be then Plovdiv against the Panthers and Sofia Stars against the Spartans. So that's the way it's looking at the moment. But of course, when this match is completed, we will be able to tell you for sure. But net run rate could feature as that gets played away. And well watched there by Chris Lakoff. Gets a good throw in there to Kushal. So a few people saying, so that's 3 more matches today. You're absolutely right. 3 more matches today. Going to be a wide ball this time from Siddharth Nair. So we will start with semi-final number 1. Oh, and that one I think is going to be out. So that's a big wicket. Goes at the completely wrong time for the Panthers. That opens things up now. Noise goes for 65. So Nair gets the breakthrough. Noise, 65. I mean, here it is again. He just tries to get funky, gets it wrong, just hides it up in the air. He's going to be very disappointed with himself to give his wicket away like that. Never looked in trouble. Never gave a chance in that knock. And then tries to get funky, tries to do the reverse Malachi, but it backfires on him. Offers the catch to Kushal. Kushal takes his second. Nair gets the breakthrough. Now the match becomes alive again. Who's going out there to join short? Look at the Spartans. They're in a huddle. But remember, the net run rate is the key here. Spartans, even if they get those three, they'll go second and above Sofia Stars. Sofia Stars will stay third because the Panthers will just get a point. So it will be Sofia Stars and Spartan. And that would be the second semi-final. That means Plovdiv will play the Panthers. That's the way looking at the moment. New batter that has gone in here. Looks to me like that Vibin. Yeah, it is. It's Wilson. So they make a bit of a change here. Actually, Harry Kuma doesn't come in yet. It's a bit of a full toss that was kind of presented to the batter on a platter. Wilson will get off the mark, but would have hoped to have done better with that one. Right, Ethan Short hasn't quite found his rhythm with the bat this morning, but his innings now here becomes vitally important. That's down the leg side, probably. Well, they're asking the question here. I think it looked like it was a wide. I think the umpire's signaling wide here and sticking to his guns. I think that's the right call. It looked wide to me. So good call. I think that was the umpire. I think that was trying to intimidate the umpire there and put him off his job. But Nitin says, I'll have none of that. Okay, played out onto the offside. They'll just take a single here. And in comes the throw, quick and hard from Milan Gogev, who normally almost takes out Kushal. Just watch how that rate now starts to change. So from 15.5, they brought it back down to 17.7. Also keep an eye on how the Manhattan goes. Have a look at the one there from the Spartans. Stayed very kind of similar because Gorgiev batted similar all the way through. We never had any big over. No magical over. It was always kind of, between 9 and 16 and over. Where you can see the Manhattan there from the Panthers a bit up and down. There have been a few big overs in there. But look at the rate. Look where it's gone to already. That's how quickly things can change. That over from there. Only 7 from it. Takes a wicket. Changes everything. Once again now in the favour perhaps of the Spartans. Swing and miss. Ethan Short just can't get going here today. Needs a pretty good over here. Jacob Gul comes back. Good to see he's still standing on his feet after almost having his foot taken off. It's well bowled again. Yorker length delivery is just going to be a single. The Spartans look like they're heading for a victory here. Unless Wilson can go boom, boom, boom. Well, he's hit that pretty well, trying to get it in the gap between the two, and he does. 4 runs just when the rate goes up to 18. He plays that away beautifully, gets 4. Wilson. Somebody's got to go big here, you feel. Jacob Gul once again. Short. Goes for it. It's high in the air. Fielder's coming across. And Ali Rasul can't get there. Now, where does it land? Just inside the rope. There's going to be 4 more back-to-back 4s. So fighting back the Panthers here. It's a bit of a roller coaster, this. The rate keeps going up and down. Rasul just couldn't get there. Just bouncing before him. Rasul Gul waiting for Kushal to get him in the right spot. Short. And, he's totally missed this, isn't he? It was an opportunity to go big again. Look at Vibin Wilson looking at the clouds above him, thinking, how did I miss that? It was a Gundy ball that I should have put away. Gul, you can see he is kind of limping a little. 119 for 2. Ethan Short, can he get into the room? You feel that he just needs to get one out of the middle. Man. Oh, he's done his foot again. Can you believe it? What are you doing, Jacob Gul? Well, he's going to be footless by the end of the day. I mean, that probably was going to be stopped anyway. They take the single. It's the end of the over. 120. So, you know what's required here? 20 to win it. 19 takes us to a golden ball. So, just to repeat, at the moment, it looks like it's going to be Plovdiv taking on the Panthers in that semi-final number 1. Spartans look like they'll get 3. They'll go to 17 points. Sofia Stars will drop from 2nd to 3rd. Panthers will stay 4th. So Spartans and the Sofia Stars at the moment looking like it will be the 2nd semi-final. First semi-final looking like it will be Plovdiv against the Panthers. That semi-final will be starting, well, if we go to time, about 23 minutes from now. Right, here we go. Gogev to defend 20 of the last. And it's played away. They've got to run hard. They've got to hustle here. I think you've got to take it on. In comes the throw. They'll get 2 of the first. 17 of 5. So many people will be hoping we get a golden ball here. Haven't had one since 269 matches. Anybody feeling a tingle? Could it be? Could this be the match? We've already seen a century in the match. Could it be tied? Could we go to the golden ball? Here comes Gogev. Just checks his field. In the air, could go all the way. It will go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Shaka, Lagia. 11 of 4. Gets a little bit of width. Charges down the track as well this time. Ethan Short took the gamble. The gamble paid off. He got enough bat on it. It goes for 6. Flying over, backward point. No man back at the square leg boundary. Mid-wicket, long on, long off. Third is back and a sweeper up point. And gets the wicket. Stumps go down. More love from Gogev to the camera. The man who's got the century, remember, scored 101 not out. Now gets the big wicket. Wild swing from Ethan Short. The ball doesn't quite get up as much as he would have thought it would have done. It's going to be the end of Short. And the question is, are the Panthers going to fall short? 3 balls to come. 12 required. Short gone. New batter goes in. Short goes for 28. You know, he just wasn't clicking out there with the bat. Just the timing wasn't there. Gets bowled by Gogev, who gives the heart to the camera after knocking the timber over. 12 required. And it's Mullin. Remember this guy. He did score a half century the first time we saw him, but he lost his way yesterday. Can he come good when it matters? Hey, can you know? Oh, look at the way he winds his up. He winds himself up and he plays a righto shot for 6. Oh boy, look at the way he goes here. Winds himself and goes, boom, shakalagia. What a match. What a match. 6 off 2. 6 off 2. Kushal comes rushing over to Gogev to talk to him. And of course, Gogev, he knows what he's got to do. There's nothing really that Kushal Krishnakuna can say to him. Gogev says, I know, Skip. I know what I've got to do. I wonder if it's worth trying just to slow delivery, or will Gogev try and bounce him here? They're making a change in the field, are they? No, they're pushing. I can see this. They're making sure that third is right back. Could be the short delivery. Will it be the bluff? It is the short delivery. And they're running here. Oh, there's going to be a run out. It's going to be a run out now. I think that The batter is inquiring about the height of it. It's 1 for the over. New batter will be coming out to the non-striker's end. Now, Mullin stays there. Now, if he bangs a 6 here, they win the match. But, of course, I can see why they went to take the single there, because a 4 then would still be able to tie the match. So here we go, 6 to win. Well, he's hit it pretty well, but he won't get the 6. It will be just a single. In comes the throw, and that will be it. It will be victory to the Spartans. And it's Milan Gogev, who clearly is the player of the match in this one, with that century first up, 101 of 31. And then when it all mattered, he defends the 19. So it will be a victory by, once again, a short margin. We keep getting close to that golden ball, but it ain't happening yet. It means it takes us now to 270 matches since the golden ball. Well done there, of course, to the Spartans. So they pick up 3 points for the win, and that takes them to second. They will finish second ahead of the Sofia Stars, who on 15 points will drop to third, and the Panthers will get a point in that match, will go to 13. So we now know our semi-finals. The first semi-final, Plovdiv will play the Panthers. That's coming up in around about 15 minutes' time. And then semi-final number 2 will be the Sofia Stars taking on the Spartans. The teams, they exchange handshakes, and it's time for us to take a short break as we get ready for the start now of the proper start of finals day, with semi-final number 1 coming up. Plovdiv, a team that we haven't seen in a couple of days, finishing top of the standings with 18 points, will be taking on the Panthers. That's going to be a good match. And, well, you don't have to wait too long before it comes up. So, been absolutely brilliant, everybody in the chat. And I think everybody's looking forward to what is going to be a great match between Plovdiv and the Panthers. Join us back in about, probably be back on here about 10 to 15 minutes time to talk you through semi-final number 1. Hello viewers and welcome to the Rado coin toss for semi-final number 1. It is between the Panthers taking on Plovdiv. Now remember, when these two teams met in the group stages, we had a very close match. Now everybody wants to see a golden ball. It's 270 matches since the golden ball, and in that match it was very close, 141 to 136. Plovdiv getting the better of the Panthers that time round. Let's see what happens this time round. Panthers, it's your call. Heads or tails, please?
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it has landed tails. What would you like to do?
Love a ball first.
Plovdiv will have a ball first. Join me in the commentary position for the start of semi-final number 1. And welcome back, everybody. So just to repeat that Plovdiv, their captain, Mani Parigi, winning the toss and decided they will have a bowl first. Just to remind you that when they got that win, it was way back in match number 7. Plovdiv 141 for 5. Dhruv Upadhyaya 57 of 16, top scoring for his team. Mani Parigi scored 29 of 10 to assist. The Panthers, Malin 57. There was also 50 from Ethan Short, but they fell short by just 5 runs. Here's the first of the semi-final. Parigi goes short, and he gets worked away nicely here by Toby Noyes. Remember, he's made 3 half-centuries on the spin, Toby. He's in good form at the moment. He's in good touch. We saw him score 65 in that last match. So let's see how he fares here. So gets a short one first up there from Mani Parigi. And that gets worked away. 4 runs to start. Welcome back to everybody. Looking forward to what should be another good contest. Well, this is a genuine leave this time, as Parigi fires this one in outside the off. And hello to James Ball. Joining us in the chat, and John Heesum, Chris Addison in there as well. Should be an exciting match. Oh, it's another short one this time. Into the body. That gets defended away. So after straying down the leg side, he's keeping with this short length, which is understandable. Don't want to be allowing the batters to go straight down. And the shot that Noyes likes to play is anything that's onto his pads. Doesn't really try and hit it hard. He just times it beautifully over the mid-wicket boundary. One is going to be fielded. Good work. Plovdiv, we haven't seen them for a while. They've had a good break. The only match that they've lost was that shortened match against Sofia Stars, and that was match number 11. And they went down on DLS that one. They struggled with the bat, got to 100. Yes, Yash Sangani scoring 37 and Dhruv Upadhyaya 25, but all the others struggled really. Sofia Stars were at their best with the ball, with 2 wickets apiece from Mishra and Patel. And the Sofia Stars were 42 for 1 at the end of 3 overs when the rain hammered it down. And they were ahead of their DLS par, which was 27. And they won the match. So that's the only loss that Plovdiv have had. Panthers, of course, lost this contest when the two teams met, and we just saw them go down again in a close match to the Spartans. End of the first over, and a nice one there from the captain. Just the 5 coming off that one from Mani Parigi. So a nice, good, positive start. 2 batters, Noyes and Palouse, having a little chat there in the middle. Palouse not able to get anything on those 2 deliveries there from Parigi. So yet to score off 2 balls. Next bowler is going to be again with Ayush Mehta. He's going to start with one who's on the leg side, and that will be put away with ease. That's exactly the shot Noyes likes to play. Just talked about this before. Anything in that area, he's got such a lovely pickup in that area, out of the middle, out of the pingy part of the ground where the ball pings off and it goes all the way to the boundary. So Ayush, well, you will hope that that's the loosener out of the way. Now this is out in the offside. Doesn't quite get it clean out of the middle, but he's going to clear the field. This just checks his bat here. Now there's Toby Noyes. Didn't sound right, he says, but it was kind of pretty much at the toe end of the bat. Thing is, though, he knows where the fielders are. He doesn't really need to hammer it too hard. Chip it over the top. That will do for him. So, protects himself there, does the bowler. This one was kind of round about his forehead. He gets his hands to it. Gets past and goes for a single. Right now he's bowling Palouse. Let's see if he can also get going. Do follow us on the social media. A lot of postings on there at the moment. You'll see a few videos. Big swing. The third dot. So a little bit of pressure now here for Jinu. Yeah. I've seen some. We've done some postings or behind the scene. So do go and check those out. Yeah, do follow us. To see Julur Farokaro social media. Oh, well, I think he's gone here. It's going to be a 4-ball duck for Jinu. Mehta gets the wicket thanks to an outstanding catch from Abdullah Galani. He's pure class. Is Galani behind the stumps? Well, that's Wiki. A little bit of wiki time as this time Jinu Palouse not going to get anything. Really good catch there taken. Swings at the wide one in its go, and Ethan Short will be the new batter. Short just was a little bit off on his timing in the last match. Maybe hoping that that's going to come back. Mehta gets the wicket. Jinu Palouse this time not able to contribute at the top of the order. He goes for a 4-ball wicket. Here comes Mehta again. Now, full delivery. Ethan Short plays it out. The fielding gets done there nicely by Raheem Tariq. Some of the players to look out for them from Plovdiv. Let's remind ourselves, Raheem Tariq, just mentioned his name. He's certainly been in the runs. He's be useful with the ball as well. I think we did see him take a 3-for in one of the performances that we saw from Plovdiv. I'm just scrambling through my notes. But definitely a very handy player. That's the end of the over. 17 for 1. 12 runs coming off that over there from Ayush Mehta. Yeah, Raheem Tariq, 77 not out against Spartans. And then in the same match, took the 3 for 30. So he's definitely pretty key. Time for us to see Barigu comes back and into the pads. Looks like that's, to me, from my angle, looked like it was going down the leg side. Little shake there of the head from Ivan. I think he's feeling the same. Always looks like he's drifting. So Mani Parigi walks back to his mark. The captain wants to bowl himself out straight away. That's what he likes to do. Gets his 2 overs done with. Other key players, Yash Sangani, he's been brilliant for them. That's a good shot. Lovely pickup. It's going to be just short of the trees as it hits the ridge and just plugs there. It's a good pickup. It's the fuller delivery. First one, I think, that Mani Paragi picks up, and Ethan Short is onto it. Now, that'll make him feel a little better. That sort of rhythm wasn't quite there for him. Now, quick change here from Mani Parigi. He pushes the long on back and brings up long off. Third is waiting patiently in the shade. This time it's played towards Prab Singh. Nice to see Prab Singh back. It's another one worth mentioning. Powerful left-hand batter. Did take a bit of an injury when he was in the field. He had to come off and miss the match, but did come back the next day. Rehan Ali can be very useful as well. Another slow spinner. And well, Abdullah Majid found his touch as well the last time we were here. So they've got good players who can all contribute. Nicely done there from Prabh Singh. A single gets taken. Good players who can rise to the occasion, but you certainly feel that Yash Sangani and Dhruv Apadaya at the top of the order will be pretty key for them. Prabh Singh probably comes in at number 3. And then you got Rahim Tariq can also make a bit of a difference. Hit down the ground. It should be fielded comfortably by the fielder. Watches it neatly into his hands. And the man who's wearing the snazzy shades out there does the job. And, of course, somebody else to watch out for is Abhinav Shanmukam, another slower bowler. The slow Plovdiv have got those slower bowlers. So if they feel that the batters are struggling with the slow stuff, then they've got plenty of options in that area, more than some of the other teams. Well, nothing slow about that one. It's quick. It's a interesting leave there for Toby Noyes. He doesn't want to chase it. It was one of those where I think if you, with that kind of pace, you go after it, you get a bit of something on it, it's going to fly to the boundary. End of the power play being signalled there by Ivan. And 26 for 1. That's the power play score. 2 batters, though. We know they can get a move on. They can start to muscle it when they have to. And for those of you that are from the United States, I know we got some viewers from San Francisco there. Do enjoy your American Independence Day. Something that's also celebrated at the same time is a sidewalk egg frying day. I'll touch on that in a moment. This is Kanish Maheri, who's going to start with a wide. Yeah, sidewalk egg frying day brings a sizzling twist to the hot July the 4th celebrations in the United States. This playful holiday captures the peak of summer heat, where sidewalks become hot enough to experiment with cooking eggs on them. That's played away. They have got the third back, and it is stopped. They'll have to hurry a little there. Better throw, and you feel that Ethan Short could have been short. Yeah, so sidewalk egg frying day. I don't think it's going to be quite that hot here, but I think the beginning of our stay in Bulgaria is certainly worse. High. All right, good luck. Who wants it? And it's dropped by Rahim Tariq. Oh, it went a long, long way up. I like the way that the bowler, Kanish, thought, I'm staying away from this. It goes so high. But look at the body positioning. Look where he had to be. That ball is away from the body. He had to be one step forward, taking it in to the body. Arms were out. And so, big opportunity. So, Short gave a chance there on 11. Doesn't get taken. How important could that be? Zahid saying, got to get me there to California. And hey, you know what? Maybe things are changing all the time, buddy. And I know that cricket in America, it's, America and in Canada is on the up. Maybe one day we can do the ECN Americas. Never say never. Chris Edison goes, oops. Paul Kempin would be saying butterfingers. That's a good heavy delivery there from Mahiri. Does get things to happen, doesn't he, Kanish? Loving the vocal energy there from Plovdiv, supporting the bowler and encouraging themselves. Well, that's very wide delivery. And in fact, Abdullah Galani, who for me has been the pick of the keepers from all the teams. Abdullah Galani, he just, I rate him. He's a very, very good keeper. He does well to get a bit of pad on this. His topic came for 5 wides. The 2, take 2, so 2 wides. That's sliced away, trying to get it into the gap, and he will. 4 runs, 4 carreras. And some signal here from the batter. Not sure what he's signaling. So I think he might need, yeah. I think he needs a bit of assistance. I don't think, well, I've never seen the medic come out to assist the bat. So is the bat that needs some treatment? And well, Manan Bashir says, hey, I don't get paid for this. I get paid for sorting out people's ankles when they do foot stops and things. Well, there's Manan Bashir. He would have loved to have been taking part in his team, Pat Falcons. But the Falcons don't make it. So Manan Bashir goes out and treats the bat. Alice in Wonderland Day today. Follow Alice's adventures down the rabbit hole and into the whimsical world full of peculiar creatures, magic and wonder. I'm late for a very important date. Alice in Wonderland Day today being celebrated. Okay, here we go. Prab Singh. Oh, full toss. Got to be a no-e. Has been called by square leg. No ball. And no ball. And 6. It does go all the way. Not a good start here from Prab. Comes out all wrong. Too high. Gets mullered to the boundary. It's played away. Was the free hit. And it's brilliantly fielded by the man who couldn't hold on to the catch, Raheem Tariq. It's a better delivery, isn't it, from Prab? I think he's got to just slow it down a tad. Buy signal this time around. Just slow it down a tad. Give it a little bit of flight. I've got to contend with the wind. The wind is much stronger today than it's been in any of the other days we've been here. Goes quick again. It plays it well. Bobbles away. Watch the bounce. Well watched in front of me there by Abdullah Majid in his spot, in his fielding position here on the offside. Oh, winds up. Ethan Short wants the big shot, doesn't get it in. Another thing that's worth mentioning about the direction of the wind is that it's blowing straight into us here. You saw there that Milan Gogev also has taken the lead in the number of Maximos. Yeah, the way the wind is blowing into me, that means that anything that's hit out into that square leg long on or even, mid-wicket area, the ball is certainly going to be caught by the wind. It's another good delivery. So started with a Gandhi ball, did Prab Singh. Gave 7 off the first, but then only gives another 3 off the bat and 1 by. Score moves to 49, 11 off the over with the bye. So 49 at the halfway point. So you feel that right now Plovdiv will feel that they hold the upper hand here. So going at just about under that 10 and over. Both the batters will feel the need to get going. Ganesh will come back again. Well, he's firing the arrow, isn't he? Firing the arrow. But can he fire the grizzly where he needs to put it? Well, he's going to get another dot ball in for his side here. That's good bowling, isn't it? It's all about the length. Yep, he fires that one in right, all right. So he does fire the grizzly where it needs to be. Let's play down the ground. The length in the bowling today just seems to be much better, doesn't it? I think the Spartans A lot of their bowlers bowled a very good length. You could see batters not able to get under as many balls as they could before to hit it over the two-man straight. A lot of them been going down the deck, and that's because the ball's been much fuller. That much gets played out of the off-field. Has got work to do here. Does the job. Keeps it to 1. Plovdiv looking good, looking sharp. 50 comes up in this over. Ethan Short looking to latch onto something. It's played away. This is going to be a tough stop for the fielder. Couldn't get anywhere near it, really. That was Mani Parigi. Don't forget some of the catches that he's taken in that area. He's got a 100% record of those catches. He's taken at least 5 or 6 there. But this time he had to try and stop it. Couldn't. It skidded past him. Ethan Short gets another boundary. That's dragged out onto the leg side. I don't think there's going to be a chance to take the second. It will just be a single. 52% of those runs coming in that kind of what I like to call that extra cover area on the offside. But that shows you how well they're bowled as well. They haven't given anything loose on the leg. Hit straight. Could be a chance, and there it is. He's just incredible. He is just incredible, Mani Parigi. Remember what I just said about him. The catches that he's taken, and he takes and pulls off another spectacular take in that area. And the inform Toby Noyes. Is that Toby Noyes who goes, or is it Short? Yeah, it looks like Noyes is going to go. What a catch this is. That ball was motoring. That's a sensational grab, and it's been brilliantly captured there by our cameraman Tayoub. Isn't he been good as well? And what a catch. And Noyes, the man who's hit 350s on the spin, falls for 25 of 16 balls to another spectacular catch there from the captain, Mani Parigi. Brilliantly done. And happens right at the end of the over there from Kanish as well. Sensational, folks. What do you think of that? Isn't that brilliant? I tell you what I like to do. I think somebody's going to have to do it in our socials, is get all of these catches put together, because all of them, every single one of them, have been outstanding. Every single one of them have been outstanding. So I don't know if Nick, who deals with a lot of our social media, can kind of work that out, because that would be pretty spectacular. 56 for 2. Top batter already back. Tossed up and gets the treatment. Can't be bowling there to Ethan Short. Now, you don't want to get him getting his range right. And this is now Tariq. Raheem Tariq, who comes back when he's saying, shh, study the first ball. Don't worry about it. But he got the treatment, didn't he? Time to get going here for the batters. Firmly hit, trying to get it in the gap. Probably should be looking for 2. Oh, well, fielder would be disappointed having got there. He needed to get a good hand onto that. That's Dhruv Abadea. Of course it is, with these fancy shades on. But it's going to get past him. Another boundary now to Short. Short has to go big. With Toby already back, he's plays this one away. Will he get 2 here? Wants it. Is he going to take it on? Decides no, wouldn't have made it. Malin, desperate to try and find some form today on this finals day. We know he's got the ability. Does really like to wind up and hit down the ground. Watch his bat. Watch the wind up. There he goes. Winds up but misses. Got Paul. I think you've got to get one right on his toes here, Tariq, if you can. Just looking at some of the best bowling figures that we've had so far. Look at Dunya Demic, 4 for 4 in that ECM. Balklands catching chance, and there it is. It's been taken. They get Mullin without scoring. It's going to be a 2-ball duck for Mullin. Well, each time with the bat, not getting any better. He's going to hope that he's going to be remembered for more than just that one knock when they went down to the same opponents a long time ago. So it's going to be another sad exit for Mullen. He's going to get... He's going to get wicked off by the Robo Duck. And really good catch there taken. No issues at all. Another wicket goes down. Good catch by Yash. And Tariq picks up a wicket. Akshay Harikumar, the captain, coming in next at number 5. Semi-final time now. One team stays, one team goes. Plovdiv holding the upper hand at the moment. Well, got to run here. He's looking for the ball, but he's got to run. Akshay Harikumar is not the best of runners. Let that be said. But he does get off the mark, and he'll have to go right back on strike, though. 68 for 3. Derek goes for 12, but picks up an important wicket. Ethan Short, 36 of 19. He's got to try and dictate the strike here now. 3 overs to go. What can they finish up on? A quick look at the chat there, see if anybody new has joined us. And Office Tech Videos is in there. And you're absolutely right. He hasn't dropped a single one. He's been outstanding. Every one of those catches has been incredible. They really have. Zahid still with us along with John Hesham, Chris Addison, hello to Harvey Rahan. Oh, it's not a good shot. That is it. He's nowhere near that ball there. John Hesham saying, come on, guys, you need over 100. Well, gets a good bit of bat on this. And I don't think, I was going to say Ethan Shaw. Oh, well, he'll have to go here now, and Ivan has to take evasive action there. This one is looking to wipe out the umpire. I wouldn't be messing with Ivan. They do take 2. I was just about to say, I don't think Short will want to, but then you can't at the same time turn it down. Well, if they ran their first one really quick, maybe they could have had 3. That would have worked out well for him. Well, that's a nice shot, actually. That's beautifully played. It's going to hit the base of the fence. 6 runs there from Harikumar. Well, that's why you do take the 2. You've got to have faith. It's not a good delivery. He's down the leg side, and Harikumar, he swivels and shovels this away for a big 6 down the leg side. Now places out towards the mid-wicket. Dhruv Upadhyaya with the ball. You can see what the thinking is here again from Niparigi. As I said, if the slower bowlers work, you go with them. So you can see Prab Singh coming back here. They might even give Shah Mukam an over. Played forcefully along the deck on the offside, but with the field set as it is, that sweeper, there's 2 sweepers in that area. The backward point and point doing their job well. And the other thing is, when you don't have the pace on, you can do away with the 3rd on the boundary. So you can have this field. And, well, just when I say that, it does go to that 3rd boundary. But it doesn't, you know what I mean? It doesn't go flying there. That quite easily could have also gone to hand. It's not one that's like gone all the way over for 6. It's just gone dead straight. So nobody's going to be able to stop that. So that's a good finish at the end of the over. 14 come from it. 82 for 3. And Raheem Tariq does come back to bowl another. Bowling here now to Short. Short having a good look at the field. No change there really. They're just making sure that the backward point and the point and the right area. Short is going to try and go, I think, to try and hit this over cow corner square leg. Well, hits this first one straight as a dart. Nobody's stopping that. A good wind up and hit along the deck. And gets good control on the wrist there to hit it straight. So he does split those two fielders. And that's going to be humongous. 6 more. That's absolutely blasted. It's a biggie. Smashed. Big hit. Out of the middle. And, might be new balls, please, here. No, it does come back. It obviously ended up in the road. Well, John Hisham, you said, come on, lads, let's get the 100. They're going to do that. Hello to Azan Khan. 110, 120, 115. I think 110 plus in a semi-final, which runs on the board. That's another short delivery. Hit hard, but this time, defensive fielding. It could have thought about the second, but I don't see the urgency in running the first one quick. It's almost like you accept it's only going to be a single. Harikuma, he's got to play his part as well. Probably will go for that swivel shot again. Well, in fact, he's played this pretty well. Mani Parigi. Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Well, he might have hurt himself here. Well, Mani Parigi makes a stop. And Munham might have to go out there now and help him out for a moment. And there's the freeze spray being administered. Well, it looks like the photographer is getting involved here. That's a nice shot. Oh, he's right there taking some photographs. And now telling Munham Bashir how to do his job. He seems to be okay. Great save, though. How important can those 2 runs be, or could they be? Oh, misses out on that one. Big swing. Yeah, he knows it as well. Harikuma. Lovely guy is Akshay. He's always smiling, no matter the situation. Always got a smile on his face. Question is, will he be smiling after this match or not against Plovdiv? He's missed out on another dot. Balls hurt you. At the end, I believe, of the over will be called. And 95 for 3 going into the last. So I was saying 110, 115 runs on the board in the semi-final. You know you got some good batters in there. But Plovdiv, they have had their issues as well. I mean, in that match against the Sofia Stars, the one they went down on, they scored only 100. And that was with Yas Sangani and Dhruv Upadhyaya scoring 37 and 25 respectively. So they can have their little wobbles. I haven't played in a couple of days as well, but I just feel that extra 15 runs on the board here could be very important. Going to still go for a bit of spin. So we're going to see Shan Mukherjee bowl his first. This is an interesting call here, going to a new bowler. High and gone. 6. Too short. And, yeah, I think it's a risky call. You had Dhruv, who had a over in him still. You had Prab Singh, who went for 10. Now, remember, ball number 1 of that 10 was a no ball 7. And you also have Mehta to come back. So he will and does go to Abhinav. And he gets pelted for a 6 first ball. That takes the score past 100. So John Hisham, you get your wish. Now, how many more can they end up with? Can they get to that 110? Below par, but competitive maybe in a semi-final. Oh, played at the field. What do you think, folks? Do you take the run there? It's kind of chested down by the field and single. I mean, I think here Ethan Short's just got to make up his mind here and be running. I think he has to. Well, here he goes. It's another one that's been mishit. Could be in trouble, but no. Actually, does get back. Yeah, it's a couple of balls that probably should have got past the fielder there. But Kanish Maheri, who has taken a very good catch in that position, makes the stop. But nobody's stopping that. That's crunched. And, well, that's close that. That's caught somebody, I think. Has that caught somebody or has it hit the tree? Well, we might have a chance to look at it again. Well, watch out, watch out. Well, if you go down to the woods today, well, watch out what might be behind you. You might get wiped out by a grizzly. 109, 2 balls to go. The Panthers. Well, that's going to be another 6, so they will get past the 110. I said 110 to 115 could make it interesting. Well, another big 6 will take it to the 120 mark. What certainly does then make it a lot more competitive. So 20 off the over. I thought it was a brave move to go with a new bowler bowling the last. And it's not worked. 115. Eason Short has gone also past 50. And he should go 6 more, and he will. That is humongous. Oh, look at that. That has gone right up into the trees. That is huge. Almost clears those big trees. 121. And that's going to be 26 of the last over. So Mani Parigi's gamble right at the last to go with Abhinav Shanmugam goes completely wrong. As the score looks a lot more respectable now. It was 49 off the first 5 overs. And then the next 5 go for 72. And it has to be said that 26 of them come in off the last. Well, Plovdiv, they still get into a bit of a huddle there. I think this is here where the captain, Mani Parigi, will say, look, forget about that last over. If you had said to us before the start of this match that we need 130, 135, even 140 for victory, we'd back ourselves to get it. So it's less than that. Go out there and let's do our thing. But well done to Ethan Short. He finishes with 73. And there was some big hitting in the end from him. 7 towering 6s and 4 4s. And, well, maybe he's done enough to get his team enough runs on the board for victory in this semi-final. Rika full here with Alistair, Mars, Tayyub, Biliana, and Isham. Hope you're enjoying the action. Join us back when we return in 10 minutes' time. Welcome back, cricket lovers. You can see a swarm of orange making its way out there in the middle. And it's the Panthers. Well, they need to pounce and pounce pretty quickly if they are to get a win here. They've did well to accelerate 72 runs of the last 5 overs to take their score to 121. So 122 required for victory. And you would think in normal circumstances, certainly the way that this European Cricket Series has gone, that it should be a straightforward chase. But the pressure is on. It is the semi-final. One team will stay, one team will go. The batters making their way out there. It looks like Yash Sangani is going to be opening up, and the non-striker is going to be Raheem Tariq. And now both of them have scored good runs in this series so far. And they've got Wilson to be bowling the first. And Vivian Wilson, if he can get his line right, he also is more than capable of getting a couple of early wickets. So Wilson probably bowls the first. Short will bowl the second. Scuffs at it, wants to run. Well, non-striker wasn't quite expecting that. But he quick early shout from Sangani. Tariq now on strike. Back on this date, 1976, British punk rock band The Clash gave their first public performance opening for the Sex Pistols in a pub in Sheffield in England. Wait is the call. No run there. Also a day that we celebrate the jackfruit. The jackfruit hails originally from South Asia. Oh, well, this one is going to get past everyone, I feel. And it's going to go all the way to the boundary. Let's see what the decision here is. I feel it's probably buys, is it? No, a little bit off the bat, says Ivan. Yes, the jackfruit, originally from South Asia, is slowly making its name as a healthy, sustainable substitute for meat and animal products in many dishes. Yeah, that's something which seems to be a bit of a trend at the moment. First boundary then was kind of a bit of a nothing shot, but had enough to go all the way past and behind. You got fine-legged mid-wicket are inside the circle back there. Gets played out nicely. Oh, it's a bit of a misfield. Chase is now on. And the slide and stop. In comes the throw. Yeah, that one got past Mullin. That then had to be tidied up there by Sakaria. 2 men out is Ethan Short at mid-wicket. And long on, which is probably Albin. Soft hands, yes and go. And I think you're going to be a little bit disappointed, I suppose, if you're a bowler and seeing singles like that. Having said that, I don't think the captain is going to be too disappointed at Harry Kumar if it's just a single. That's in the air. Will it carry? Yes, it will. That's the first wicket. Celebrations. Yes, Sangani goes early. Wanted to get the boundary. Couldn't. Slices it towards the fielder. And the man who the ball went past earlier this time makes no mistakes. Comes running in and holds on to the catch. Here it is again. And then he doesn't stop running, does he? Goes running straight to the bowler as catch gets taken. Mullin, I feel, is the man who holds on to that. So the wicket goes down, and it's the dangerous Yas Sangani. Going to have to go just for the one. 2 balls. And Mullin does take the catch. Was alert, was on his toes, and got there. And Wilson gets that early breakthrough. 8 for 1 off the first. Tariq just holding the bowler up for a moment, saying, hang on a minute. Ethan Short ready to charge in. He's got a mid-wicket back, and the third man has been put back. So 2 men pretty close to each other, mid on, mid off. Well, we had the wrong batters on strike there. Quick delivery, no run. Short gets there. That's the difference between Ethan Short and maybe some of the other bowlers. Once he bowls it, if you think he's just going to tap it and go and forget it, well, I suppose he's got a good follow through because he's absolutely charging in. He's not going to come to a stop straight away. Well, the name is Ethan Short. Well, his trousers are a little short, aren't they? And that's because he's not short. He's tall. He's long. Got long legs as Short. We can go on all day. As Dhruv Upperday is the new batter. Good delivery, dug out. Oh, if he hits, he's in trouble. And now the fielder's in trouble. It's overthrows. I don't know if Nitin, I don't know. Nitin Sunil probably never going to, I don't know. It's one of those. I think the wicketkeeper needs to be, he's such a long way back because you see where he is here. But I think he could have made a bit more of an effort to try and get there. But the throw comes in pretty quickly. And they're going to double up on it. It was worth, you had to have a go. Mullin makes a stop, has a throw, has one stump to aim at. But Tariq gets a couple. Oh, that's going to race away. Fielder's got to get down, does brilliantly well. Superb bit of fielding. Well, fielding like that can be so important. That looks like that's Mohammed Hashir who's in that position. Makes a good stop. Now, remember, talking about stops, remember the stop that Mani Parigi made, which saved 2 runs. How important could that be? You can follow us on a number of platforms on social media. And don't forget our website as well, europeancricket.com. Gets played away. Fielding to be done here. And Toby Noyes will do it. Just a single. And watch out for some of the behind-the-scene videos as well. Events in progress. Well, last day here in Bulgaria. And then for the next series after the weekend of Portugal Action will be the 10th of July in Poland. I know Alistair will be making his way there. Billy Sandhu will also be talking you through the action in those T20 internationals. Slower ball, cleverly bowled. Really good delivery. Good change up of pace. Gets the batter dabbing at it, gets past, no run. Tariq. So it's very similar kind of start as that we had there also from Plovdiv. Goes for it again, the slow one. It's going to be left. It's going to be a dot. It's going to be the end of the over. Just the 4 runs coming from it. So 12 for 1. 2 overs completed. Do they go back to Vivian Wilson here? We'll have to wait and see. It is Independence Day in America. Americans will be having parades, fireworks, and, of course, barbecues, which takes me on to the next subject. National Barbecued Spare Ribs Day. Yeah, now we're talking. Ribs were never meant to be boiled, especially not spare ribs. They were intended to be served grilled, short or long, over charcoal or gas. No gas in that shot. The fielder almost spoils it. That's Mullin again. And with barbecue sauce made in a variety of ways. National Barbecued Spare Ribs Day recognises this fundamental truth. Oh, well, I think there's a little feather on this, perhaps. No runs, but doesn't go to the keeper, Nitin Sunil. I think these are the type that they either stick or they don't. So, of course, a good way to spend the summertime is, that's going to be a wide this time, a slightly quicker ball, but loses the line. Yeah, it recognises this fundamental truth about barbecuing spare ribs, and it isn't summer until you've had some barbecued spare ribs with some friends and family. So National Barbecue Spare Ribs Day today. That's played out towards Ethan Short. He'll do the fielding and get a big throw into Nitin Sunil. Just another single. Dhruv Upadhyaya normally makes a fiery start. Not quite ticking at the moment. That's another one that's just been clipped away. Short has to come in from a long way to do the fielding. And it's just another single. So it's a little bit of tiki-taka. Or tick-tock. Hello to Rado. Nice to have Rado involved, of course. They are official timekeeper. That's a little bit quicker, but not going to get past Toby. It's another single, so not an awful lot happening here at the moment. It takes us to a ball to go to the end of this over, and then I'll give you the like-for-like scores in the power play. Plovdiv, they were 26 for 1, and, well, that's the one they needed, and finally there's a boundary from it, and that 6 will take the score to 22. So it's very similar, as I said. So the pressure definitely on the semi-final. It's also the end of the over. It's 22 for 1. Vivin just puts that last one on the money for the batter. And Tariq hammers it down the ground. He moves to 17 of 11. Dhruv Upadhyaya will be on strike for the next over. We're still waiting for that ball to come back. But mentioned already, it's also Alice in Wonderland Day. And, of course, we all know I'm late for a very important date. Speaking of food, well, if you don't like your barbecued spare ribs, how about a bit of Caesar salad? National Caesar Salad Day today. Right on cue for the summer months. Dig into the world's favourite salad. No doubting that. I like a nice Caesar salad. Palouse is to bowl. Yeah, dig into the favourite salad. Just big leaves and romaine lettuce, shaved Romano Parmesan cheese, croutons. Optional is anchovies, and of course, the Caesar dressing. It's up in the air. It's a chance, and it's been held. There'll be a wicket here, and Dhruv Upadhyaya is going to disappointingly have to walk out off the middle. Doesn't really hit it. See here, he chips it. Doesn't get the middle of the bat. It's a good catch taken by Jibin Matthew. Another wicket goes down. Dhruv goes for 3. And you feel now that the captain surely has to come out there. Palouse takes the wicket. Ginu didn't really get going with the bat. Remember, he made a 4-ball duck, but maybe he's going to make up for it with the ball. And quick look at the chat, see if anybody new has joined us. Things are happening very quickly out there. And Chris Edison saying coleslaw. I think he's saying that's the salad that he prefers. Or do you like to mix coleslaw in your Caesar salad? That's played away. This fielder out there, Short will get down. They're not going to take 2 to him, that's for sure. One thing they don't mention in that Caesar salad, I just read it, of course, is the chicken. You've got to have the chicken in there. No point having the lettuce and the cheese, the croutons, anchovies if you want, and the Caesar dressing. Don't forget the chicken. Yeah, it's got to have the chicken in there. I don't mind cutting up a few frankfurters in mine as well. A little bit more extra meat. That's great one-hand pickup. And gets the throw in to Palouse. That was well done. Who's that doing? That's Mohammed Hashir again. Well, he's saved some runs already, hasn't he? High in the air. Could be another caught and bowled opportunity. And he's taken it. And that's Mani Parigi. Can you believe it? Mani Parigi also is going to depart here. The captain, he gets done by the heavy ball. And he goes down too early, doesn't he? He goes down too early, and then all he's able to do is put it up into the air. Catch gets taken under a little bit of pressure there, Paulus, as well, with Parigi kind of running at him and then has to duck under him when he's getting ready to take the catch. 2 for 2. Mani Parigi goes for just one. Caught and bowled. Well, Paulus is making up for the duck. The 4-ball duck with the ball. That's a big wicket. Now, probably Prab Singh. Yes, it is Prab Singh who comes out at number 5. The left-hander Singh. We have seen him open the batting. We know he's more than capable of hitting a big ball. But now he needs to be concentrating and getting a partnership going here with Tariq. 98 or 38. Look at the rate, by the way. 15.5. We've been there before, haven't we? Helix joins us in the chat. Hello, Helix. Looking wobbly now, says Helix. Pressure off the run chase. Pressure off the semi-final. Paulus to Prab Singh, who plays and misses at one outside the off. Good areas straight away from the bowler. Doesn't lose his line or his accuracy to the left-hander. Here's Paulus again to finish what's been a super over so far. Tosses this up. It hits firmly, but they've got the interesting field set. I think they've actually got here the Southern Cross field. I wonder if, well, we'll keep an eye on that field again, and if it's still the same, we'll see if we can get Tayyub to show it to us, because they literally had 3 men in a line there on the boundary. Is something that I feel that Christian Munoz, the captain of the Spanish team, first started here in Europe. So you got one fielder right behind the bowler, but has to stay perfectly still. He can't move. Then you got a fielder either side of him. So that's the shot of it there now, you see. So you're seeing one fielder there to the left, right in the middle. Look, right there. He's standing almost right behind the bowler, but has to stand extremely still, can't move, can't walk in, can't do anything. And then to the right of him, another, the Southern Cross field. That gets niggled away, and it's another great bit of fielding there from our man, Hashir. Mohammed Hashir makes another stop. I think he's saved probably 4 to 6 runs already. All very important runs. You can also see at the far side of the field, you saw a bit of this a little bit earlier. There was like a marquee going up. I'll tell you more about that after this ball. It's going to be a wide this time from Matthew. Matthew starts with a single and a wide. And might be another wide here as well. That over, by the way, from just wait for it to come up on my screen, which is a little bit slow here today. Yeah, from Paulus. 3 runs, 2 wickets. Up in the air, gets this one just right, and he's going to get away from the fielders. Gets it over one. And then Sakari coming across to try and stop it, can do so. It will go for 4. Nicely played by Raheem Tariq, who's trying to keep his team in the match. This is Jibin Matthew with the ball here now. That's up in the air, nobody there. It's going to go all the way. Manos, riba from the arbitro. And Raheem Tariq just playing with the field here for the moment. I wonder if they might make a change now to this Southern Cross field and get one. And maybe the long off to come a lot wider. No change at the moment, leaving it as it is. This time it's played beautifully through the gap. This is exquisite batting under pressure from Raheem Tariq. Seeing him score a 70 in this series. Now he's trying to get his team back in contest here, keeping it at the 15s, which is very important, especially after that great last over. 17 have come off this over already. Okay, now that one, is it going to go to hand? No, it doesn't. Going in the direction of Ento Sakaria, but drops well short of him. Miscue from Tariq, but he gets away with it. Prab Singh knows he doesn't have to go too crazy in this over. They've got 18 from it with a ball to go. I'll give you the halfway point scores. The likes for like after this ball. And it's not out of the middle. Opportunity taken. No mistakes whatsoever from Ginu Palouse, who bowled that magnificent over. And Jimin Matthew, he may have gone for 18, but he's taken the wicket. And it's going to be the wicket now of Prab Singh, who didn't really get the timing on that at all. It came off the bottom of the bat. It's a very soft dismissal. So Prab Singh goes for 2 of 4. Palouse, who's, well, making up for the 4-ball duck with the ball and now with the catch. Matthew takes the wicket. Plovdiv, they're in a spot of bother. I think I heard the sound of bat being thrown in anger there. Can understand it. Tariq is there. He needs somebody to stay there with him. The next batter is Abdullah Majid. Now, hey, let's not forget that Abdullah Majid, it was a surprise to a lot of people that the kind of the last time that we saw Plovdiv, he was given a chance to open, and he did very well indeed. Scored good runs, and then was an opening again. Yeah, he scored 74 of 26 opening the batting. Scored 51 with Abdullah Gilani. So they've still got batters. They got people who can just get in there with Tariq and make the difference. But it's the pressure that they're feeling here. Abdullah Majid. Is he going to be the star of the show here? Is he going to steady the ship here for Plovdiv? Oh, it's a little snick on this. Great bit of fielding. Excellent dive there from the fielder at fine. Albin Jacob with the ball. I said I was going to give you like for like. So it was 42 for 4 compared to 49 for the 1. So a little behind. That's why that rate is sitting around 16. Jacob gets bat on ball. He'll take just a single. Thrown in hard by Mullen. Just a single taken. Very tense match here, everyone. Which way is it going to go? At the moment, the Panthers seem to be winning those little battles. Plays that nicely out the offside. Does like to play on the offside, doesn't he, Raheem Tariq? But it's just a single. You don't mind if it's just singles. If you're the Panthers, of course, went down to Spartans in that last match, a close match, but got 2 good wins yesterday. They're in good form. They're enjoying themselves out there. They're playing some good cricket. Oh, that's not a good delivery, but good hands there from Nitin Sunil. It's a wide, but it doesn't allow them to get any extras. Hit firmly, but the field should stop it. I love the way that it's been backed up as well. Applauded there by Noyes, who finds himself in the extra cover boundary now, patrolling that area. You can feel the tension out there. You can feel that the Panthers They're not getting excited. They're just keeping themselves contained, just want to win over by over. Plovdiv, they're just hoping that one of their batters can go big at any point. Play down, but that field, the Southern Cross field, comes into play again. Good, tidy fielding. Doesn't let it get past him, but good backing up. They're also from Jibin Matthew. The Panthers fighting hard to defend this 121. And, well, if they do this, Ethan Short will certainly be the man they thank. He's still got an over up his sleeve as well. This one gets played away to the man I'm just talking about. Short will do the fielding. It's a good over from Jacob. It's tiki-taka, tiki-taka. Necesita poquito de boom boom, pero no tengo, No tengo. And the 50 comes up. 50 or 4 after 6. Their opponents were 56 for 2, but then it was the last 4 overs when they accelerated and got to that score of 121. 72 scored of the last 5. It's interesting how they use the bowlers here, because once again, I mean, that rate is at 18. You could take a bit of a gamble and say, right, let's go to Ethan Short now and try and take that rate up past the 20 over a run mark, and then feel that your other bowlers can do the job. Up in the air, fielder coming across, and, well, it was one of those where you think, do you go for the catch or do you try and save the boundary? He does save the boundary, because I think he does get a little bit of something on this, Jibin Matthew. Leaning forward, diving. I think he just gets, you see there, fingertips to it, which slows it down. He then tidies up and gets the throw in. 2 runs taken. And now the wicket. The pressure was always going to tell. And Abdullah Majid feels it. And he's going to lose his wicket. And once again, it's going to be Tariq, who's going to be left stranded. Another one will go. Abdullah Majid gets bowled there on 5. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Full and straight. Ugly looking shot. And now, well, Ginu Palouse has taken his 3rd victim. 3 for 5. New batter is the wicketkeeper, Abdullah Galani. European Cricket OS operational solutions, powered by Quick Wickets. Galani takes guard. Abdullah Galani can bat. We know he can bat. But can he handle the pressure? Gets a beautiful delivery first up. Moving away from him at a good height from Palouse. Just give it back to me, he says. Look at the top performance here so far. Lowest score defended, 114. Highest run chase, 139. Highest team total, the Falcons on match 1, 224. Most runs in an over, 41. And in over 9, all happened in the 9th. 41 or 42, but either way, that was when Udin's first ball went for 15, and then he had to get taken off because he bowled 3 beamers. Slower ball, played out nicely, but once again, there's plenty of bodies where the ball seems to be going. So Toby Noyes does the fielding, but Jibin Matthews right behind him to do the backing up. Look at the rate now. 20 for over. I think you could just go straight to Short here and say, right, okay, take that rate required up even further. Well, can Palouse get his name in there? Well, he could get a 4 for here. Yeah, if he does, it'll definitely be there. 2 more balls to try and do it in. Oh, pretty close. Inside edge. Where's this going? Heading towards the boundary. Is just going to stop short. There's very little running happening out there. They're just going to take a single. Not sure why they're not trying to double that up. Probably because Raheem Tariq says, look, you face this one ball and then I'll be on strike again. But, of course, it's not going to get any easier. The bowlers are on a high here at the moment.
Don't ball spin against him. Number 6.
Push down. They will take the single. Singles don't matter. You can hear Toby Noyce just saying, hold it, hold it. That doesn't hurt us. They're needing around 22 and over. If they want to do tiki-taka, no problemo. Because tiki-taka is not going to get them the win here. So 55 for 5. And take a look at the bowling figures there from Ginu Palouse. 3 wickets for 8. Absolutely outstanding. Plovdiv, the team that finished top of the standings, only lost the 1 match, and that was on DLS to the Sofia Stars. They're on the verge of being knocked out here. They're not going to go to Ethan Short straight away. Helping Jacob to come back. Oh, gets an edge. That's going to be 4 runs. Oh, well, gets an edge. Nitin Sunil makes a dive, but this has gone quick. And we were just going the wrong way for a moment, wasn't it, Nitin? Gets past him, goes to the boundary, 4 runs. Could that be the change? Abdullah Galani gets his first boundary. Could that be the start of something? Sometimes little moments like this could end up being game-changing moments. Albin Jacob. Back to his mark. His first over just went for the 8 runs. Well, that's played away, but he'll do the fielding. He's not going to have a shy here. He's not going to give any extra run away. If you want a single, you can take a single. They're going along like they're in a 2-cylinder tuk-tuk at the moment. They need to change up. They need to get into something with a bit more oomph. Not able to do it at the moment. Rahim Tariq is there, but he's 37, has come off 20 balls. He's not exactly flying himself. Doesn't take the single, Tariq. Doesn't take the single. I think he's decided now that I've just got to go after this. I've just got to swing and go after it. Let's see what he can make of the 3 more to come in this over from Albin Jacob. Jacob knows it. This is where you know you can just push the men back right on the edge of that 30-yard circle. Gives himself a bit of room. Oh, he gets himself right in the box here. Well, this has moved the furniture. And this is where Rahim Tariq says, it certainly has. Well, he's brave, he's standing, he's walking around, and all the men here will be crossing their legs because, oh, la, 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 the furniture gets moved around. And, well, Manan Bashir doesn't even bother going out there. No magic spray can help that. Maybe a little bit of WD-40 can work on some rusty balls, but I'll tell you what, that's got to hurt. Well, you normally see all sorts of antics when a batter gets hit in that area. Sometimes they lay him down and start shaking their legs around. And on this occasion, a sip of water has been taken out for Tariq. He takes his time to compose himself. Albin Jacob will be ready to bowl another heavy delivery to him. Jacob again to Tariq. And now he gets one full and straight. They're appealing. But it may just be straying a little bit there on the leg side, but a good comeback delivery from Jacob. Tariq is probably thinking it's going to be another short one right at him, but he goes full. Does step across, but you can see there, you can make out enough from that replay that you can see a bit of a gap there between the leg stick and the pad when the ball hits. You can see right at the bat there. I wonder if Tayyub can show us a little bit behind there that we have got the local partner well represented, SkyTel. It's hit away pretty well, and it's defensive fielding. SkyTel, Ride Electric, Ride SkyTel. They've got a little marquee set up there with some of their bikes on display. I tell you, may be able to give us a nice shot of that. We've seen plenty of their banners around the ground. Another good over from Albin Jacob. He's 2 overs only go for 13. And the score 61 for 5. And 61 required of 2 overs. Ethan short. Bruno come on here. So you're basically needing 2 supersonic overs. Plovdiv, they have got their backs up against the wall, and the Panthers have just crawled all over them. They've got them in the corner, and they're not letting them out. They just haven't let them get one good over in here at all. I'll give you the over by overs at the moment. We've seen 8, 4, 10, 3, 18, 7, 5, and 6. So just that 1 over 18, but there was a wicket in that over as well. Played away, but they need boundaries. They can't get them. Raheem Tariq gets Galani back on strike. There'll be disappointment written all over the faces of Plovdiv. Sweet revenge for the Panthers after going down in that very tight match. Match number 7, 141 to 136. Bat on ball. Single taken. Singles don't hurt them. It's been a fantastic display of bowling and fielding, and also field placement from Akshay Harikumar. He's got this absolutely right, hasn't he? All the bowlers have bowled so well. Jinu Palouse, 3 for 8. Jibin Matthew, 1 for 18. Albin Jacob, no wicket, but only 13 runs. Up in the air now, catching opportunity. Toby Noyes holds on to the catch, and the batter was already walking. And Raheem Tariq makes a lonely, sad-looking walk back as he goes. He knows that this is the end of the road for Plovdiv. They're a team that we've seen many a times out here in Bulgaria. They've had some highs, they've had some lows. This is going to go down as another low for them. I think it's the manner in which that they've gone down here. But take nothing away from the Panthers. The Panthers, who didn't have the luck in the group stages, remember, had 2 of their matches abandoned because of the weather. They won 2 great wins yesterday. They went down to the Spartans earlier, but in a close one by just 4 runs, 139 to 135. But they've come back again, and they are booking their place in the final. Slower ball, well bowled. It'll go slowly to the fielder. Just a single taken. Panthers will be the first team to book their place in the final. I often say when it comes to this first versus fourth and 2 and 3, there's no easy match. Just because you finish first and you know you're playing the team that's finished fourth in the group doesn't mean you've got an easy match. And this has been the perfect demonstration of that. Slower again, played out. Will just be fielded. Oh, well, almost makes a mistake. Will be fielded. Panthers roaring into the final. And just remember that final, give you the times of the final, will be played at 4 o'clock local time. So that's 3 o'clock CEST, and their GMT time, or 1 o'clock, or 18:30 in India. But before then, of course, we do have the other semi-final. Going to be a run out here, surely. Oh, well, it's a terrible throw to short. Well, you know he's going to be there because he always is, but there was no need to throw this in like a laser beam. Have a look at this. There's no batter in the picture, and, well, he's almost taken that in the gut. And the batters and everyone having a conversation about it and a bit of a laugh. Ethan Short has bowled 1 for 7 in his 2 overs. He's been superb as well. 65 for 6. And it's going to be go down as a bit of a thrashing, this, isn't it, for Plovdiv? The Panthers, their key players performing, but Plovdiv couldn't get theirs to perform. How much of this had to do with that? We didn't see Plovdiv after they went down to the Sofia Stars. They've had a bit of a break, haven't they? And sometimes it's one of those old sayings, is it better to have a break? Are you fresher and are you better? Or is it better to do what the Panthers are doing and play a number of games on the trot? It always varies. It has its ups and downs. Noise will bowl the last. I like the way he bowled in the last match against the Spartans. Doesn't try and bowl too fast. Tries to draw the batter out the crease. Galani gets a single here. Hands a strike back to Ayush. That's played up in the air. Probably going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. Good hit from Ayush Mehta, but all, of course, coming too late here. So everybody get ready. Now set your timers. Semi-final number 2 will be starting probably in about 20 minutes' time. I think we go more or less back to schedule here. And that's the wicket. Tries to go again, full and straight. You miss, I hit, says Toby Noyes. And the only noise you heard there is the ball hitting the stumps. Timber as the stumps go down. Well, look at where the bail goes there. It goes, well, far to the right. I think the umpire sees it and finds it. Well done to umpire Nitin. Mehta gets a boundary but goes 5 for him. Bowled there by Noise. Oh, and Plovdiv, you got a feel for them. Got a feel for them. They, up until that loss to the Sofia Stars when the rain came and spoiled the party, they kind of had the perfect start, but they will go down here. A team that, remember, they lost the eliminator to the Spartans last year. And they go down in the semi-final this year. Well, he tries to get funky. He's going to get run out here, surely. Well, Nitin Sanil just couldn't pick it up. Couldn't pick it up. Well, Rahan Ali tries to get a bit funky. He's managed to do something that I don't think he could do if he tried again. And there's Nitin Sanil. And then he said, oh, ball chakani hundi. He just couldn't pick it up. But it doesn't matter. A little bit of fun, a little bit of comedy at the end. 2 more balls to go in this first semi-final, which ends up being very much a one-sided affair. He needs to get that helmet on properly, doesn't he? There's Ali. Rahan. Well, he wants to try it again, and this time it's brilliantly stopped. And here comes the throw. Yeah, he's got to learn to put the lid on. It's just kind of just floating on the top of his head. Noise, it just looks at him and says, mate, what are you trying to do? And I don't think we'll see him have another go at that. And the last one will once again be stopped by a man who's been pretty active. That's going to be probably a run out. Well, if he could have dealt with the helmet, he may have been able to concentrate on the running. So it's going to be a duck after all the excitement there from the batter. Rahan Ali will go for a duck. Well, we might have seen a little bit of wicket because this match has had a little bit of everything. And there's another fine stop there. He's done really well behind there. Gets the throw in. And Nitin Sanil does the rest. Rahan Ali will go for a duck. Well, you can see Wiki there telling us about the ball heights that have been bowled. And wouldn't you have a look at the balls? It's been absolutely brilliant. And then, go on, we let him out the cage. Go out there, have a little run. Wiki, Wiki, Wiki. Robo-duck also goes out into the middle to maybe go and celebrate there with the Panthers. So the Panthers, they have booked their place in the final. They get a very comprehensive victory there. A victory by 50 runs over Plovdiv. Plovdiv, they may have won the group stages. They may have finished top of the standings there. But when it came to the semi-final, and as I said at the time, in the semi-finals, doesn't necessarily have to be a big score. Once they got past that 110 and got to that 120, knew that the pressure of the run chase would always feature, and it certainly did. And of course, Ethan Short has to take a lot of credit for not only scoring the 73 to get them to that 121, well, his bowling was pretty spectacular as well. 1 for 7 in his 2 overs. Speaking of bowling figures, Ginny Palouse, well, he made up for that 4-ball duck by taking 3 for 8 into superb bowling from him. In fact, all the bowlers played a part. And even though Albin Jacob is the only bowler not to take a wicket, don't forget his 2 overs only went for 13. Excellent work there from the Panthers. They have booked their place in the final. Plovdiv, we say goodbye to them. The next match up in around about just over 20 minutes' time. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang when we return. And we're looking forward to a good one. The Sofia Stars up against the Spartans. It's going to be a cracker. And, well, make sure you join us back in 20 minutes' time. And welcome back as we get ready for the second semi-final, and we're at the rider coin toss between the Sofia Stars and of course Spartans. These two teams gave us a very exciting match earlier in the group stages, and it was Spartans that were victorious. Once again, it was down to a good knock from the century maker we saw this morning from Milan Gegov. He was in good form on that day, scoring 71, and of course he's good form today as well, scoring a century earlier in the match. But the Sofia Stars, we know all about them. They've got a good history in this tournament. They'll be looking to bounce back and get a win themselves. Prakash Mishra, it is your call. Good luck to you as well. Kushal, heads or tails, Prakash?
Tail.
Tail is the call, and it will land tails. What would you like to do?
With ball first.
Sofia Stars in semi-final number 2 are going to have a ball first. Hello everybody and welcome back. Well, you saw the statue there of the lion. Well, which of these two teams is going to play like the Lions? Well, we know that Spartacus is believed to be from Bulgaria, and the Spartans will be wanting to play like Spartacus to get the victory here. Sofia Stars, they'll be looking to bounce back after a disappointing day for them yesterday. But one man who's enjoying his time out there at the moment, Milan Gogev, don't forget that he has scored a century today already, and that was that century followed a spell of like 3 half centuries on a spin. The third one he converted to a century, so he's opening up. He's key. Kushal Krishnakumar also is. One thing, my feeling is that Sofia Stars winning the toss, electing the bowl first. I don't know. That could really backfire. If the two openers really get going, and we know there's other good batters and hard hitters in that side, the likes of Siddharth Nair, the likes of Chris Lakov, Sid Goyal, it can really backfire. But they will rely a lot on this opening partnership and one of these openers to go big. If Sofia Stars can bowl the way we just saw the Panthers do, they could also bowl themselves into the final. So get ready, everybody. We are ready to go. Semi-final number 2. Guggenheim Singh with the ball. And it gets played out for a single. Also, a couple of changes in. You see that Suraj Negi has gone behind the stumps. Negi, somebody we haven't seen too much of with the bat, apart from the first few matches that the Sofia Stars played. And also, new players in the side. Bakhtiar Tahiri coming in for them. And Sonu Singh also in the side for the Sofia Stars. But for them, for me, Shivam Mishra and Pramod Patel, if those two go big in this match, then it could be a bit of an upset, because I think most people are feeling that Spartans will go all the way they played so far. Kushal Krishnakumar now on strike. And it's going to be a wide down the leg side. A big shout out to Daniel Weston. I know that, Daniel, you're watching. I hope you're enjoying the action and enjoying your day. And if Caspi is there with you, hi Caspi. Hope you're having a great start to your weekend. And maybe you can send me a little message in the chat and let me know what you're doing in your summer holidays. I bet you've got some cricket planned. Young Caspi, by the way, folks, is an outstanding cricketer. And watch out for him in the future. Loves his cricket. And he's got a lot of talent. Also, hello to Matt, to Nick and Chris, who also work behind the scenes. Oh, there's SkyTel. If, yeah, get on those electric bikes and experience beautiful Bulgaria, the local partner. Guggenheim has the throw and no run there. Yeah, right electric, right SkyTel. Nice to have them being a partner of the local federation. Guggenheim, good start from him so far. Remember when we had a Super Batch Thursday, Guggenheim bowled that one over, 3 treble wicket maiden. That's played away. It's soft hand from Kushal, just a couple. And, well, our very own Phil G in the chat, Phil. Hello to you. Hope you're having a terrific weekend. Everybody getting set and ready for what I feel is going to be another cracking match. Maybe a bit closer than the first. I mean, we thought didn't we all, that the first semi-final was going to be a good one? Well, that's a lovely shot in the power play, isn't it, from Kushal Krishnakuma? A lovely shot, beautifully played. He's got all the shots, you know, Kushal. And if these two can get going, we know that they can put together a fantastic partnership. They're good hitters of the ball. They like to muscle it to the boundary. Nice boundary, nice shot, beautifully played all along the deck. First of this semi-final. This one will go to the fielder. Doesn't get hands to it, but does make the stop. Hello to Chris Smith, who joins us as well. Have a look at some of the recent winners that we've had. So Capital Warriors there in Switzerland, the Warszawa Sultans in Poland. Proxies here, we had, that's clipped away beautifully. Lovely shot, you don't bowl it there to him, whipped away. Nicely done. See that the Prague Spartans also being victorious. And don't forget here, we had Serbia, the women's Serbia team victorious in the ECN Women's Cup. 3-1, but don't forget that one very important for Bulgaria. Their very first T20 international victory. And well done to Czechia in their Central Europe Cup victory there in Czechia. They also, like Bulgaria, started with a 0-19 record and then won 4 on the spin. The game is changing. New teams coming in, improving all the time, players improving all the time. 13 off the first. Some nice shots there from the left-hander Kushal. He'll be focused, the captain, to do well here. Of course, standing in for Delrick Vinu, who we know got that injury yesterday, pulled his muscle. And, he now has to rest it out. I think he was talking to Alistair earlier, saying that medic said it's going to take about 3 weeks to heal properly. Short delivery and absolutely bang. That's out of the park. It's going to go up the top of the hill. Big hit, 6 runs. Really good shot. He's onto it quickly. It wasn't really that short, actually, from Mishra. But what a lovely pickup that is. Of course, you're bowling to a man who's in good form. Now, look, I think if you've done your homework, as we have a look at the lovely shot on the ground, the mountains there in the background, excellent work from Tayyub. But I think to Milan Gogev, you've got to keep it outside the off to him. Not there. But there is a fielder there. And the catch gets taken. Look at the joy. Well, Mishra bowls a slow, short delivery. But what a catch taken. And look at the celebration. They know how big that is. The Centurion off the first match. It's so slow, but it's short. He tries to work it away. Doesn't get it where he wants it. The fielder gets it exactly where he wants it. Pramal Patel takes the catch. The big catch, the big wicket. Milan Gogev goes for 7. Huge moment that. And Mishra, well, one thing about Mishra is, you see it before I said it, his variations are good. Now, that's the kind of delivery that Milan Gogev normally steps across and he whips it round into that fine leg area. But this time round, because the ball is a lot slower, he's not able to do that. And the catch is taken by Patel. Big moment. And, well, Siddharth Nair now comes out. We're going to have 2 left-handers out there. Loving that smile from Siddharth Nair. It could be a little one of the GIF, couldn't it? Hello, bye-bye. Nice to see you. Smile, please. I love it. Siddharth Nair. And, yeah, Phil G was saying something there. Trying to see what he was saying there. The chat is moving so quickly. I'll try and find it in a moment. Swing and a miss as Mishra goes pace on this time and gets that one through. Yeah, great to have so many people in the chat. It's buzzing at the moment. And well done to the moderators as well, who are rock and rolling and keeping it nice and clean. Played on the back foot, taking on the fielder. And they will get the run there. doesn't take it in the hands cleanly. Yeah, and Fuji saying how good the Central Europe Cup was last week with both the Czechia men and the women performed. Yeah, of course, I mentioned the women, but the men also performed well. And well done to you also for like ourselves here, putting up with that severe heat. And Jayad is saying, don't worry, big over coming soon. Go short. Oh, chose to go on the offside. It's another tremendous effort there. I think this is Patel again. I mean, that's been hit like a bullet. It was like a heat-seeking missile. And it was Prem Patel again who's trying to stop it. A nice shot there off the mountains. And also of some of the cranes, because they're still building some of these lovely apartments around here. And got some behind us as well. Bet there's some nice hot spas over there as well. I know that Sofia and Bulgaria are known from some of those mineral spas and hot spas. Second only to Hungary in Europe. Slow ball. Hits it out, but is not going to carry. Mishra goes for 12. And has picked up the wicket. The big wicket of Gogev. 25 for 1, and when they took that wicket of Milan Gogev, I mean, you saw the celebrations. They knew how important it was, and they just got the right man in the right spot. Both Patel and Mishra are good catchers of the ball. Bhavesh Jetwa will bowl over number 3, the last in the power play. That's why not much of a run-up, but he does whip the ball in pretty quickly. Welcome to everybody in the chat and some of the days being celebrated today. Talk about them in a moment. Of course, the big one is, of course, it is Independence Day in America. And Americans will be waving their flag and having parades and barbecues and fireworks. Also sidewalk egg frying day, which gives the 4th of July celebrations a bit of a twist because it's sizzling hot on the 4th of July. They often have, when the sidewalks become very hot, they start cooking eggs on them. How would you like your eggs, sir? Says the man on the sidewalk. They're appealing. Get the feeling that a couple of things probably wrong with that one, the height and also the direction going down leg side. National Barbecued Spare Ribs Day. Of course, it would have to be on the day that you're celebrating the 4th of July. And they're not meant to be boiled, as we're told. They were intended to be served grilled, short or long, over charcoal or gas. Ooh, Nagy makes the stop, but this time it is going to be a little bit wide. And Shoban will tell you, because Shoban was here with me last year on this day, that it is a thing. To the fielder, no run. Still fires the throw in. Nagy doesn't want to stop it. Allows the fielder who's backing up doing the job. That was Janjit Bulla. International Cherry Pit Spitting Day is a fun, light-hearted event that captivates people worldwide. Participants compete to see who can spit cherry pits the furthest. It is a thing. It's a real competition. Oh, that's high. Now, no signal. Oh, it has been called a no ball. So it won't be out. It won't be out. Some people don't know it. Nagy is celebrating, and one or two of the other fielders, but no ball was called. It was too high, and now they're saying, well, is this run out? Well, I tell you what, if he's out of his crease, he can be run out, you know. I mean, the ball, I believe, is still live. So the umpire's got to make a decision here. I mean, if he's out of his crease, I mean, it's not a dead ball. It's not a dead ball. I think this is out. I think if you go by the laws of cricket, Well, a little bit of drama there. The umpire then says the ball was dead. It is the umpire's decision. But you can understand why they're appealing. Umpire calls it dead, and the umpire's the one that you've got to listen to. If the umpire says dead ball, or the ball was dead at the time, so be it. That's what. And of course, free hit. Next time the stumps go smashed. So yeah, big moment there. I mean, it was hard. There's no doubt about the no ball call. I mean, everybody has their own views. What do people think in the chat? Yeah, everybody has different views about that. People in the chat saying yay, no, maybe. I suppose a lot depends on the umpires. That's a beautiful shot though, isn't it? Just one bounce. Goes for 4. Brilliant effort there. And that's a Bakhtia Tahiri trying to stop it. 4 carreras. Oh, so close. काफी कोशिश की थी फील्ड ने पर चौका लग गया. Wow. Looking to get the big wicket here, and that's Nena. So like I say, 2 left-handers, quite like that. It's just going to be out of the reach of the short. Long off this time. Is going to go for another 4, and you can see what the fielder thinks about it. Shiva Mishra saying, come on, you should have us both back. Bring in Sahil Kumar. A little bit of everything here. You can see it's going to be fiery. It's going to be a big match. So they do make the field change here. So Shivam Mishra also goes back on the boundary. Oh, swing and miss this time from there. He wants a wide. The umpire says no, it's not. Oh, it's all happening out there at the moment, isn't it? But the umpires, fair play to them. Ivan and Nitin controlling the game. Remember, that's what the umpire job is. 36 for 1. 44%, 56% here. Sofia Stars edging it at the moment. Yeah, so the Cherry Pit Spitting Day, myself and Shaban had a little bit of a competition here last year. And when we were here, of course, I left Shaban then to do the internationals. He beat me. He beat me easily. He got a good distance on his. This day brings together farm owners, cherry lovers, and fans of unusual contest, all united by the joy of cherries and the challenging of the pit spitting. The celebration has significant benefits beyond mere entertainment. It supports local farmers by promoting cherry sales, which spike around the event. Of course they do. The competition also highlights the versatility of the appeal of cherries, boosting local economies. I do like cherries. I know yesterday a lot of people were saying they like a cherry-flavoured ice cream. Participants may even make history if they manage to break a world record like the longest cherry, the pit spit, currently standing at 93 feet. I know what you're going to do now. You're going to get some cherries and measure 93 feet and say, yeah, let's see if we can break that record. Have a go. Look, have a cherry pit spitting competition. See how you get on. Going to probably be a wide, and it's going to get past Negi. And they will. Oh, well, everything's being thrown here. The bat, the ball by Negi. So Negi, yeah, he's behind the stumps here this time round. So some changes from the Sofia Stars. Uh-oh, high in the air. Now this is a big moment. Really big moment. And he's dropped it. Oh, he's dropped it. Kushal gives a chance. It goes up in the air. Now, the wicketkeeper does the right thing, stays away from it. In the Mera Kachwa. And down it goes is Patel. the man who's taken the catch, now puts down a big, big, big ball. And now the next one gets blasted away. That's out of here. That is massive. Absolutely massive from Siddharth Nair. And that's the way a game can change. That's the way a game can change. Kushal gets dropped on 15. And then Siddharth Nair blasts the big six, which goes towering over us. What a moment that is. And it's Patel who has the safe hands that puts it down. Oh, well, what an opportunity that was. So no Joshi Raj in the side for the Stars. If you're wondering who's been keeping wickets for them, it has been Joshi Raj. He's not here. That's why you've got Negi behind the stumps. Probably not. I mean, Negi's not done it for the whole of this tournament, so he's not going to be as crisp and as clean as Joshi Raj behind there. All right, up in the air. Is this another chance? Big moment. And it's going to be taken. Nair will go. Catch has been taken. I'm pretty sure that'll be Mishra. That's usually where he does the fielding. Has a long way to come. We'll have this confirmed at the moment, but normally is Mishra in that position, and it is. Shivam Mishra holds on to the catch, and that's going to be the end of Nair. And Mishra, it's a really good catch. He had to cover a lot of ground. Gets there, holds on to it. Another one bites the dust. Nair goes for 15. Remember, Kushal was dropped on 15. And well done to the bowler, Sonu Singh. Well, how important could his introduction into the side be? Singh gets a wicket. Jacob Gul doing the celebrations, Ronaldo style. And he's the man who's in next. And let's see if he's going to be celebrating or not for his team. Jacob. Joins his captain Kushal Krishnakumar out there. Sofia Star still holding on to that slight edge in the percentages when it comes to the win predictor, 56% to 44. Going wild in the chat at the moment. In the air, it's gonna get, oh, it's Sahil Kumar looking to make the stop, and the ball just hits the deck and deviates to his left. You see this here, it looks like he's getting ready to palm it in, and the ball, look at that. You can just kind of catch that. It really deviates a lot. Couldn't really do too much about it. It does well to get one hand onto it. And gone. Oh, well, it's another wicket. Sonu Singh gets another. Jagade Patte, he says. Jagade Patte. And Jacob Gul, well, we saw him celebrating before he came into bat. And now he won't be because it's a bit of an ugly shot, it has to be said. Gul just hasn't been able to find his touch with the bat. Another one will go. And Sonu Singh goes wild with delight with his celebrations. Gul goes for 4. Cleaned up there by Sonu. Oi Sonu, tena kinna Sonu banaya. 50 for 2. And it's all happening out there in the moment. The chat's going wild. So many people in the chat. Actually, by the way, apologies I've not all been able to give you all a bit of a shout out. But I think the moderators are looking after you pretty well. Zahid is saying, oh, Zahid, you naughty boy. He said he just had 2 vanilla and mango ice creams, which he reckons he's going to regret in the morning. And Renata, yeah, hello to you. I think Phil G was saying that did Renata just celebrate a birthday? Well, belated birthday wishes. Played out in the air. One bounce. Taken. Gets thrown in straight away. Oh, they tidy it up, but this ball is going backwards and forwards like a ping pong at the moment. Goyal next in. Sid Goyal. captain, Kushal Krishnakumar, still there, but he's just wondering what's going on. What are the other batters doing? Got to stick around here. Got to help me out. 51 for 3. Running over that by Sonu Singh. 2 for 15 off the over. Remember yesterday the Sofia Stars lost both their matches on a quest to try and finish top of the standings. They went down to the Spartans first. And these teams met. Spartans 129, Sofia Stars 118. Spartans winning by 11. But it was Milan Gorgiev 71 of 26. And Kushal Krishnakumar made a very handy 21. With the Spartans, it was Primal Patel who gave them the cracking start, 49 of 14 deliveries. But as soon as he got out, all the other batters, apart from Prakash Mishra, just never got going. They lost at the Spartans and the Sofia Stars, then also went down to the Panthers. 156 to 143, Toby Noyes, 57, Ethan Short, 41. Balwant Singh scored 55. And gone, another one bites the dust. And Sid Goyal now goes as Sahil Kumar does exactly what the coaches tell you to do. Hit the top of the stumps. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Top bowling from Kumar. Goyal goes for the big shot. And he's going to lose these stumps. He's going to go for just one. Done this time by another decent delivery. Kumar gets the breakthrough. Semi-final number 2, everybody. Who is going to join the Panthers in the final? The Panthers totally dominated the victory against Plovdiv after struggling a little with the bat, but 121 was more than enough. Ethan Short, 73. And then his 2 overs going for just 8, picking up a wicket there as well. But Dino Palouse came good with the ball after a 4-ball duck. He took 3 for 8. Can somebody come good here with the bat to partner Krishna Kumar, who's 17, not out of 11? Next batter comes in is Hussain. Let's see how he goes. Rehan Hussain. Field changes. Short fine. Got a sweeper out on the boundary. Long on, long off. Mid-wicket. Third man bat. Nobody at square leg boundary. Gets played out. They want to take the single. Sofia Stars attacking every ball. They're not even content giving that single. They want to attack it. Some teams would just say, it's okay, it's a single, no problem. But not the Stars. After losing both yesterday, they're keen to come back strong. They've got the upper hand here, 67% to 33, says the win predictor. Prakash Mishra makes some more changes here now to the captain, Kushal Krishnakumar. He has a look. You can see that mid-wicket is back. Long on, long off. Extra cover. And they've also got the man right back on the swivel shot. In comes Sahil Kumar. Gets played away in the gap. The chase is on. Andale, andale. Iya. It will get there. It will just be a couple. Well, can they do the same as what the Panthers were able to do? Could they get some hustle going and try and get them to a 120 kind of score? At the moment, it's expected 116, but a lot of that has got to be down to how Kushal Krishnakumar goes. That's a shot and a half. That's going to go all the way. Balle, 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 kinna sona, shaka lagya. That is sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. That's what you're talking about. Kushal Krishnakumar has to try and keep calm. Keep composed, the captain. Don't worry about the wickets that have gone. but just concentrate on him staying out there and getting his team to a score. This one gets played away. They will get a single. Sahil Kumar gets fingertips to it. Single gets taken. Takes it to the end of the over. Krishna Kumar goes back on strike. 61 for 4. That's the halfway mark. So in terms of the rate the game at, I mean, you're still going to get, I feel you should still get that 120. It's keeping the wickets in hand. That's the key thing here. Some of the other things that we do celebrate today is, well, let's talk about food. I mentioned the ribs. Also, Caesar salad day. I'd like a nice Caesar salad, especially on a hot day like today. I feel this is time for a question. And who is the highest run scorer in women's Test cricket history? Okay, the highest run scorer in women's Test cricket history. Just leave that out there for you. As Jatwar comes back, it's played away for a single. So you can see that Vishal Krishna Kumar still has faith in his partners. He's not worried about trying to maintain and hog the strike at the moment. Got to believe that somebody else will be able to get going for him. Jatwar checks his field. Short. This gets played out. Not going to carry. It's a tremendous effort from the fielder. I think it's Patel again. He's been busy, isn't he? Always looked like this was going to just drop short, but still wanted to attack it. Keeps it to just the one. Kushal gets the strike back. Jatwar checks the field again. Field has to keep changing with this left and right combination. Do like that. Slower ball this time. Played out carefully. They take the single. Kushal doesn't look like he's getting under pressure. Doesn't look like the Sofia stars are getting under his skin. He's staying pretty well composed here. Jatwar. Tidy spell so far. 3 balls to go in it. Big swing from Hussain, looking to get the boundary. He's got to be careful though. He's got those 4 men straight in the V, looking to take the catch. 2 in the offside, 2 in the leg side. The other fielder, of course, there behind point. It's good delivery, asking the question. Don't think there was anything on that. Nice take there, though, by Suraj Negi. Another top over, though, isn't it, so far? 3 singles, 2 dots. And that gets played out. Want to try and get 2 here. It's picked up well. It's going to be kind of bowled in by the fielder. They'll get a couple. That's all it will be. It's the end of the over. Terrific over from Jatwar's. Good spell from him as well. I did start off this morning by saying, well, will it be a day that belongs to... Will it be belonging to the bowlers? Will it belong to the batters? I suppose you can't say it belongs really to the bowlers. We have seen a century from Milan Gogev. Of course, that happened in match 21, the last of the group matches. But certainly the semi-finals, the bowlers have upped the ante, haven't they? Akash makes some changes in the field, making sure that to Kushal, the fielder, is in the right place there behind screens. Moving him a little bit finer, actually. So no change in that field. 66. Shivam Mishra is being brought back. He doesn't go to Kumar straight away. Slow ball to start, but he picks it and he sends it packing. There's going to be 6 runs. He's going to end up in the little walkway behind this ground. The little path between us and the athletics track, but picks it. Mishra goes for the slow one first up. Wants to go for the element of surprise. But Krishna Kumar waiting for it. Gets a shot in, gets the boundary. Mishra now probably goes full on pace, does he? He does, and he beats Kushal, who's coming forward here, trying to get to the, he knew it was going to be slightly shorter. He was trying to get to the pitch of it and trying to hit it over that short cover in the gap between the sweeper on the offside and the long off. Played to backward point, gets through him, gets a little bit of something on that, maybe a bit of leg, and that stops it going to the boundary. 2 runs. They would love to keep it just to a single to get Hussain back on strike. Polo Kempin also joining in the chat. Everybody's saying and exchanging pleasantries with each other. And they're not the same out there in the middle. Well, could have gone for it, decided not to. I think it's a good decision, because I think if the throw was executed there by Jatwa, if he missed, and Prakash Mishra was left to back it up. Short one goes right through him. Gets away with that short ball. You would have fancied Krishna Kumar to get hold of that, but just tries to maybe hit that one too hard. Goes with aggression. But in the process of trying to crunch it, misses it. That's been flat batted. And they think about well, still the ball is rolling around. You can see that Hussain was keen to get the second, but I think Kushal said, no, keep it at that, because it keeps me on strike. 75 for 4. 10 runs coming off the over. Looks like Krishna Kumar going to take on board some water, which can go back to our question. So who is the highest run scorer in women's Test cricket history? 1959, the birth of that person, and it was Jan Brittan, who has scored 1,935 runs, made 27 tests for England between 1979 and 1996. The 500s are also a record. So the highest run scorer in women's Test cricket. You have to be a hard match to look further than Jan Brittan's 1,935 runs made in 27 tests for England between 79 and 96. Also, the 500s are a record. Well done if you got it right. If you didn't, just for fun, don't worry about it. How many of you are going to practice your cherry pit spitting later? Remember, as I said, the record is over 93 feet. So if you can get it over 93 feet, you need to contact the Guinness Book of Records. So Kumar. Oh, it's going to be a fortuitous boundary here, I feel, as Kushal Krishna Kumar once again gets tested with the short ball. And he almost drags it onto his own stumps, but it gets past and under the dive from the wicketkeeper Negi. It's going to be 4 runs. Today is also known as Alice in Wonderland Day. Follow Alice's adventures down the rabbit hole and into the whimsical world full of peculiar creatures, magic and wonder. Well, that's a little bit of magic, because that's going to be 6 runs. And what a lovely shot this is. Well, after missing out on a couple of short ones, this one was right where we liked it. It's a hit-me ball. It's got to be said, it's in the swing zone of Krishna Kumar, who now moves to 47. What an important innings this is from Kushal. And batters were falling around him. He stuck to his task. Kumar now gets hit in the air, but this is a big moment, and it's going to be taken. He takes it with ease, does the fielder, doesn't even show any sign of pressure. And once again, is going to be the man who's got the safest hands out there. Shiva Mishra will hold on to the catch. Well, Prakash Mishra here having a little chat there with Kushal about something. Probably said to him, hey, well batted, son. But here it is. Just look how easy that Mishra makes that look. Now things could be interesting here. Remember, Kushal was also dropped on 15. Doesn't quite get to his 50. Not a bad batter to be coming in at this point, though. Okay. Kushal, the captain, stuck around, dug deep, kept things going for his team, but now he's going to need somebody else to do that for him here. And Chris Lakov, not a bad guy to be coming in at number 7. Kuma, after being hit for 2 boundaries, comes back and gets the wicket. Field just changing around here to Chris Lakov. Chris does like to predominantly hit straight down the ground. So 4 men straight again. Got a very fine kind of backward point. And Chris does hit this one straight. So he's pretty quick running in between the wickets. Hussain taking a long time. Krishna Kumar, 47 of 25. 4 fours and 3 sixes. Short delivery, big swing. But nowhere near this. Yeah, it's good areas, isn't it? That heavy length ball. Another dot ball. Hello to Lily Panda, who joins us. Lily, great to have you with us as well. John Hisham saying, Lily, how are you? Well, this time he does get a hold of it. That's going to end up going towards the adventure playground. And Hussain finally does get one out of the middle of the bat. A big 6 to end the over. Takes the score. Oh, not quite the end of the over. Or is it the end of the over? Yes, it is. 92 for 5. Slack off. How can he go here now? Very tense couple of overs coming up here. And Prakash Mishra is going to have a bowl here. Remember, he could have gone back. He's got Sonu Singh to go back to. And also Gangadeep. So Prakash wants to bowl here. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I would have gone to either Sonu or Gangadeep here. I don't think Prakash needs to bowl. Maybe he thinks, yeah, I can bowl to Chris Lakov. I know him pretty well. That's been played well. A couple of bounces. But dear Tahiri does the fielding. Just a single. Tense. You can hear a pin drop in between deliveries here. On the pad, there's a bit of an appeal. In comes the throw. Nobody backing up there. They can go again here. And that's pretty poor, really, from Sofia Stars. That's going to be, let's see, was there a bit of bat on this? I'm waiting to see if there's a signal from the umpire. And that's been giving us runs. But yeah, that's what I was saying about the Sofia Stars. Sometimes they don't need to be throwing the ball in, especially when, if you have a look at the leg side field, they've got nobody short. So if you have a throw, you're giving runs away. So Hussain gets back on strike and now tries to play a funky shot. And well, look at the Robocop there, patrolling that area very well. They're saying, you're not getting a single there. Dot ball. Comes Prakash again. And that's going to be clubbed. It's going to be clubbed for a big 6. It's a banger, that one. That is sweet out of the middle of the bat. Well, sweeter than some of that longer shot we've been getting at breakfast. Right out of the middle of the bat. And now I'm not sure what Hussein is practicing there. Or maybe he wants to get a little bit funky. He might try and play that little scoop again. The 100 comes up in the 9th. Just drops the bat on this. Now Chase is on here. He's in the vortex. He's going to go all the way. That's the way it goes. In the vortex, it's nothing on this really. It's just a little dab. But he's going to get the boundary. 4 more. Mishra. 13 of the over, ball to go, 105. The Spartans will be looking for a big second over, the last over here. Prakash goes fuller, gets played out. Pressure on the fielder, makes no mistakes, gets the throw in gently. So 14 come off that one from Prakash. Takes the score to 106. So last over coming up here. Can they get a big one in here and get a 120 kind of score on the board? It was enough for the Panthers to defend against Plovdiv. And you know that Stars can do the same. Now, who bowls the last? They do go to Gagandip. Yes, they used to always turn to him. Could have gone for either one of Gagandip Singh or Sonu Singh. Sonu Singh took 2 for 15 in his one. Gagandip is 1 over. So far, just went for the 13, so it will be Gagandip. Bowled the last. Hussein, 23. Been there a while. Of course, he helped Kushal along. Kushal eventually would go for 47, and now he's kind of picked it up a little, striking at 192. That's hit well. Work to be done here. The fielder, they think about the 2, in comes the throw, and they will get it because there's a terrible throw which needed a good bit of backing up there. And that's Balwant Singh who came across and backs that up. 2 taken. Hussein goes back on strike. Few people saying, can they get to that 120 and defend? In comes Gagandip again. Slower delivery, goes over Prakash. They want to look for 2 again here, and in comes the throw. They will get there. 2 more runs, doubling up. Getting closer to that 120, but a boundary or 2 would help their cause big time. Alatu Aman to Santu to Sports Today. Gagandip. Rocks right back, hit firmly. Well stopped there, good defensive fielding. Here comes the throw. Well, Negi now in action. Couldn't deal with it. They get in. The dive and slide from Hussein. It's another 2. Yeah, it was a difficult one for Negi to take. It's a good, strong throw from Shivam Mishra. And now I think the batter Hussein could have hurt himself here. And, well, we might need Manan Bashir out there, who's been doing some dual purposes. Well, at the moment, the batter's up. Yeah, he's all right. I think he just winded himself with the dive. Jacob Gul knows that he's going to have to play a big part, isn't he, when it comes to the bowling and the fielding. They're going to have to be bringing their A game out there in the field, the Spartans. Gagandip. Slow ball. Up in the air, fielder underneath it, and he's dropped it. He's dropped a clanger. Oh boy, he's dropped it and let it go to the boundary as well. Well, that's a huge error here. Watch this, he should have taken the catch, totally misses it, and then it goes behind him as well. Parvash Jetwa makes a terrible, terrible error. Hussein picks up 4. How valuable could those runs be? But does he get a dot ball in here? He does, you know. Sneaks it in. Hussein plays and misses. Oh, but that drop from Jetwa, I mean, in these close matches, I mean, should have been nothing, ends up being 4. How important could that 4 be? Goes for it, and he's going to get a big shot in here as well. Shaba, Kinna, Sona, Shaka, Lagya, and they will get past the 120 mark. 122 it will be. And, well, that drop catch, how big a moment could that be? Catch drop. Hussein then also stays on strike. All right, the next one gets dotted up. They're pretty happy about it, aren't they, the Spartans? They've got the runs on the board in this semi-final, number 2, to try and defend. They're going to try and do what the Panthers did. They got one more than the Panthers as well. 122 it will be. Kushal Krishnakumar, 47 of 25. But don't forget the 39 there from Rehan Hussein. How important those 39 runs were. First of all, that partnership with Kushal, and then Chris Lakov did the right thing there, kept him on strike. 122 the score. So the Sofia Stars, after losing both their matches yesterday, remember, they did go down to the Spartans. Yesterday, the Spartans defended 129, so it's only 7 less than what they defended yesterday. And the Sofia Stars, they got to 118. So big chase coming up. Who's going to join the Panthers in the final? Will it be the Spartans? Will they defend this 122? Or will it be the Sofia Stars if they can chase it down? Join me, Rika Full, and the rest of the gang when we come back in 10 minutes' time. And we're back for the run chase. And the Sofia Stars, they know the equation. 123 required. And that will put them in the final. A team that lost in the final last year against the Ravens are keen to put that behind them. But to do that, they've got to get past a pretty lively bowling attack of the Spartans. Chris Lakov is going to start off bowling to Prem Patel. Now, we know Patel is a hard hitter, but he is suspect. He does like to go right across his line and try and hit on the leg side. They have put mid-wicket back to him. Let's see how he goes. Here's the first in the reply. Now, he swings at this, and it does go to the leg side boundary. We've also got, looks like Milan Gogev, who's in the catching position there in that backward point area. They take the single. So Tahiri batting for the first time in the series. Comes in now, of course, busy with work midweek, but being the weekend, he can play and he's here. And let's see how he goes. I mean, he hasn't played. We don't know when the last time he played is. So sometimes this can kind of backfire. Gets a short one. Plays and misses at it. Dot ball. Spartans, of course, will be fired up all the way through here. One thing that they do very well, very vocal. They support each other brilliantly. Comes Chris Lakov again. And, well, second one on the spot. Same delivery again. Good heavy delivery banged in. Not giving any room to Tahiri. Gets another dot in here. I mean, that rate starts off at just under the 13 and over, doesn't it? But a good start, a good tight over can take that up. Well, that's up in the air. This one will be latched onto. It's going to be 6 runs. And, well, is that the first one that Mani Parigi has put down? Well, Mani Parigi has held every single catch when he's been playing. Well, he gets a chance to take a catch when he sat there next to the medic, and he puts it down. So he is human after all when it comes to the catching. 6 runs to here. He gets one away. Now charges at this and goes big again. That's bigger than the one before. It goes all the way. Lovely shot. This there for Bakhtiar Tahiri. Look at him come down the track here. Una, dos, tres, boom. Ginna sona. Both बढ़िया shot मारे शक्का लग गया. And after a couple of dots, he's gone boom, boom. 13 off the over. Still a ball to come in it. Chris Lakov now will have to try something different. He's pushing back the long off. That means that the backward point has come in. And that's going to get played just in that area. So toying with the field. And that's going to be 4 more. 17 off the first. Bakhtiar got dotted up twice with a heavy ball. Then he came out firing on all cylinders. And 2 sixes and a 4. 17 off the first. And Bakhtiar Tahiri is back. And so is a lot of people in the chat as well. Chris Smith was in there. Arjun's. John Hisham there as well. Alatu Shantu. What next here? Who did it go with here? So they're not going to go to Milan Gigov. They're doing what they did in the last match. So Sid Goyle will bowl the second. And, well, it's going to catch a bit of the pad, I feel, here. Let's see if Ivan sees it. No, Ivan says there was a little bit of bat onto it. So a run then to Prem Patel. 2 singles to him. Tahiri back on strike. Field changes again. Ali Rasul gets pushed back on the boundary. Now it does start to charge, but that's well bowled. It says Tahiri coming at him, bowls it wider. Also not seeing Ali Rasul bowl the opening exchange of overs. He's also has leaked runs at the top of the order. That's played away nicely. Chase is on, chasing hard, but can't do anything about it. It's a good shot, gets himself in a good position. Tahiri. Nicely worked away this time, just a little bit fuller from Goyal. Tahiri gets himself in a nice position, works it away. Power play is so important, isn't it? They need a good power play. The power play can take all the pressure off them. But having said that, remember yesterday against the Spartans, they had an amazing power play. In the air now, this is the big moment. And taken. That is the end of Tahiri, so he will go. They put the pressure on. Goyal gets the wicket. Tahiri gets to 20 and gets out. And just when I was about to say that yesterday, remember, they got off to a cracking start with Prema Patel smashing 49 of 14. But then after that, they just fell apart. Did the Sofia Stars. And the Spartans know they just got to pick them off one by one. And that's Tahiri gone. It probably is Mishra who normally comes in next. They're not changing it. One thing I've been saying about the Sofia Stars, and it is Shivam Mishra, is that Mishra and Patel are both very, very dangerous batters, but they've never clicked at the same time. Maybe they're about to change that in this semi-final on finals day. The wind's still blowing around, not too strong, but some darker clouds, scattered dark clouds are appearing. Certainly been much more pleasant out there for the players with this breeze blowing. So Mishra now comes out. Goyal with the ball. Gets played nicely off the back foot. Just takes a single. So they did push that mid-wicket back to him now. Now to Prem Patel. I wonder how they go about this. You probably want to, if you could, push your square leg back as well. Mid-wicket and square leg, because that's where he likes to go. He likes to go right across. Can Goyal get a good full-length Yorker delivery into him, though? Oh, bit of a change here. They do go long on back. That means that Packer Point has to come back into the circle. And he's hit that very well, though. Nice and straight. 6 runs. Powerful hit down the ground from Prem Patel. This time he does go through the ball rather than try and go across. See, he goes for a little bit of walk and he finds a grizzly and he blasts it straight down the ground. And 6 runs. I think that one's gone, so they're going to need another ball out there. That one's made its way into the athletics track. So 6 runs to end the over. 29 for 1. 1 for 12 off that one from Sid Goyal. Lakov, despite going for 17 in the first, will be brought back again here to have a go at Mishra. Oh, absolute seed. Absolute seed. Well, there's a Jaffa here. Look at this. Oh, you beaut. Great delivery from Lakov. And this one, it strays down the leg side, just goes for that heavy ball into the body. Because he was trying to angle it in to Mishra, trying to tuck him up. It just goes, strays a little bit too much on the leg side. And, I'm just getting rid of all these little spiders and midges that were feasting on my neck yesterday. I'm aware of them today. Clips that away, gets plenty of it. Is going to race away. Pavel chasing it hard, but can't do nothing about it. That's going to be 4 runs. Just, works it away off the pads. As Lakov just strays ever so slightly 4 more. First boundary there for Mishra. And Mukul Mishra saying hello to me. Hello back to you as well. Ooh, half a chance maybe. Chris Lakov, Super Mario as we call him. Well, that certainly would have been a bit of Super Mario work if he was able to get to that, but just doesn't carry to him. And namaste to Mukul Mishra. कितना ठीक ठाक है की बंदा आज तो छुट्टी का दिन है कि नहीं एंजॉय कर रहे क्रिकेट कि नहीं मजा आ गया कि नहीं This match of one more, the final to come. Panthers wait eagerly to see who they'll face. Oh, that's oh well. How do you deal with this? Cue the music, everybody. Cue the Tortuga, because this is a genuine Tortuga. Oh, you gotta feel for the fielder. There's no chance in hell that Singh had to stop that one. It just popped up from nowhere. I suppose the lucky thing is it went over him rather than strike him. Lekov can't believe it. It's that little bit of luck that sometimes, a little bit of the rub of the green you need sometimes to go your way. Oh, well, straight up in the air. It's got to be gone. Surely it will be gone. And it has been gone. And who takes the catch? It's Pavel Florin. Yes, it is. The short ball banged in. Mishra skies it up in the air. And Pavel gets there, gets down, gets dirty, and rises with the Grizzly in his hands. Joy and delight for the Spartans. There's the short one. And it works a treat. And watch Pavel takes the catch. And look at the celebrations. They come from everywhere. Mishra goes. Pavel is pumped. What a moment. Pavel Florin holds on to the catch. Gets the wicket of Shiva Mishra, who'll go for 9 of 6. Lakov bangs it in short. The short ball does the job. A ball to go in the over as Balwant Singh comes in. Now, Balwant had a good knock yesterday. He wasn't explosive out of the blocks, but when all the batters around him were failing, he did score a very nice 50, 55 of 19. How does he deal with Chris Lakov as the sun starts to shine and caress this beautiful Vasilevsky Cricket Academy ground? But one plays it out. That's the way he started yesterday. He does like to step out to the ball, hits it nicely along the deck. End of the over. End of the power play. Like for like scores. 38 for 2 as opposed to 36 for 1. Nothing in it. Couple of runs and a wicket. So now you feel, I mean, Prem Patel hasn't quite got going here yet. So you kind of say that this partnership is pretty key here, isn't it now? I mean, you still got the likes of Prakash Mishra who can come in there. But in terms of getting close and staying up with that rate which hasn't really changed too much. Rehan Hussain, who played a huge part in helping his team, the Spartans, get to that score of 122. Now comes the ball. Oh, it's a swing and a miss first up. 39 not out from him of 18. Kushal Krishnakumar, 47 of 25. They were the main contributors. Sun disappears again behind some of the scattered cloud cover we have. No, it's flat batted this, but he's going to find Chris Lakov. He does the fielding, not able to get the elevation. Just look at the action here from Rehan Hussain. He hides that ball behind his back. A bit of an art, actually, to hide it like that and then to get the arm over at the right time, but he's doing well with it so far. Here he comes again. Oh, Balwant gets a short one. He's not able to get off the mark yet. He just wants to push it around there. Looks like he's going to be forced into playing a big shot here, maybe Balwant Singh. I mean, he's got the room to do it. And now he does play a hook shot. And the fielding gets done there well by Milan Gogev. Pushes it forward. They take the single. Balwant does get off the mark. Now, this is very similar to what the Sofia Stars did yesterday. They lost both Mishra and on that occasion Patel. And then things just slowed down. The boundary slowed down and they put pressure on themselves. And that's a nice looking shot, though. Well, that will release a little bit of the pressure. Praman Patel plays a lovely shot to one that just gets dragged down the leg side. Patel still there, the danger man. Not the good delivery. Patel loves it there. Loves to skip across and play that shot. Now he cuts that way on the offside where Gogev will do the fielding. Keeps it to a single. Balwant now on strike. The bowler has to adjust to the left-handed Balwant Singh, who, well, I don't know if he's got bat on this. Must have done it because it goes a lot quicker. Yeah, 4 runs. It was another ball that gets dragged down leg side, but that was the difficulty there for Hussain, having to adjust from right to left. So that's going to be 4 runs to Balwant Singh. It also brings the 50 up. 52 for 2, like for like. 51 for 3 compared to 52 for 2. That was that over where Sonu Singh went for 15 but picked up 2 wickets. You just feel that it's a sort of match with one big over from either side. So an over where there's a couple of wickets fall but not too many runs, or an over that goes for something like 25. A big magical over can change the way the match is going. Gul to bowl the next. Checks his field. Wants to move the long off a bit wider. Long off, long on, mid-wicket, square leg. And point on the boundary. Well, goes for it, but there's a fielder there, and he's found him straight into his hands. And Pramal Patel will go, changing off the pace, does the job. And Jacob Gul will take a wicket off his first ball, and it's the huge prize wicket of Pramal Patel. Take the pace off the ball, and just like yesterday, the Spartans showed this yesterday and showed this frailties of the Sofia Stars yesterday in the same way. Pace off, they try to smash it big, and they give their wicket away, and that's what Patel has done there. He's put it straight into the hands of Nair. Nair doesn't drop him. That's the second catch he's taken, and Jacob Gul has taken the wicket. Pramal Patel, 16, and he's out of there. 2 sixes. Here he was the first to go for 20. He hit 2 sixes and 2 fours. And Shiva Mishra, he hit 2 fours before he went. Balwant Singh still there. New batter is Charanjit Bula. Comes in at number 5. Good. Shorter this time. That's hit pretty hard. That's going to be 4 runs. Gets it in the gap between mid-wicket and long on. Clubbed by Bula. Bula's does this, doesn't he? I think Bula, every game that he's played, I think he's hit his first ball to the boundary. The thing is, you've got to then be consistent. You've got to get yourself in and get the job done. Well, he hits this one pretty well as well. Well, that's 2 boundaries. And that's going to go a long way up the hill. A good start from Bula. Once again, this match up and down, very topsy-turvy. 1986, Burley, 183 not out for Mike Gadding in his second game as captain, was the highlight of England's drawn 3rd test against India at Edgbaston. A result not to be sneezed at. I'll tell you why in a moment. Oh, that's pretty short, but he's going to miss this completely. England had lost 7 in a row going into the match. It was also the debut of Mark Benson, the Kent opener, who later became an elite international umpire. Well, goes for it again. Fielder out there. He's done remarkably well. How about this for a save? How about this for a save? I mean, I've mentioned this before. Because of the direction of the wind, these were going many a mile yesterday, but the wind has helped that. But that is a tremendous, tremendous save. It really is. Wow. Tremendous save. I think Ivan is just wanting to check the boundary here. And I think that was fine. I think that's a save. I think he saves it. Only the 2 runs saved. Remember how important things like that could be in a match like this. That's not a good delivery. And Balwant Singh, lovely jubbly. He says, Chakade Phatte, say the boys. Batke Shakka Maria. Shaba Shaba Kinna Sona. Seis Carreras. Not a good delivery. Smashed away. They only took a single, which is what put Balwant Singh on strike. So maybe that's kind of worked out for them. Because Balwant, the left-hander, then smashes the next one. A short one from Gul away. Gul wants to now change his angle. Yeah, going back to Benson, the Kent opener, who later became a lead umpire. He faced his first ball with England for 0 for 2. Is that one going to be 4 more runs? Cuatro carreras más. And the start of another over. 67 it was at the end of the last. And they go back to Hussain. And now it's Charanjit Bulla's turn to hit another boundary. Short. Played into the ground. Work to be done by the fielder. Can he get there? No, he can't. It's going to be 4 runs. बड़ी कोशिश की थी फील्ड ने चंगा भज्जिया तो नठिया अपना नेर ने पर स्टॉप नहीं कर सकता सी चौका लग गया आ देख लो कोशिश की थी पर गया चौका. And just finishing on about Benson. So England was 0 for 2. He made 21 and 30 in good style. Was never picked again though. On a day that might getting made that big. Score 183, taking the single. Score moving along. 47 of 27. This partnership looking pretty key. Spartans have to try and break it. And maybe this is going to be the chance. And it's a great catch taken there by Ali Rasool. Ali Rasool is just, maybe he's won the match for them with this one. Maybe he's won the match for them. It is sensational. He runs in too much, I feel. He makes it a much harder catch for him. But he is flying through the air. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's Ali Rasool has taken an incredible catch here. Sensational catch. He comes in too much. He's out of position. He has no right to take it, but he's flying through the air and takes an absolute humdinger and brilliantly captured there by Tayyub. And Singh departs on 11 thanks to an catch that is out of this world. One of the best that you'll see. Ali Rasool takes the catch. Balwant goes for 11. And the game changes again. And I know what you're all saying in the chat without even looking. Catches, wins, matches. That could be a match-winning catch. Prakash Mishra comes out. He works his first one away to the boundary. This match is going up and down like a yo-yo. There's boundaries, then there's wickets. It's all happening out there. Prakash works that away on the leg side. Gets 4. What a catch, folks. What a catch that was. What a moment. Incredible stuff. Prakash gets another Gandhi ball. Gets a little bit of something on this, you know. And, well, it's given us leg buys. I thought he got bad on that, if I'm honest. But Prakash is not complaining. It's the end of the over. 81 now for 4. The top 4 all gone. Charanjit Bulla out there with Prakash Mishra. Prakash comes out there in good form. There's that catch again. It just was unbelievable. It really was. I mean, we've seen some catches in that area, haven't we, folks? I know that Mani Pariagi has taken some brilliant ones there. Took one again today. But that one, that's your match-winning catch. And this also could be a match-winning moment, as like they did in the last match. Gogev, who we have seen opening the bowling, is going to come on to bowl over number 7. He's got a little bit of that extra pace. Bowling to Prakash Mishra to start off with. Chris Lakov will know all about where Prakash likes to hit the ball. And he'll be saying to Gogev, look, I know this guy, Mr. Evergreen. This is where he likes it. This is where he don't. I wonder if Gogev has just got that little bit of extra pace that Prakash may struggle with. They haven't got third back. Now, they are making a change in the field here. They're bringing up, well, they were, but now they're going back to what they had. Backward point does go back. Nobody on extra cover. Talk about this field in a moment. Prakash, bad on the ball. Will take the single. Interesting field set, actually, because, yeah, they got third back. Now, I wonder if this changes here to Charanjit Bulla. Third back, backward point back, and then he got mid-wicket, long on and long off. Doesn't want to make the change here, or will he? Yeah, he will. Now, who's he bringing up? Somebody's got to come up here. They've got 6 out, so backward point comes in as point gets dropped back. Charanjit Bulla. Good delivery. Oh! How close? So close yet so far. Bulla wants the single. Gogev. Oh, that's missed by a stump. Missed by just a stump. 41 of 22. Almost a 50-50. Full. Played away. Just a single. The rate required around the 11, so they have taken it down a tad, mainly down to that little period where Bulla and Balwant hit a couple of boundaries. But of course now, how key is this little partnership between these two? I mean, all partnerships are key, but you've got to think about the batters still to come. Pretty full, but he's got that beautifully. That will go. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Just doesn't try to hit it too hard. Gogev over pitches, and Prakash finds the middle of the bat. Just times it beautifully for 4. 4 runs, 4 carreras. We're at that stage now, aren't we, where a big over, an over that goes magical, seals the win. But at the same time, a couple of wickets could see it go the way of the Spartans. Very tense. Very tense indeed. Gogev probably will go for a short one here, I think. Now he goes full again and gets it in, sneaks it in that inside that wide line. Good delivery here. Look at that. Perfect. I mean, if you could, as a captain, get a bowler to do that 6 times out of 6, well, you're not going to lose too many matches. So difficult to get that one away. Prakash, we probably feel is going to be there again. Let's see if we see some early movement from him. Well, gets bad onto this. He's going to get past the infielder. I don't think it's got enough to go to the boundary. So Prakash is going to have to hustle. You don't see Prakash Mishra running too many twos, but he wants to get his team into the final. He's got to do it. He's got to push. He knows that this could be, for his team, the last roll of the dice. Lose another wicket here. He could be exiting in the semi-final stages this year round. Over comes to an end. It's a good over as well. Just 8 runs coming from it. 89 for 4. 34 required of 18. We go into the last. Gogev will bowl one of those. So they're going to have to go after somebody here. Maybe they take a chance and go after Jacob Gul. I think they have to here. I think Buller will take Gul on. This could be the over that changes everything. Oh, that's got to hurt. Well, I think Manan is going to have to get out there, surely. That was hit so hard. Has he got hands to it? And if he has, how? Well, he's still standing. I can't believe he's still standing. The man who almost broke his foot twice in the last game. Oh, somehow he saved himself. He's got fingertips to that. Otherwise, that would have, he'd be still on the floor. But he saved 4 runs, you know. Think about the saves we've seen already in this match. 6 runs have been saved. Now Prakash goes down the ground. Krislakov makes the save, making Prakash run hard to get in. Ball hits the stumps. They take a single. Janjit Buller will try and go big again, no doubt. I think this is the over they want to try and do it in. You've got Sid Goyal to come back. He took one for 12. You probably feel that Goyal and Gogev will bowl the next 2. Hits it firmly, but finds the fielder who makes the save. They know that the chances of taking 2 are probably pretty slim for Prakash, unless it's definitely on. But if it's going to the fielder, even if it's a slight fumble there, they're not going to get 2. Oh, what a save that was from Gurling. Remember, there was one from Siddharth Nair on the boundary as well. That's 6 runs that have been saved. 31 of 15. Prakash plays that out, digs it out well. Good, tidy stuff from Gul. You feel that they need a couple of boundaries in this over, I feel. The rate has gone up to almost 13. Buller again doesn't get it out the middle. Krislakov will do the fielding. It's just going to be a single. What an over this is. So far, it's just gone single, 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 and single. Need a boundary. Where's the boundary coming? 29 of 13. Prakash Mishra, been here before many a times. Can he make the difference? And, well, this has gone through. It might go to the boundary. It will go to the boundary. It's going to be 4 byes. Well, maybe Lady Luck is shining down on the Sofia Stars. When they needed a boundary, they get one, and it's not off the bat either. It's going to be 4 byes. The 100. Oh, does the 100 come up here? 98. 98 for 4. Gul can't believe that. Kushal Krishnakumar couldn't stop it. So we go to the equation of 25 of 12. Who do they bowl here? Do you go with Gogev here and try and get another good tight over in and leave it to something like, I don't know, if you bowls really well, 18 or 19 off the last? I think they also need to look at who's on strike as well. Janjit Buller is on strike now. He probably would fancy the pace a little bit more than Prakash. So maybe that. So they're taking the time to get this right here. And in the end, who did they go with? Looks like they are going to go with Milan Gogev. A good over here could seal it for the Spartans. You've got to take your time to get it right, of course. Massive over. Who's going to join the Panthers in the final? That final about an hour away. An hour away is the start of the final. Milan Gogev bowling to Janjit Buller, who's got the power, we know that. If he connects, it stays hit, and he'll have the pace behind the ball as well. Gogev making sure the field is right. Well, that's going to be worked away. It's 4 runs off the first as Milan Gogev just strays onto the pads. Bulla is onto it. Charanjit. 4 runs. Yeah, it wasn't actually that wide onto the pads. It was just a good hit. Maybe just a little bit too full. And you can see that's exactly what Gogev is saying himself to Lakov. He's saying, yeah, I just went too straight. I need to go a bit shorter. Tense moments. 21 of 11. Sofia Stars will want to try and get most of those in this over to make it easier for them. Gogev again. Oh, that's massive! Oh, boy! शॉट देखिए ना था स्वाद आ गया चरणजीत बुला ने इतना बड़ा छक्का मारा है ना देख लो अरे वाह what a shot and this one echoed all around the Vasilevsky Cricket Academy ground. That was humongous. Big hit. 15 of 10. Just pushes that out onto the offside. Quite happy to take the single. 14 of 9. Prakash. How will Prakash deal with this? I mean, Prakash is an experienced cricketer. Will he have a swing or will he try and just do what Bulla did there and just get bat on ball and at least take a single? 14 of 9. Gogev will probably be looking for that good heavy ball outside the off. They haven't got a third bat now. Hang on. We're seeing another change here. What's the change? No sweeper on the offside. And he's bringing in a short mid wicket. No, he's putting in short square, moving the square leg on the boundary to behind square. Wants to try and stop a single there. Prakash will be looking to go over the top. Has a swing, misses. It's a dot ball. Gogev fights back, gets a dot in here. Well, I had a feeling that's where that would go. Gets a dot in there. Prakash. Probably feeling he's got 2 balls here to come. If he can get a boundary of one of them, it will mean you go with 10 needing off the last. Plays that away. We'll get the single. Ali Rasool, don't forget the amazing catch he took. Will that catch be the difference between getting into the final or not? Getting the wicket of Balwant Singh, who at the time was going brilliantly well. How big is his delivery, the last one in the over? Also, I think Bulla, it's a difficult one. Take the single, stay on strike, or try and mash it to the boundary. I think he's going to try and mash it to the boundary. Oh, that could be a wide. I think that's a wide. Oh, well, what's the call here? It is a wide. Yeah, it was too short. It's gone over the head of the batter. It's a wide ball. Have a look at this. He's gone way over the head. Yeah, it's the right call there. I think umpiring it in the square gets it right. It's also the one for the over. We're on the Nelson. Who's standing on the one leg? Nelson on the board. A ball to go. 12 of 7. Oh, it's a swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. So 2 dot balls in there as well. So we go to the last, everybody. Once again, how many times have we been in this situation here in Bulgaria? 271 matches since a golden ball. Will we get one in this semi-final number 2? 12 to win. 11 takes us to a golden ball. The chat going crazy. Nobody knows which way this match is going to go. And who's bowling the last over as well? You would imagine it's going to be Sid Goyal. Took 1 for 12. And it is Sid. They're not going to try anything different here. Goyal to bowl it. Prakash Mishra will definitely be thinking, just get bat on ball, take the single. You got the likes of Charanjit, who's seeing it well and hitting it well. 33, he's not. I don't know how Prakash goes here. They're trying to put the squeeze on him because they're seeing, I'm liking this from the Spartans, they're actually thinking about this. They know that that's probably what Prakash wants to do. They also know that Prakash is no spring chicken. He can't run quickly between the wickets. So they're putting pressure on him. I like this. They're going to force Prakash to throw the bat at this. Oh, that could be another. Well, what's the decision on this? It's close to a wide, but this time he gets away with it. It's one for the over. One for the over, but that was close to a wide. Ooh, just okay. Dot ball. Has it been given a wide now? I think they're giving it a wide now. Hang on a minute. I think they've called it a wide. They've called it a wide in the end, and now umpire Ivan is saying, "So look, you heard my reaction. I didn't want to say anything because I don't like to get in a position where I'm calling something and people then go and maybe hear me and go by it. But it was short, and it did look. I mean, Prakash is not a tall man; he's shorter than me. So I think, on reflection, I think it's a fair call. 11 off 6. Can't bowl another one of those as well because that's the one for the over. Oh, gets the dot ball in. Prakash Mishra putting pressure on himself and his team. Well, that was one that we made earlier. That wasn't what happened, folks. Don't worry. Dot ball. Goyal again. Bat on ball. Fielding gets done. They're never going to take 2. Prakash gets 1. So now we get to 10 off 4. 10 off 4. And Prakash going up to Charanjit and probably saying to him, Yaar, assi final pahunchana cha, final pahunchana. The team who lost out in the final last year, they want to be back there again. But the Spartans, they want their day as well. Goyal to Bulla. Gets bat on ball, but it's only going to be a single. They think about whether they want to take the single or not. There's get in the middle and have a conversation and decide then, okay, let's take it. Oh, I don't know about that call. That now puts a lot of pressure. So you can see there, they thought about not taking it, but in the end, Prakash just says, all right, let's go. 9 off 3. You feel they've got to try and run here, you feel. Whatever happens. Now, you can see they're trying to move the fielders in a bit closer, or maybe not. They've actually pushed them back. Prakash leaves it, gets a wide. Oh, boy. 8 off 3. What a finish we're having here. Playing for a spot in the final. The Spartans. Will it be them? Can they hold on? Sofia Stars, can they get the 8 they require of 3 balls? In the air. Where's this going? I think it's going all the way. It will go all the way. Prakash Mishra swings hard. And the fortune favors the brave. And that one also avoids the power cables. It goes for 6. 6 runs. They're almost there. The big swing. Over it goes for 6. Prakash, the captain. 2 off 2. Now, what do you do here? 2 off 2. How do you do the field here? Do you bring people in? Do you just think, right, okay, let's try and make it as difficult and as hard as you can for Prakash to get a single? Prakash, I get the feeling he's still going to have a swing at this, you know. But I think you got to try and maybe take the single here, tie the scores, and then Charanjit Bulla will be on strike. I mean, I think even if it's a case of Prakash getting run out at the other end and Bulla ends up on strike for the last ball, I think you take that chance. They're now putting the pressure on Prakash. Rasul comes in close. Prakash, he gets a bit of bat on this, and it's going to go through for 4. It's going to go through for 4. And look at the delight here from the Sofia Stars. They've booked their place in the final. You'd think they've won it. They haven't won it yet, but they're going to have a chance at least. It's a cruel way to end for the Spartans. It's a cruel way to end. First, there's the edge that flew for 6. And then there's this one that finds its way through the fielder out there on the boundary. It's gone under him. And look at Prakash. Well, he's having a celebration of his own, isn't he? But look at those boys. They come running out there. And their captain is their hero, Prakash Mishra. 25 he'll finish with of 15. And, well, a lovely moment there between Chris Lakov and Prakash. And the Spartans, they go down, but in a cruel way. Here it is again. Prakash Mishra, that was looking to tie the scores there. If it was just a single, the fielder diving to try and save it, couldn't. It goes to the boundary, and it will be 4 runs to end the match. 125. They do it with just a ball to go. It's another close one to bringing up the golden ball, but it won't be. Handshakes all around the Spartans. What a great effort it's been from them. They played some seriously good cricket the last couple of days. 2 big wins yesterday, one of them against the Sofia Stars. So the Stars get their revenge there. They also blew away the Pac Falcon team. Got a good win this morning against the Panthers in another very good close match. But this time round, they end up on the wrong side of the close match. The Sofia Stars, they're still hugging each other. They're still celebrating, but there's still work to be done. They're not getting their hands on the magnificent trophy just yet. And it's a very good victory. So there's the celebrations, but they've got one more to do. And this, by the way, is what they're playing for. Well, I'm doing my magic tricks again. I'll just stand still. If I move that up very, very slowly, I'll leave it there. And that is the trophy. So the next match is the final. That is coming up. And coming up in about, I think, I just have to do a time check, about 45 minutes time. So the Sofia Stars got 45 minutes to get themselves ready. Who's going to get their hands on this magnificent trophy? Will it be the Panthers? First time of asking. They've got some good players on their side, and the players that are in good form at the moment. Toby Noyes and also Mr. Short himself has been played absolutely brilliantly well. But the Sofia Stars, they've found a way to do it. And I don't think that we've seen the best of the Sofia Stars just yet. I don't think they've all clicked at the same time. Well, we'll have to wait and see where this goes, the trophy. And that will be presented a bit later. What a match, everybody. Another close contest. Well done to the Sofia Stars. But, hey, spare a thought for the Spartans. I think they've played some seriously good cricket over the last few days. Kushal Krishnakumar was the captain here. And with that injury to Delrick, I think he's batted beautifully here today. The likes of Milan Gogev, who scored that century a bit earlier. And their bowling, really, they all played a part, didn't they? Jacob Gurley bowled brilliantly well. Chris Lakov, once again, was on form. Rehan Hussain tried so hard. What about that catch from Pavel Florin? And then that one also from Ali Rasul. They've just been superb. But sometimes the rub of the green just doesn't go their way. And it's probably fair to say that in a tight match like that, that the rub of the green on this occasion did go the way of the Sofia Stars. So it's time for us to take a break. We're going to get a breather in, but we will be right back in just under 45 minutes time for the big one, the final, coming up here on the European Cricket Network in Bulgaria. Hello viewers and welcome back for the final. Well, this little baby needs a home. The question is, will it be the Sofia Stars that will be adding one more trophy to their trophy cabinet, or will the Panthers be getting their hands on this little baby first time round? Also, thanks to the local partner SkyTel, we have awards for the best batter and the best bowler. So a lot of awards to give away, but which team is going to be crowned the champions? Join me in a few moments time for the all-important coin toss. Hello viewers and welcome to the big one. It's time for the final and we welcome you to the Rado coin toss for the final here of this European Cricket Series in Bulgaria. The Sofia Stars are taking on the Panthers. Gagadeep, you will call it? Heads is the call and it has landed tails. What would you like to do?
We're going to bat first.
The Panthers in the final will have a bat first. Let's get ready for the final. The battle of bat versus ball here in Bulgaria. Welcome to you all, wherever you are tuning in from around the world. Let's get ready to do it. And the news, as you heard there from the coin toss, is that the Panthers have elected to bat first. I like that move. I think it is the final. There's going to be nerves. We saw that in the semi-finals. So get a score on the board. If you go really well, and of course, by that I mean if Toby Noyes, and maybe in the final, we're going to see Ginu Palus score some big runs, and of course, Ethan Short. They are going to be the main contributors, and then the likes of Akshay Harikuma and some of the others could chip in. But that's the plan, to get the runs on the board and put the pressure on. And Gagdeep Singh has got different plans for him and the Sofia Stars. They want to do one better than what they did last year and get a win in the final. They don't want to be runners-up. They want to put another trophy in their trophy cabinet. So we are getting ready to go. Gagdeep is going to bowl the first, long off on the boundary, and then they're making a change in the field. Talking about in the field, the fielding is so crucial. We saw that in the last match. Important runs being saved can be big. Going to start with a backward point and long off. Here's the first from Gagdeep. Bowling to Noyes, who sees this one go by. Doesn't commit to the shot. Dot ball to start. Great to have you all with us. Big shout out from the hub here. From Biliana, Hisham, the scorers, Alistair and Marzi. Your ECN mini crew. A lot of people gathered around the ground as well. The teams who unfortunately not taking part in the final have stuck around to watch what's happening here. Enjoying a bit of the sunshine as well, as the sun, of course, comes out for the final. It has to. Gagdeep gets another dot ball in there. There'll be some nerves, of course. The Panthers, can they do it the first time of asking? Remember, the Panthers did get a win against the Sofia Stars. Oh, that one, I think, oh, we sneaked that one in as well. I was just looking at where that was taken by Nagy. I don't think, yeah, just having a look at the reaction there from the batter. Noyes thinks that was probably too wide, but I think it's probably cut a bit of the line as it's gone through. Though Nagy takes it, looks like it's very wide. Could feel a pressure shot coming here from Toby Noyes. 3 dots. He wants to get going here, I'm sure. And plays that one away, but they have got a fielder out there. Prakash Mishra using all of his experience and knowledge in setting the field. A single gets taken. Yeah, the Panthers 156 to 143 victorious against the Sofia Stars in match number 19 yesterday. Toby Noyes 57, Ethan Short 41. Sahil Kumar for the Sofia Stars 3 for 11. That's up in the air, and Prakash puts down a dolly. Well, the hero of the semi-final win gets a chance, and down it goes. Prakash Mishra, he's got the shades on, the Terminator shades, but he wasn't able to terminate the batter. And no, Ginu dropped on 0. And then hits out in anger. Well fielded there by Tahiri. Just a single taken there. So what a good start. 2 runs off the over. Yeah, going back to that match yesterday. So also Balwant Singh, that's when we saw the best of him. 55 off 19. Kamal Patel 43. And Charanjit Bulla, who was also, you've got to mention him in that victory against the Spartans. 34 of 17, pretty important. 25 from Prakash. So for Sofia Stars, some of the other batters, the likes of Bulla and Balwant Singh, coming good when they needed to. Bit of a swing here. Doesn't really make good contact. Kind of drags it to the leg side. Shiva Mishra rolling over number 2. They made a change there as well, haven't they? Normally they were going to Jatwa, but they prefer Mishra. Mishra's got the tricks up his sleeves though, isn't he? Especially that slower ball of his. Well, pace on at the moment. You get another one past Toby Noyes. Hello to Nikhil Patil, who is joining in the chat. Jat Life is in there as well. Son to Zishan Ahmed. Hello to all of you. All tuning in to see some fireworks. All tuning in to see who is going to get their hands on that magnificent trophy. And if you are tuning in from the States, say hello and how are you enjoying your Independence Day as well. Another swing there. Of course, a day full of parades, barbecues and fireworks. Or maybe you've had some spare ribs as well. National Barbecued Spare Ribs Day. And the ribs are not meant to be boiled, especially not spare ribs. They were intended to be served grilled, short or long, over charcoal or gas in the heat of the summer with some barbecue sauce made in a variety of ways. Enjoy your spare ribs. Maybe you're going to have them later. That's in the air. That's an incredible shot. And that is just a super hit off the back foot. Well, when the pressure is on, remember it was 1 off 6. He's then played this amazing shot off the back foot, hits it on the up, and he's going to get 6 runs from that as well. What a cracking hit that is. Super shot. 6 runs. So he's going to hit us. Noise up and running. And now there'll be some more noise, not just from the bat of Toby Noyes, but also from his teammates as the Panthers go, wow, as is going to be back-to-back noise. That's his shot, isn't it? He can play that all day long. Loves to play in those areas. And the way we like to say on the European Cricket Network, 6 and 4, he's hungry for more. Well, the Panthers are hungry. Well, maybe it can be a bit of Alice in Wonderland for the Panthers. Slower ball, there it is. Well cleverly bowled and well watched also there by Noyes. Yeah, follow Alice's adventures down the rabbit hole and into a whimsical world full of peculiar creatures, magic and wonder. Alice in the Wonderland Day being celebrated today. That was the end of the over. 13 come from it. Well, 13 is the score, 11 come from it. International Cherry Pit Spitting Day. Well, that is something you can have some fun with a bit later. 93 feet is where the record stands. And if you don't want the spare ribs, go for a nice Caesar salad. That probably would be my option. Ribs can be a little bit messy, can't they? Here is Bhavesh Jethwa. He slices that up. Can anybody get anywhere near this? The answer is no. Big effort from Sonu Singh. It just slices off the top part of the bat. No power in it. And Sonu Singh just couldn't get there. It was in between him and Shiva Mishra. Mishra is a tremendous catcher of the ball. Right now. Interesting they don't want to put the mid-wicket back to Toby Noyes. Sticking with the same field. Sweeper out in the off. That's played straight to the fielder. Catch is taken. And it's going to be Jethwa who gets the first. And Noyes will go for 11. Toby Noyes, the big wicket, gone. And a man who made 350s on the trot. Got into the 20s in the semi-final. But in the final, he's dragged one from outside off into the hands of the fielder. There's the wicket. There's the big moment. Noyes gone. Mishra, of course it is, who takes the catch. And off the bowling of Jethwa. Big wicket to get back early. We should now see the man they called short, but he's long really. Toby Short comes out there. He's had a magnificent European cricket series. He's been firing that pistol, firing it when he's bowling, because he bowls with some severe pace, and also when he's been batting. Let's see how he goes here in the final. He had the best of starts today when he was looking a little bit out of touch, but he came back well in the last. 73 of 28, remember. Big appeal, they like it. They like it, but there's nothing there at all from the bowler, Jethwa, which tells you the story. There's 73 out of that 121, which is enough to beat Plovdiv. Plovdiv, 71 for 8. Some of the Plovdiv guys are still there. Can see that their captain, Mani Parigi, is still around. Full of delivery, but he gets hold of this. Gear. Shaka. Well, this one smashes in to the picket fence. And the umpire will have to check the ball when it goes back. And good shot. Goes down on one knee. And look at that. देख लो कितना मैं अपनी पोस्ट भी करता. और कितने आप फोटो वाला जरा फोटो खींचते सी है ना मेरी आप फोटो दो तीन खींच दे. Smile, please. Click. Lovely shot. Has to get right under this to dig it out. But here, Tahiri does the fielding. That time of the day also when the sun starts to come in and bake my head as I lean forward. Trying to stay out the sun for a moment as it goes by a little. Full toss. Play down the ground. Tahiri makes the stop. Malus can't get it away. And it's not a bad over at all, is it? Takes a wicket. 9 runs come from it. Jethwa so far has one off the big wicket stat of Toby Noyes. 22 for 1 after 3. A question for the final. Who scored the first double 100 in one-day match in England? So who scored the first double 100 in a one-day match in England? So who was the first? Let's see how you go with this one. You've been very good with your answers today, I have to say. Leave that out there. Leave that hovering for the brain boxes. Ash is in there. Hello, Ash. He's saying hi to Chris. Jayar is in there as well. Ki hal chala sariano kidna. Ready na finally. कौन जीतूंगा Panthers or Sofia Stars? दसो मैंने तानु केरी feeling है तानु बहुत follow करो. Next series at the start होगा ना 10th July, all on the beach, T10 internationals, and asking the question. Wonder what this is called here. Interesting to see. It is leg by. It's a big swing. Big swing, no ding, as they like to say. But let's have a look at this. Yeah, going way down the leg side. And I think you can tell there from the start-stop appeal there from the bowler. Sonu Singh did take 2 wickets in his one and only over in the last. I'm surprised he never came back. He did go for 15, but still you take that. Thank you to Alistair Priddle, who took a walk down to one of the cafeterias nearby, and well, they ask it again. It's almost a repeat, but it's not, I assure you. It's no repeat of the earlier ball. It's the same delivery, and it's Palus who's swinging and missing at the moment. Yeah, Ali, thanks very much for the coffee. That'll keep you going. A bit of an espresso. Well, that will maybe get Junu going. He's going to get it away in that extra cover area. second boundary that we've seen there. You can see Prakash Mishra, he is going to make a change here now. I think he just pushes himself a little bit deep on the edge of that 30-yard circle. Doesn't want to commit to another fielder out there just yet. We are, of course, out of the power play. It's dragged towards the leg side where the fielding will be done there by Gagandeep Singh. He's got his big shades on. They've got some good catches there, haven't they? Abram Patel. Also got Mishra, Shivam Mishra. One has to be stopped by Tahir. Don't forget him, he's out there as well. So they will take those big catches when the moments arrive. And Prakash now saying to Sahil Kumar, right, come off the boundary. I want you to bowl the next. It's 30 for 1. Sahil Kumar to bowl the next one. So Prakash, the way things are going here at the moment, he can afford to do this using different bowlers. Keep the batters guessing. यार सैन की हाल चाल है पाजी मैं तो ठीक है यार आज लस्सी मिल गई मैनू मैंगो लस्सी बड़ी स्वाद सी चाह भी पी ली रोटियां तो नहीं आई हाले पर वो तो मैं रात को खाऊंगा पता है ना कि दिल तो करता ना साग के नाल मक्खियां दी रोटियां आज खावा रात को मज़ा आ जाऊंगा That's going to go for 4 runs. I think that clips a bit of the bat on the way through. Cuatro Carreras just starts with 1 just down the leg side. And 4 runs. At the moment, you can see very quiet in that dugout are the Panthers. Panthers very well led by Akshay Harikumar, man that we've seen here in Bulgaria many times. Played with different teams. And this will be something special for him if he can finally get his hands on a winning trophy. A European Cricket Series winner. That'll be fantastic for him. Shot. Gone. Big. Shaka time. Manos. Arriba al vitro. Perché es una grande. Dekh Meno tani saag de naal makkiya da rotiyan miliyan par mere khayal eh munde ne chori kha liya. Ethan Short goes big. And we know he can. He's got some serious power if he winds up and hits it. नहीं परोठा नहीं खाते परोठे कितने मिलने हैं यार वो तो घर जाके राजे नाल खाऊंगा. All right, in the air, shouts a catch, but I think it's going further than you think. It's going to the boundary. It will be 4 runs. That one, so once again, I think that's looped over the power cables, misses them. And it's going to be another boundary. So just being a bit short here is Sahil Kumar. And he's allowed Ethan Short to get his swing in again. In Kumar trying to stop this over game too big. Well, now this one, is it a chance? Oh, just couldn't get there, but he just never got off the ground here. He hasn't got any spring in his feet to hear me. I think he needed, I don't think the catch is on. I think if he tried to take the catch at 6, but he could have jumped up and stopped the ball game for 6. I think that was probably the only play there for him. Not able to do it. He's got no boing, 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 boing about him. It is going to be 6 more for Short. And now he goes again. This time he's going to go all the way. Gaya. Shaka lag gaya hai. Over the bit. Sahil Kumar no changi good peri hai. Jutiyan peri hai, jutiyan. Dekh lo. Otra shaka mass. And Sahil Kumar after a good slow start. The 50 has come up. 56 with the ball to go. This over 26 have come from it. And Ethan Short, he's not hanging around, is he? 35 of 10. He's not short of a big shot or two, is he, Ethan? Oh, that could be a wide. It is a wide, so not helping himself now, bowling a wide. This over's gone 4, 6, 4, 6, 6, wide. Could be supersonic. Could be doubling the score in 1 over. And that is what exactly is going to happen. Good peggy changi na, changi peggy. Dekh off the over 33. And he has doubled the score. It was 30 or 4 and is now just double that quite easily. 63 for 1, and this is where now Prakash is probably thinking, oh why didn't I just go back to any one of those 4 bowlers? It doesn't work out on this occasion. And that gets the Panthers started. Well, I tell you what, Ethan Short, he's hungry. He's hungry for some big runs here. He's hungry to perform in the final. And remember, his performance will come with bat and with ball. There's no doubt about that. And Jayar is saying, come on, come to India, he'll feed me. One day it might happen. I know some people are saying come to America a bit earlier in San Francisco. That's played out nicely. It's over, Prakash. Will they come back for 2 here? Should be thinking about it. And they will get there quite comfortably. Palouse now up against Bhavesh Jethwa. Oh, well, that's a sensational catch. That is supersonic from the man who started this series as our cameraman. Ooh, la la la, that is a great take. That ball was going quick off the bat, off the edge, and Negi has taken a brilliant catch here. Suraj Negi, take a look at this. This ball is going, and he's grabbed it with 2 gloves, takes the catch, and rewards Bhavesh Jethwa with a wicket. Well, that's Jethwa's second. And what a catch that is. That ball was motoring. Great catch. Palouse gone for 11. Run a ball 11. As Malin comes in. He's desperate to perform with the bat. He's only got 1 noticeable innings to talk about, and that was like right at the beginning of this series. Let's take a look at this top fielder, 7 dismissals. Mani Parigi, he's taken some great catches, hasn't he? And in terms of keeping, Abdul Gilani, I mean, he's class. He really is class. Won't see them again, though, of course. Plovdiv, both of those from Plovdiv, of course. Parigi and Gilani. Yeah, swing and a miss, dot ball. And new batter, Malin. Can he get going? We know he can. We know he's got what it takes. We did see him score a half century. Chips that towards Tahiri. Gets down. Makes the stop. Flies are coming in here now as they're trying to get out the sun as well. Nice to see Daniel Ali is here at the ground looking at the action going on here. Looking very smart. Jethwa. 2 more balls in the over. Goes short and slow. Holds the pace back. Fielding. Gets done. Charanjit Bula, who has found his touch with the bat, as well as Balwant Singh. And that's one thing Sofia Stars have managed to do. I mean, they may have lost those matches yesterday, but batters lower down the order started to perform, and that served them well. Right in the air, and well, we said another one bites the dust. Prakash Mishra holds on to the catch. Oh, well, he was like the leaning tower of pizza there for a moment. He was leaning. He was doing a little bit of the smooth criminal, was Prakash Mishra. But the ball goes in his hands. He's going to remove Malin, who's a disappointing adventure when the bat continues. Just look at him go, leaning, but he stays on his feet. Prakash Mishra holds on to the catch. Mr. Evergreen. Catch taken. And yeah. Another one. Bites the dust. There you go, John Hisham. Another one does bite the dust. And this time it's Malin who'll go just for 1 or 3. Prakash Mishra rewarding Jethwa with another wicket. performing in the final. Bhavesh Jatwa, end of the over as well, 67 for 3. All 3 wickets to Bhavesh Jatwa, 3 for 13 for him. And I reckon Prakash Mishra will probably just, go back to some of his regular bowlers here. He doesn't want to take any other chances. He knows he's got to get rid of Ethan Short. He's a man who can perform again. He's got the captain, actually, Harry Kumar, out there with him now. Mishra does come back. I wonder if he'll try to start with that surprise slow delivery here to Ethan Short, but he's got to try and keep it outside the off. Got to try and stop him getting a big swing on it. Well, he goes pace on first away, played away, thinking about 2, but it's well handled. And a quick early throw, nice throw as well. 1 bounce straight back to Mishra. So who scored the first double hundred in a one-day match in England? It happened in 1984 when it was a complete mismatch at Edgbaston. Well, goes to play this away. He's not going to get a run there. Where Warwickshire thumped Oxfordshire by 227 runs in a NatWest Trophy match. And Alvin Kalicharan flayed 206 and then took 6 for 32 with his gentle off spinners. He was the first double hundred in a one-day match in England. Well done if you got it right. That one gets pushed away. Well, there's a big gap, isn't it? If you have a look at the offside field, there's a massive gap there, and Harry Kumar just needs to push the ball there and take the single. At the moment, he's pushing it back to the bowler. We know he's pretty nifty with getting the ball played there on the leg side. Well, he now leans into this. He's timed the pants over this. He's going to get 6 runs here. It's a wide delivery, which is almost like he just hung the bat at it, but it's pinged off the middle, and it's going to go all the way for 6. Probably would have been a wide ball there. And after dotting up on 2 occasions, the captain, Akshay, gets 6 runs to him as Mishra just goes a little bit too wide. 74 for 3 in this, the 7th over. Now the slow ball goes for it, but it's a catching opportunity, and it's being well held. Another one bites the dust. The slower ball from Mishra does the job. It's the end of Hari Kumar. It's going to be 6 and out for him, just the way it used to be when I used to play cricket at school. Hit it over the fence into the allotments, and you're out for 6, and then you've got to go get the ball and fight the Rottweiler to try and get it. Just didn't get the power in it. It's kind of shoveled up, and it's a very nice catch there taken on the boundary. And it's Sahil Kumar who holds on to it. Very similar kind of a repeat here for the Panthers, what happened in that semi-final. Ethan Short is the one who's keeping the scoreboard ticking. Other batters are coming and going. Somebody else needs to stick around. 74 for 4 with a ball to go in this, the 7th. Mishra picks up his first. And the next batter has made his way in, and it's going to be Matthew who comes in next. Jibin Matthew. We've seen him do brilliantly well with the ball. Now he's got to make a contribution with the bat. Swings, misses, dot ball, end of the over. Great over as well. 1 for 18 off his spells, 74 for 4. I like Prashant, what you're thinking there. And, well, Ethan Short will like what you're saying. He's saying, good news, guys. Ethan Short being selected for IPL for Rajasthan. He will open with the Vibhav Suryavanshi. Well, that'll be something worth seeing, won't it? I don't think Ethan Short will say no to that. Prashant, he probably wants you to be his manager if you can get him in. Gagandeep coming back here. Now, this is interesting. First time we've seen this move. Gagandeep they're not waiting on him to come and bowl the last over. He's going to bowl the 8th. So a bit of a change. They feel that Gungadeep maybe could get the breakthrough for them. Going to start with one down the leg side. Is there, yeah, just catches a bit of the leg. That's good umpiring there from Ivan. Hasn't Ivan been good, everyone? Let's all hear it for Ivan. So, umpire non-stop. Started with, of course, the ECN Balkan Cup, the T20 Women's Internationals between Bulgaria and Serbia, and he stayed with us all the way through. He's been magnificent. Gungadeep, slightly slower delivery, gets played away, only a single. And that suits the Sofia Stars. If they can get Ethan Short at the other end and have a go at the other batters. Gungadeep now, one thing he's got to remember here, just go outside the off, go at the stumps. You don't want to be bowling any bad balls. You don't want to be bowling any extras. Keep it tight here as the sun disappears for a moment. Well, gets a bit of bat on this. There is a fielder out there who'll do the fielding. Probably Sahil Kumar gets the ball back. Yeah, it is Sahil. So Sahil there at mid-wicket. You have Mishra, Shivam Mishra at long on, and then Tahiri at long off. Gungadeep, good over so far. So worked away, but straight to the fielder. Couldn't have picked him out better. And, oh, well, they might get an extra here, but no, good backing up there from Balwant Singh. Very good backing up. I don't know what Gungadeep is going on about here. Gungadeep always has something to talk about, doesn't he, Gungadeep Singh? 70% to 30 in favour at the moment of the Sofia Stars, says the win predictor. Have a look at the line that's been bowled. Been pretty impressive so far. A lot of those heavy length deliveries straight at the batter. And that one now is up in the air. It's probably going to beat everybody, you know. And Negi does well. Gets the throw in. Good work from Negi. Negi, though, got to say, I know he's struggling with injury to his left elbow, because when he was in the field the other day, he was struggling every time he threw it. And then Negi gets there. Didn't probably have to throw this. He had other fielders around it. And then look at the way he says, "Hey, yard, a mini bar." Yeah, he's got to be careful, Negi. And maybe because of that injury is why he's not been called upon with the bat. Matthew needs to ping a boundary here. Gungadeep. What a spell from him, by the way. Whatever happens in this ball, well, it's going to be a dead ball. देखिए मेरी गाल काटना से ना शर्म आ गई खड़ा हो गया ये Gungadeep just 7. So even if this is blasted for 6, it's still a terrific spell, wasn't it? First over only went for 2. So Gungadeep Singh performing when he has to, a little bit like Jatwa. Effort ball with the grunt, gets it through. End of the over. 79 for 4, 2 overs to go. And now a 99 is the expected score here at the moment. Ethan Short has scored 45 off those 79. There's only been 2 extras as well. 1 by and 1 wide, which has been pretty spectacular. And remember, out of that 79, there was an over that went for 33. So, all the bowlers, apart from Sahil Kumar, have done very well. But don't forget, Kumar's played his part by taking the good catch to remove Hari Kumar after bowling with Mishra. So, we're going to see Sonu Singh bowl the 9th. Well, we have a saying on the network, it all happens on the 9th. Will it happen in the 9th here? Oh, that's going to go straight to the fielder. Could be a run out here. And it's going to be close, but it's a good dive and slide. That they will get a run, but I don't think they want it. You can see Ethan Short saying, "Nahi na yaar, tu hote rahe, minnu strike chahiye hai." Aur kinda koi na main aa gaya. And we're going to have a pause here because I just noticed that, well, Jibin Matthew has Forgot to put. I think he gave it to the umpire to hold on to so he could run. Never seen that before, but he's put it back on. He just plonked it back on his head now. Sonu Singh comes in again here, and well, it's a swing and a miss. Another dot ball here. It's behind you, Sonu. It's behind you, and a good save there. And that's why Ethan Short didn't want that run. He tried to stop him, but Matthew was running hard. Well, he's hit this pretty hard. It'll go and be stopped out there in the deep. And that's Premal Patel. I wonder if you're going to see one last blast from him when it comes to the Sofia Stars batting. Haven't been used as a bowler today. That's hit hard, and it's a great effort there from Shivam Mishra. That's going to be 4 runs as Ethan Short, now that he gets on strike, places it away. Really good effort there from the fielder. A little bit of rock and roll fielding, but unfortunately gets through him. And hey, one last time today here from Bulgaria. Share the Meal was our charity partner, a part of the UN World Food Programme. Scan the QR code, share a meal, and help to save lives. Liking it. Pressure on the umpire. Umpire says not out. Short stays where he is. It's a good shout, this, actually. Short is going across the line. Sonu Singh likes it. The umpire, Ivan, says no. Look at that. It looks a bit naughty, that, doesn't it? But yeah, 33 came off that over. Eden, doesn't take the catch, but probably does stop this ball going towards the boundary. That's Gagandeep. Now Gagandeep trying to take the Statue of Liberty catch on Independence Day. Well, Americans will be waving their flags today, having a great time. And I tell you what, if Gagandeep caught that one, it would have been a jalebi catch, and I think the Sofia Stars would be waving their flags. It's still another decent over, just a 1 boundary from it, 86 for 4. This is going to be, a lot of people I know already think it's going to be so easy, this, but we have seen so many times. I mean, think about what we've seen today. Panthers defending 121, the Spartans 122. The Sofia Stars just got it with the ball to go. It's tense. It's finals day. Players are tense. Batters don't bat with freedom. There's the fear of losing. The fear of losing the final. I don't think it's going to be that straightforward. It'll be interesting to see how the Panthers go with the bowling. I think you've got to go with Ethan Short from the very first over. Goes down on one knee. Plays it away, but it's only going to be a single. No mistake from the fielder. Gets it in comfortably. Short takes the single. You know what I'm going to say? I don't take it. He has got his 50, by the way. Ethan Short, congratulate him on that. It's another 50 from him. He's had a terrific series. Well, that's carved away and doesn't really throw it in. I mean, Nagy was there, and this time the fielder says, nah, I'll just hold on to it because I don't trust my throw. It's probably not a bad thing because he's looking behind the keeper and the next fielder is all the way down on the boundary. So Hokuma high in the air now. This is catchable if anybody can get there. And he's dropped it straight through the fingers of Charanjit Bulla. They'll take 2. Bulla did well to get there, but having got there, probably should have taken the catch. And really didn't get himself. He was still moving. If you watch this, he's still moving. You can't take catches like that. He had to pull the handbrake, stop still, and take it. How costly will that be? Well, that is going to be sensational. It really is incredible work here from Premal Patel. And Patel has premeled this on to the stumps. He's run out. Well, the thing is, the run out is not the main thing here. I mean, there you go. There you see it again. It's brilliantly captured again by Tayyub. Send him some love, our roaming cameraman. But the main thing about this one is not so much that he's got the non-striker out, Matthew, but he's managed to save what definitely would have been a boundary, and it ends up being a dot ball. But I did say that in that semi-final against the Spartans that the Sofia Stars had probably the rub of the green. Well, there it is again. Well, Prema Patel says, "Oi, ki luck di gal karde, mera heart to baj gaya ki nahi? Aa dekh lo." And Vivian Wilson, he's showing us the strong man look. He needs to be strong here. There's 2 balls to go in the innings. Prema Patel gets the run out of Matthew. How many more can they get here? I mean, 2 boundaries takes the score to 100. And, well, Razib Sakar, you've put too many emojis in there. That's going to get deleted. So I know you're very excited, but calm down a little. Well, there you go. If you're going to deliver a full toss to this guy, then he's going to punish you. He moves to 60 now. Full toss. Thank you very much. Says short. And, well, nothing short about the shot. That's gone long. New balls, please, as that gets belted away. 96. Here's the last one. Patel. And it's going to be another big 6. So Ethan Short, he's not short of a run or 2. He'll finish on 66. 66 from him as he smashes another one out of the park. But it means that 102, look, they get past 100. That last over goes for 16 from Patel. 102, so 103 going to be required for victory for the Sofia Stars. And if you had told them that before the start of the final, they would have said, yes, bring it on. Let's shake on that. We'll take that. But it's the final. There's tension. They've been here before. They were here last year, and they lost to the Ravens. They're looking to put that right this time around. We know they have the batting, but hey, we know that the Panthers have the bowling as well. Which way will it go? Will it be straightforward? Will the likes of Shivam Mishra and Premal Patel knock these runs off pretty confidently and get the win here? Or will the Panthers make them sweat? Well, only one way to find out which way it's going to go, because you'll learn in about 10 minutes' time when the teams get out there. Well, Premal Patel didn't want to show any pain at the time, but you can see he wants this free spray. So did Bhavesh Jetwal there. Jetwal, what a good spell of bowling from him, picking up those 3 wickets, 3 for 13. But other than that one over that went for 33 from Sehel Kumar, it's been a solid performance once again from the Sofia Stars. Time for us to take a break, take a deep breath, relax, and come back strong in 10 minutes' time for the final innings of this European Cricket Series in Bulgaria. And we'll know who's going to be crowned the champions. Will the Panthers pull off a defensive 102? Or will the Sofia Stars storm to victory? Join us back in 10 to find out. Hello viewers, well the heat is on. Well, Sidewalk Egg Frying Day brings a sizzling twist to the hot 4th of July celebrations in the United States. This playful holiday captures the peak of summer heat where sidewalks become hot enough to experiment with cooking eggs on them. Well, it's hot out there in the middle as well, I can tell you. The sun is out and it's going to feel extra hot as well for some of the players because the heat is on in the final. The Sofia Stars have done their job in the field. They've set themselves a target of 103. Now is down to the batters. How will they go? Let's see that the non-striker is going to be Tahiri. And Premal Patel will be the opener. And I suppose the Panthers, they've got the good bowlers, but they will also know in the back of their mind that Premal Patel is probably due a few runs. And we saw some good hitting in the semi-final victory from Tahiri as well. He got his team started. But this Premal Patel is going to be on strike. We know that he does like to go very much across the line. He's very much a leg side player. So I think you've got to get it full and straight. Now, I was saying that you probably want to go with Ethan Short as your opener, but Ethan is probably saying, give me a break. Let me have a breather. I just scored 66. He's had a good day, hasn't he, Ethan Short? Let's face it. In that low score of 121 that the Panthers got earlier, he scored 73. And here in this one, he's performed again, this time scoring 66. So they're going to go with the usual, giving Wilson to start. Now, Wilson's also a very good bowler. I just feel that the batters will have that element of concern and fear when they see Short coming in because he is quick and he is fast. And he goes right across straight away. Oh, well, just going down the leg side is the signal there from Ivan, but that's exactly what I mean by Patel. It does get a bit of bat onto it. There's no signal also from the umpire, so maybe that's what saves him as well. Ooh, looking to get this in the gap between short cover and point. Dot ball, that's all you can do here. The Panthers start well, get the pressure of dot balls on the batters, try to starve them off the boundaries, and then get the win. Just getting the stump set up there as Nitin Sunil whipped the bells off, but Tahiri stayed in his crease. Oh, it's a good rising delivery, another good stop there. Wilson, good start from him so far. Tahiri now. Now, no run there as he kind of charges down the track, then kind of runs back, and then just a little flick he tries to do off his pads. Remember, it was only 2 of the first over from Gungadeep from the Sofia Stars. They can win it in the power play, but it's not going that way at the moment, is it? Just the one on the board. A bit of pressure here now for Bakhtir Tahiri. I think he will be looking to go with the big shot to release the pressure. And he will get it. That's big. It's going into the trees, into the adventure playground. So they're going to miss that adventure playground when we will leave Bulgaria. And he's got that right out the middle, hasn't he? It's sailed high into the trees. That's going to take some time to come back. At 1918, the quintuple English seamer is born. Surrey's Alex Bedser was simply one of England's greatest post-war bowlers, a discipline of line and length seam and swing. He began his test career with a staggering 22 wickets in his first 2 tests against India in 1946. Played away. Not going to get a single. That's going to be the end of the over. It's a 7 off the first. Not a bad start at all there from Wilson. Yeah, so talking about Bedser here, And throughout his career, the wickets came in clusters, in 23 in 3 tests against South Africa, 51 in 1951, and then 36 against Australia 2 years later, including match figures of 14 for 99 at Trent Bridge. In the greatest test history, a bowler that was not on the winning side. So something not to really want to harp on about, but he did do it. 14 for 99, the greatest in test history by a bowler not on the winning side. The great Surrey's Alex Bedser. In comes Ethan Short, and it's going to be scuffed at by the batter. I think that's hit him on the glove, actually. Let's see if there's going to be any reaction here from the batter. Well, showing no pain. Ethan Short goes back to his mark. Today is also, back in 1922, the birth of Ghulam Ahmed, one of India's premier spinners in their formative years of Test cricket. He was at his best on helpful wickets, where he could be lethal. We'll talk about his 3 5-footers in a moment. That's nicely played. Wristy shot. Think about 2. Oh, well, he's going to get sent back here. I think 2 is on here, but Pramod Patel probably not as quick as Tahiri. Yeah, 3 of his 4 5-footers came in defeat, though including his best figures, 7 for 49 against Australia in Kolkata in 1956. He was an aggressive but essentially hopeless tail-ender. In 22 completed test innings, he made 9 ducks. A little bit full. That's played nicely. Not going to take the single again. And Patel probably does need to run there. I think he played that shot and you go. He was going forward anyway, so you just carry on the momentum. Doesn't get that one away. Yeah, 9 ducks in 22 completed test innings, but somehow made 50 against Pakistan in Delhi in 1952. Ghulam Ahmed. It gets him tucked up. No run. I suppose here the Sofia Stars can also be thinking, look, we know we're going to get 2 top quality overs with pace and bounce of Ethan Short. So maybe we just play him with respect. Don't try and do anything crazy. Remember that tomorrow, though we won't be here, we're done after this final in Bulgaria, but you can follow the Grizzly division there in Portugal. Vinny Sandu will be bringing you the action. That's played away nicely. They need that boundary, don't they? 4 runs just helps coming towards the end of this over from Short. That's a good shot. It's nice to see Pramod Patel go that way. I mean, he has got the shots. I mean, don't get me wrong. I know you've heard me say, you know, he likes to go on the leg side a lot. He goes right across the line. But if he applies himself, he can go straight down the ground and, as you saw there, over the covers. But he just gets drawn into that shot a lot of the times. Short won't like that. Let's see how he finishes the over. 13 so far. And that's hit beautifully all along the deck. It's sizzling along the outfield. 4 runs, 4 carreras. And with that boundary, they are 4 ahead of where their opposition was at the end of 2. They were 13 without loss. And the Sofia Stars are 17 with that delightful shot for 4. And Short goes for 10 off the over. Vibin Wilson to continue. Bowling to Tahiri, who has a look. Well, Vibin Wilson showing us that he might be able to give Alistair Priddle a bit of competition with those guns, but well, at the moment, the guns are firing from the Sofia Stars as quick hands and quick wrist from Tahiri sends this big, gets himself into a good early position, waits for it, and then unleashes a big hit down the ground. That's a big 6. Shakalagya. What a biggie that is. Big shot being played. Wait for that ball to come back. When it does come back, it was on its way down the path. towards where the hockey pitches are. Well, Tahiri moves early. It's him coming down the track, but this time Wilson holds it a little bit wider. They have got Nitin Sunil breathing down his neck as well, looking to inflict the stumping if he gets out of his crease. But at the moment, another one in the air, but I think it's going to beat the fielder, is it? In fact, well, how about this? That is just sensational. I cannot believe my eyes. Albin Jacob has just taken an incredible catch, and this will be worth looking on the replay from Tayoub. Take a look. Take a look. That is sensational. We've seen some catches here today, haven't we? Catches can win you matches. Tahiri gets caught on the boundary. An absolute stunner. That is from Albin Jacobs. Tahiri can't believe it. What a catch. Unbelievable. I thought he was getting into the position to just save the boundary. I thought he was going to release it. Here it is. It's worth looking at again. Albin Jacob, take a bow. A moment of magic. A moment of magic. Tremendous. And how he stops the momentum, taking him backwards over the rope, I will never know. That is pure class. Pure genius. Well, he defies gravity taking that catch. Mishra has to come out because we see a moment of magic in the final from Jacob. Sensational. Wow. What a catch. Mishra now gets a Gandhi ball, which he'll spank over the leg side for 4. And these two are dangerous. These two get going. They can finish the match pretty quickly. And gets the swivel on this proper as he pulls that away. Beautifully timed. Nice way to welcome Rado and give them a final mention as well. Rado, our official timekeeper. Masters of materials, they certainly are. And this one's down the leg side. It will be quarter wide as the flies now start to come into the shade and start to pester me. In the air, gone, snaps him up, big wicket. Mishra puts it straight in the hands of the fielder. It's another one that will go. Wilson takes a second. More joy. What a good catch that is. I think, oh, well, he was looking to guide it a bit finer, but he puts it straight into the hands. Look at this. Good, sharp catch taken. What a lovely moment that is. Another one bites the dust. And hello to the Kitty clan in there as well. Maximo's in there as well. Is there a twist here? Is there a twist? Mullin holds on to the catch. Well, remember what I said about these low scores. They always can be thrillers. And Shivam Mishra just plays that one. His second ball straight into the hands of Mullin. Wilson takes another. Tahiri also goes and went in the same when he was caught by an incredible catch on the boundary. Catches can win you matches. How important was that catch from Albin Jacob? Balwant Singh coming in, the left-hander. He's found a bit of form, hasn't he? Reaching for this one. It will be called a wide as the extra effort is put in to try and keep that from going down the leg side. Balwant just guides that away. Doesn't get any response here. I've got to say that Premal Patel, he's certainly cost him a few runs by not running. End of the over, 29 for 2. Super over that one. 12 runs do come from it, but he picks up 2 wickets. The power play, 29, 2 down. Their opponents were 22 for 1. 74 or 42. The rate required is not an issue. 10.6. going to make a change here. They're going to go with Jinu. Now, Jinu, let's talk about his performance earlier today in that semi-final, in that win against Plovdiv, 3 for 8. Well, this is launched, and it's going to go. Patel goes big. Patel finds a middle. Steps across and just unleashes a wild hit into the trees. It goes. Yeah, you've got to stop him doing that, haven't you? And the thing is here, Jinu Palouse has got to try and go, I think, a little bit quicker through the air to stop Patel doing that. If Patel gets the time, if he sees it, he'll dispatch it away. Goes again, and he's going to get it again. As Ethan Short sees another one get past him. It's Shaba time. Boom. Shaka lagia seis carreras más. Well, a few more hits like that will hurt the Panthers. Well, the Panthers, they need to get it right. Jinu Palouse needs to get it right. He knows what Patel is doing. I think you've got to be thinking of that quicker delivery, which is going to go Yorker length and middle stump, and you hope he's going to miss it, or if he hits the pads, you got your man. Well, he does go fuller. It's going to get past one, but it will just be a single this time as the underarm throw comes in from Jibin Matthew. All right, now you've got to get it right here to Balwant Singh. Remember, Singh and Charanjit Bulla, they've been in good form at the moment. You still will have, of course, Prakash Mishra to come out, who in his last 2 matches has scored valuable runs for his team. And being whipped away, there's a fielder there, gets down, makes the stop. This one's kind of rolls up his leg, up his chest, hits his nostrils and ends up in his hands. Sofia Stars haven't made things easy for themselves, have they? Tossed up. And it's a fielder there, but can't do anything about it. Prema Patel gets it proper. It's another one that will go all the way. Boom, chaka, boom, 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 as a full toss. It gets muscled over the fielder. They do put an extra man out there, but Prema Patel still muscles it over him. Another big 6. Taking it down to 54 of 37 here. And just have a look at the boundary count, 316, 72% of the runs in boundaries. Maximos per over has gone down today, Finals Day. You often do see that. It was before the start of the day. The maximum rate was about 9.6. But with the low scores, the tense low scores today, that's gone down a little bit. Over comes to an end. And 50 on the board. Good over that. 21 coming off Jinu Palousis. And the thing with that is when you get an over like that, is you put a bit of pressure on the captain, because he's now thinking, right, Jinu, who I probably wanted to rely on to get 2 good overs in early on, do I go back to him now? Now he's gone for 21. 50 on the board. At this point, their opponents were on 30, but then came over number 5, which went for 33. So they got back into it. Albin Jacob, the man who took the incredible catch. Well, that's hit, and it's going to be a save, a wonderful save. 5 runs saved here by Ethan Short. Saves 5. Let's have a look at this again. Well, thank God Ethan Short isn't short, like his name suggests, because otherwise he's getting nowhere near this. Let's have a look. Takes off. Makes a save. Incredible. If they win this match, they'll win it in the field. The Panthers, they're prowling around. Oh, that's high. Let's see. It's been called no ball. No ball called early. Albin Jacob gets it wrong. Balwant gets back onto it, takes a single, but no ball as well. 2 more to go on the board. Free hit. Free hit. Prema Patel will be licking his lips and looking to send it big. too high. In comes the bowler. And there it goes. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Brrrr. Ginna sona shakalagya. Patel. He's hungry to finish the way he started with the bat in this series. Saw him score 40s a few times and just stepped across. And if you're going to put it there, he will make it disappear every time. Ethan Short comes back into the field of play after finding that one and bringing it back. Albin Jacob. That's hit down the ground. Watch the bounce. Well, oh, he doesn't watch it well enough. Jibin Matthew couldn't deal with it. It's too spicy. Too much masala on this one. Too much turka. Adakar, listen. Mecha paaki, changa turka laaki, chot maria. And he couldn't deal with the spice. It's another boundary. Prema Patel leading the way for his side at the moment here. 63 for 2. Now he leans into this and he hits it with all his might. Hits it with everything. All the white goods, including the kitchen sink. And it's a big over. Interesting enough, remember what I said, that the 5th over went for 33 when the Sofia Stars were bowling. Sahil Kumar went for 33. Robin Jacobs gone for 17 in this one already. Started with a single, then the no ball. And since then, every ball's been dispatched. And the no ball, remember, it's a no ball one allowed Patel to get on strike. He's on 45. He has got out in the 40s a few times, you know. 36 required of 32. Hits it hard again. It's going to be another one that's going to split the field. I think it goes all the way. It does. It's 6 more. Takes it to 30 required of 31 deliveries. Prema Patel has found his rhythm again, has found his form again. The master blaster, hitting it large, hitting it hard, hitting it brutal. He will go to move on to now 51 of just 16 deliveries. So 50 up for Prema Patel. He does come good in the final. The man who showed so much promise earlier on. 23 of the over, ball to go. 73 for 2, 30 required. And it's going to be another biggie. Shaba, Shaba, Ginna, Sona, que guay, que genial, que grandísimo eso es. Eso golpe es más dulce de tarta de chocolate. 6 carreras más. The over goes big. Doesn't quite go for 33, but it goes for 29. The score 79 for 2. And the Sofia Stars are getting closer and closer to put away and wipe away the pain of last year when they were beaten in the final by the Ravens. After beating the Ravens on 2 occasions beforehand, this time they're looking to make no mistakes. Just 24 required. You got to go back to short, and that's what they do. Well, Albin Jacob was the hero with the catch, but with the ball, he goes for 29. Short comes back to see what he can try and do in this over. He's going to be firing all guns, that's for sure. In he comes, Ethan Short. Slower ball to start. Just gets guided away by Balwant Singh. That's clever from Balwant. He doesn't need to do anything fancy. He doesn't need to do anything crazy. He doesn't have to try and match Prema Patel with brute force. He just needs to hand him the strike and say, I'm going to let you cook, buddy. I'm going to let you cook. Because Prema Patel is cooking. Short. I reckon he will go short here. Look at the win predictor. He's not messing around in this match. 100% for the Sofia Stars. Gone. Adios. Adios, Pelota. It's going to be 6 more. Prema Patel is turning on the star. Well, he's celebrating 60 as he moves to 63. Well, they forgot to celebrate his 50, so they thought we'll celebrate 63 instead. Ethan Short is too short that time. And it was slightly slower as well. But Prema Patel, anything that he can get his swing on is going to be blasted away. So just 17 required here. The Sofia Stars are on their way to victory here. Top fielder Mani Parigi with those catches. And Kushal Krishna Kumar with 7 dismissals behind the stumps. That's just been updated, hasn't it? It was Abdullah Galani. Oh dear, that is quick. Too quick and too spicy. It's also going to be a wide. In fact, it's down the leg side. Yep. And take a look at that. Or maybe Nitin Sunil does want to put the lid on, even though he's standing, what? How many yards back? He's almost on the 30-yard line. It's going to be a minimal. That now takes it just to 2 hits, 2 big hits to the end of this match. Ethan Short lets himself down a little bit with that one, but I think he and the Panthers know that it's done here, isn't it? It's done. Prema Patel has come out firing, and he's cooking. He's hitting it big. It could be another wide here. Let's see what they decide. I think here the reason that the umpire's having a look there at these. Well, I don't know about that one. Now, another signal being given. I think they was looking there at the square leg umpire about the height. I think the height is okay. That probably goes, I don't know, I don't think it goes through the batter. But he gets away with that. Recent centuries, we've seen 2 here. Manam Bashir and Milan Gogev. Gogev started the day with a century. That's been hit out towards the offside. They're not really too keen to get back. He'll take the single with 2 balls to go here. And Balwant Singh, let's see how he goes. Probably just going to try and fend off the deliveries here from Short and let Prema Patel do his job. Look at Prema Patel. He already has put the stop sign up to him. Said, yeah, tu tere na. 2 bola tere. Main kaam na apna khatam kar dunga next over the pitch. Balwant. This time it's going to be a wide, I think, to the... Yep, there it is. As Ethan Short can't get it right to the left-hander. 10 required. So the Sofia Stars, remember they had a terrible finish yesterday. They lost their 100% record with losing the last 2 matches. Lost to the Spartans. They lost also to the Panthers, but they got their revenge on both. Got their revenge over the Spartans in the semi-final. Doesn't want to run here, of course. And then into the final, in the best place possible. They're going to get their revenge, you would feel, here over the Panthers. One thing about the Panthers, let's talk about this side. Akshay Harikuma always does lead his team with a smile, and they have smile. I mean, you look there, even Ethan Short, what a wonderful series he's had with bat and with ball. 2 half centuries for him today in low-scoring matches. They've played great cricket. They've caught brilliantly. They've given us some amazing highlights as well, haven't they? For example, that catch there from Albin Jacob. But in the end, and they just... that probably sums it up. You don't see that on the camera there, but that sums it up. But in the end, they get undone by the Sofia Stars, who turned on the style with the bowling. Jatwa, don't forget his performance with those 3 wickets. Gagandeep may not have taken any wickets, but just gives 7 runs away of his spell. And Prema Patel will be looking to finish things off here. And, well, Akshay Harikuma, he will come on and have a bowl here with the score 93 for 2. To trying to see if he can stop the 10 runs coming off this over. Captain, he's led the Spartans so well. You've got to remember the Spartans also. One thing I love about them is they had the bad luck in the group stages when 2 of their matches were abandoned because of the rain. but they still came out yesterday with such a positive mindset. Of course, got to talk about Toby Noyes as well. That's up in the air, and it's going to go all the way. So any boundary will do it here now as Pramod Patel brings up 70. Clobbers this big. So any boundary will do it. The Sofia Stars are sweeping away the pain of last year's final, and they're going to get their hands on the trophy. And that will be it as it misses the power cables, goes to the boundary. Pramod Patel will finish 76 not out, and the Sofia Stars have done it. They are victorious, and they will be going out there and celebrating. And Pramod Patel, well, I did say, will he come good in the final? He made a promising start of the series, the way he was dismissing and demolishing the bowling. And he does finish with a bang. He finishes with 76 of 22. And the Sofia Stars, they pull off the run chase in just over the 6-over mark. Just 2 deliveries bowled there by Hari Kumar, the captain, who'll be hit for 2 massive sixes. And there it is. It's done and dusted. Congratulations to the Sofia Stars. They come back well on finals day after those defeats I mentioned yesterday, and get the revenge over both the sides that beat them yesterday. And that, of course, is the Spartans and the Panthers. The Panthers, they've had a great run. They played some great cricket. I love the work from Toby Noyes and Ethan Short. And, yeah, there's the celebrations. And also Albin Jacob with that great catch. Vivian Wilson has bowled so well for them as well. But just when it mattered, 1 or 2 of their batters just didn't quite click. The captain, extra Hari Kumar and Mullin. And Sofia Stars, they'll enjoy this moment. They are back. They are back. They are the champions. And well done to them. Board Badaya, Sofia Stars knew. And they will celebrate. And remember, we will have the trophy presentation ceremony coming up. They want to lift up Pramod Patel. He is their hero for this match. But is he, though? When you look back at the bowling, I think you got to give a lot of credit to Jatwa, the 3 for 13 for him. In fact, all the bowlers bowled well with just that 1 over from Sahil Kumar that went for 33. So, yeah, we will have a trophy presentation ceremony coming up for you. So do stick around for that if you can. But if not, remember, though the cricket comes to an end here, you can follow it over the weekend there in Portugal with the Grizzly Division 1 and 2 matches happening there. Vinny Sandhu will be talking you through those. And the European Cricket Network will return with some T20 international action in Poland in that beautiful Stare Babica cricket ground. That happens on the 10th of July. So, well, if you can't join us later, I want to say a quick thank you to you all for all your support during what has been an extraordinary series here in Bulgaria. Once again, Bulgaria has delivered. It doesn't disappoint. So I want to say a big thank you to everybody. And so if you can't join us for the ceremony, it's my opportunity now to thank you all for tuning in. You've been absolutely brilliant. Thank you very much for your support. And thank you for entertaining us on the chat when I've been talking to you through the cricket. And as I always like to say, you also do help to keep me company as well. So well done to all of you. And I want to say a big thank you, of course, to the umpires. Big thank you to the ECN mini crew here, to Alistair, to Marzi, and to Ivan. And Nitin have been sensational. To Manan Bashir, who's been helping in. To Delric Vinu. And, of course, to our scorers, Biliana and to Isham. And I know that Manan Bashir has also been helping out on that front as well. And a big, big shout out to Tayyub, the roaming cameraman. Some of the action that he captured for us as well was superb. I like that catch there on the boundary. A little bit earlier, the super catch from Ali Rasool as well. So it's time for me from this part of the coverage to say thank you and goodbye. But remember, we have got the trophy ceremony coming up, so do join us from that. That will come up in about 15 minutes time. But keep an eye, of course, on your screen. We'll let you know when it is coming up. But do join us, because I think it's going to be entertaining, and we've got the trophy to give away. And remember, we got an award thanks to the SkyTel, the electric bike partner, for the best batter and also the best bowler. So join us in about 10 to 15 minutes time for the trophy presentation. But if you can't join us, thank you very much for your support for the European Cricket Network. See you in a short while.
Look at that sign, right? Ciao, gentlemen. Yeah, brother. All right, ciao. See, mate. There's a bloody bike here for you, though. Best bowler. Fucking hell, that'll be a joke. Rico, we'll give it to Rico. Take one of these bikes home with you.
Oh, yeah, sure, mate.
Right back to stage. How many times do you extra charge?
Is that what they give it away?
Yeah, you don't want to sit on it. Oh, yeah.
Is that what they give it away?
Yeah. Charity bike.
For the batter and the bowler,
yeah. Under a shit. Yeah, thank you. You too.
She's good. She's
All right, one, two, three, check down from on the spot. Goes close. Yeah, flip it around the other side. Twice. So
she takes the spade. I'll go to
oh, yeah. All the best, mate. What do you use them in the shot? That's then everyone stays inside. Like last time, really helpful. What we do this side? Let's fix this one up. Oh, I think it's like more at a bit of an angle so we can still get that. I would say only look at this one. For example, this angle. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, where we cut the pin. Yes, and you can't see me in there. Yeah. So I'll swap your spots. Yeah. 45 minutes we should be able to do it with that, right? Okay. Okay. You'll figure that out, but I need you to help me with this, right? Yeah. Center. So looking at the big camera.
Yeah, that's it. I'll just take one frame in, zoom in. Yeah, that's good. I'm probably a bit down. It's too high.
Good to go, Mas? Do you need me to help you there?
No, I think we're
You
good.
guys are sorted, yeah?
Yeah, we're sorted.
Lovely. I've just got a bus to catch.
Okay, no worries.
But honestly, it's been a pleasure, man.
Same pleasure, all our as well.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. You did
I'll
a great
see you
job.
until next time.
100%. Until then, stay safe.
You too, my bro. You too. Take care.
Stay safe.
It's in there.
आप उसको बोले जा रहे हो टॉप होना होता है टॉप
Okay.
All good?
No run. वो आ जाए ऐसे लेके तो गगनबाजी चलाते हैं
Rico, you ready? Ali, so we decided that the teams will line straight from the stumps, right? Okay, Sofia starts here, please.
Guys, why would the सारे एंगल थोड़ा ऐसे रहो
So I'll take Sofia stars a step ahead. Guys, take one step ahead. More. More. That's it. Stop there. Stop there. One step back. That's messy. So what do you want? Should I do it then my way? Just step them back.
Excuse me, non-participants please here. Non-participants please here. Loser team please here.
So this side towards me.
Martin, you want me to mainly look at your camera, right? Afterwards, I'll look at your camera.
Huh?
Mainly look at your camera. You're following this one, and when we end, when they're celebrating, I'll do the same one. Come to this one.
I move around so no one can see. Yeah, and those guys you want me to step forward?
They can come forward, yeah. Okay, so we just set this
Guys,
up.
guys,
At the back.
Panthers, straight line.
Massive?
Panthers, straight line, please.
Tell me. Okay, cool.
Straight line, thank you.
Celebrate. everybody, and welcome to the trophy presentation ceremony of this European Cricket Series in Bulgaria. What a wonderful event that we had, and I want to start by saying that Bulgaria has a special place for me because about 7 years ago is where I did one of my very first series. It was probably the first presentation that I also did give. And one thing that you guys, all of you players, not just the Panthers and the Sofia Stars, who I think I've known for all the time that I've been here, one thing that has always been true here is that the cricket, the way that you play the game, you always play with a smile. You guys, no matter whatever happens out there in the middle, you all know each other, you all respect each other, and I've seen the game grow here year by year. We've seen juniors come into the fold, we've seen the Bulgarian nationals coming and playing the game. I mean, I know Ivalo is here. Ivalo, who was captaining, of course, the young Bulgarian star. Talk a bit more about the young Bulgarian stars in a moment. Just going back to what I'm talking about, each year I've seen the cricket grow. And what I haven't seen change is the attitude and the respect that all the teams have for each other. So that is marvellous. Keep that up. Of course, the game has grown. We've now seen, of course, the start of our journey here was with the ECS T10 Women's tournament. And so, once again, you've got women now playing the game, and didn't they do well? I mean, we started with that Balkans Cup where Serbia won 3-1, but that one was massively important because it was the first T20 international win for the Bulgarian women. So let's give them. And the other thing about Bulgaria is I feel at home here. Every time I come here, you all make me feel so welcome, from Kolov to Ivan. I've seen Ivan all the time here, Ivalo as well, Prakash. I mean, all of you, it's like when we come here, it's like an extended family. You make us feel so welcome. Your hospitality is wonderful. So on that note, I want to give you all a big round of applause. Thank you very much. This ground also, I want to talk a little bit about this ground. I've seen this ground get better over the years too. It's a ground which always offers a little bit of something to everyone. I love the outfield because when you're fielding on this, you've got to keep an eye on the ball. There's the odd tortuga here and there, so it tests the fielders. And I love that the pitch as well. I think that pitch has a little bit of something in it for everyone. And we've seen that in this European Cricket Series. Look, we started day one with the Pac Balkans scoring 224 runs, and Manan Bashir, I know Manan is around somewhere, scored this Manan scoring that great.
Yes, Manan!
224 runs, and Manan then scores a century. He scores a 50 in the very next match. Then he came to do the scoring, and then all the scores he scored was when he was doing scoring because he wasn't able to score anymore in the middle. And then we also saw those scoring matches. We saw matches with teams, for example, in Super Bash Thursday when we had 5 overs aside. We saw a team score just 9 runs, 3 wickets down, and Gagadi, you bowled that super 3-wicket maiden, and yeah, what about that for a performance? So, yeah, the pitch offers a little bit for everything. So if you bowl well on it, if you get the ball in the right ears, bowlers like Guggen, and you did it again in that final, 2 overs for 7, and also great bowling there from just in the final as well. So you've seen that, yeah, you know, you've seen that you can contain for them batters and ball big as well. And of course, we saw from Minan Kogev, scored a century in that very first match today.
Yes!
There's always something in it which makes it exciting for everyone. So, talking about the pitch, that means we have to talk about a lot of the hard work that gets done to maintain it and keeping it look good. And I know that some of the gentlemen that are here to my side, Prakash, to Ivalo, do a great job as part of the federation. So them, and also this Vesel Levesky Sports Academy, all the work that the ground staff put in there. I think we should show our appreciation to the Federation of Cricket Bulgaria and here at the Vesel. moving on a little bit to, of course, the cricket. First of all, it's very important to mention that we couldn't do what we do if it weren't for the help of some of our partners. And of course, one big partner that we have involved is our official time partner, also the partner that's there for the point tosses, and that is Rado. I'd like to give Rado a big round of applause. We also do have a charity partner, and I always urge all of our viewers, because sometimes we forget how fortunate we are and how unfortunate a lot of people around the world are. So our charity partner is Share the Meal. We often show the QR code. You can see that on our website as well. So if you're able to do so, do Share the Meal. Let's show some appreciation to Share the Meal. Now let's talk a little bit about some other teamwork apart from the teamwork we saw out there in the middle. First, I need to talk about the umpires. I know that we've had a number of umpires. Delric Vinu, who, I don't know if Delric is still here. Yeah, Delric's here. Delric started things on Delric. Not only did some great umpiring, but some tournament referee work. And then the gentlemen that are standing behind me here, Nitin and also Ivan. I think they've been absolutely sensational. You all know how hard it was out there for all of you in the heat. Okay, and now when you're out there for 10 overs, you can come back and rest. These guys have to stay out there all the time, and I think they've been magnificent. Give them a big round of applause. But of course, the match officials are not just about the umpires, the scorers as well. We had a number of scorers that helped us. I mentioned Manan already. Manan, you were great. Thank you very much. Isham, where are you? Isham, thank you very much. But also to a young lady who is very, very special. And I touched on a little bit a historic moment when the women won their first ever T20 international match. Now, this lady was part of that team. She took 3 wickets in the final match. I think she was right up there as one of the leading wicket takers. Her job with the scoring was fantastic. And I want to give Biliana, come forward. I want to make you Biliana was after one of my European cricket balls. Biliana, you've been absolutely a superstar. Well done. So yeah, to the scorers who were great. Petco, the medic, and Malan also did a bit of medical work as well, looking after a lot of you, and some of us as well, as we were bitten and getting poorly at some times. So great team effort all around. Once again, I think everybody chipped in when they had to. I want to move on now to talk a little bit about the cricket that we've seen here and some of the performances. But before I talk about finals day, I touched a little bit on Ivalo captaining the young Bulgarian stars. Seeing the cricket develop here, and as I said, I've been coming here for about 7 years, familiar faces, new faces is great. But there's one thing that's bigger than that, I feel, and that's getting the Bulgarian nationals into the sport. And I know that when it comes to the skill and the ability, that all the action that we saw from the Bulgarian from the young Bulgarian stars, the skills and the talent wasn't quite there, but their effort, the way that they tried, the way that they went out there, and still, regardless of what happened, regardless of the result, the way they went out there, tried to win, and every time they took a wicket, every time they scored a run, they celebrated. And I think that, as well as yourselves, the future of the game here is huge because of that. And all the work that gets done behind the scenes by Ivalo, I know by Mr. Kolov, is essential to that. And I hope that all of you players as well embrace that and help those nationals to come through and get better and get stronger. So first thing I want to do, I want to give a bigger round of applause to Ivalo and to the young Bulgarian staff. Let's talk about what we saw today then. So we saw some really good cricket in semi-final number 1. It was the Panthers who put a great defence in against Plovdiv. Plovdiv went down. It was only a score of 121. And, well, Ethan Shaw, your knock in that low-scoring game was absolutely essential. You got that score on the board. That's 73. But let's talk a little bit about Plovdiv. I know that Manny is around here, Manny Parigi. Manny, you led the team really well, I think, all the way through the early stages. I mean, you were the team to beat. That's why you finished at the top of the standings. Just that one loss, and I think that was to the Sofia Stars in that game. That was, well, the rain came along and played its part on it. You went down on DLS. Let's talk a bit about your catching. You were the top catcher. Some of the catches that you took out there were absolutely superb. It's a great performance from Manny and his team. Give him a round. And some other players that are definitely worth a mention from your side who put good performances in all the time was Yash Sangani and also Rahim Tariq, who I think bowled brilliantly well. So let's hear from them. Semi-final number 2, the Sofia Stars defeated the Spartans. It was another low-scoring match, and it could have gone either way, but it was a good performance from Charanjit. Charanjit came good at the right time. And also, we've got to mention Mr. Evergreen, haven't we? We've got to mention Prakat. Robocop, along with Mr. Terminator, he played some good shots and got you a win in that tight semi-final and winning it with a ball to go. But let's talk a little about some of the performances also from the Spartans. The Spartans beat you yesterday. You got your revenge over them. Some players to mention. We saw a fantastic century from Milan Gogov this morning. Milan, great knock. And also performances that need to be acknowledged from Toby, Noyes and Kusal Krishna Duma. So well done also to the Spartans who played some very good cricket throughout the tournament. So that took us to a final, and the Spartans, I think you were keen to get your revenge over the two teams that beat you yesterday. And of course the Panthers, talk a little bit about the Panthers. I mean, great performances from you all the way around. I think Toby, your batting earlier was sensational. I think you took a while to get used to the format, but once you got used to it, boy, did you let loose. You played some great knocks. Toby, by the way, wasn't the first. I should mention that Milan Gogov did the same. Milan scored 2 50s and a century in a row. That was sensational. Toby as well made 3 consecutive 50s in a row, so really well batted for you. Then once again, you were a top performer once again with the bat for your side. Also bowled with some real pace. I mean, really, you were probably quickest that I've seen here in Bulgaria. Maybe the quickest I've seen in some time. So yeah, you had a really, really good tournament. And then when it mattered, Ginu came good, didn't he? Ginu takes those 3 wickets. Yeah, Ginu for loose. Really good bowling figures from you. In a tight match, you had to come good. And yourself and Ethan did, so good performance from you as well. Now before we go on and give the presentation for the winners, I know you can't wait to get your hands on this lovely trophy. You can see that behind me. I'm not planning on cycling home. We've got some bikes here, and I'd like to ask Sabir to come forward. Let's give a hand to Sabir. These bikes are all electric, and I know that you've been the local partner here at the Bulgarian Cricket Federation. Now we have 2 bikes to give away. One is for the best batter that you'll give away, and one is also for the best bowler. So we will start with the best batter, and we've mentioned 2 batters already who were very close. Ethan Short, you made 302 runs in the series. Well done, well batted. But batter award goes to the man who did score 2 50s on the spin and then this morning scored a fine 100. Milan Gogev, please come forward.
We get, yeah, we do when he comes.
We saw some good bowling performances, and I think when it came to this finals day, when the heat was on, I mean, the bowlers I think really did turn up the heat. They bowled really well. Yeah, there were low scores and low defences. We know that for the Sofia Stars, Shivam Mishra, you bowled very, very well. You were the second highest with 8, but from did Rahim Tariq with 9, and I like to ask that I think Mani Parigi is going to come forward and receive the bike for Prabdip. Come forward for Rahim Tariq. Captain of Prabdip taking the bike for Rahim Tariq, finished with 9 wickets. Okay, now we move on. Thank you very much. Now we move on to the MVP trophy. Again, some really good performances. I think all the players that I mentioned already, any one of those could have been picking up the MVP trophy. But when we look at the performances in general, all around, and who's going to give this one? Ivola. Ivola, please come forward. Let's hear it for Ivola. So, the MVP with some great performances. I mentioned already over 300 runs with the bat, and also picked up 4 wickets, but terrorised all the batters. It's going to be Ethan Short. Please come forward. Further ado, once again, I just want to thank all the teams. I know they all couldn't be here, but all the teams for what has been a superb European cricket series. I think the action has been exciting. We've seen higher scores, we've seen low scores, we've seen thrillers. We on about 4 occasions almost got that golden ball as well. It was so close. Commiserations to the Panthers. You had a fantastic series, but though you did beat the Sofia Stars yesterday, you couldn't do it again this time around, but I'm sure we're going to see you again, and maybe next time you'll be presented this quite follow. But I'd like to ask Prakash to come forward. The captain. The winner's trophy, the Sofia Stars. Well done once again to the Sofia Stars. They've done it again. It's another trophy that they will treasure and they'll put into their trophy cabinet. Well, that basically rounded up from Bulgaria. It's always going to be sad leaving here because, like I said, I mean, these guys and these girls, I mean, they're like family. I always enjoy coming here, and they always never fail to entertain us when it comes to the cricket, and the hospitality here in Bulgaria is second to none. The cricket doesn't finish over the weekend, of course. The action continues in those Grizzly Division 1 and Division 2 there in Portugal. And then don't forget, the European cricket will be back to T20 international action in Poland on the 10th of July. But until then, that's bye from me. Be good, be kind, be safe. Be happy. Thank you for watching. Hasta pronto. Shukriya. Adios, mi familia. Adios.